How old are you?
18,
What's your birth year?
2005.
For sure. Do you think I should go to hell?
Nah, man.
Love you too, bro. Love you too. All right, we're looking for for a person who disagrees. Everyone, please only send a guest request if you think I should go to hell. Chat. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
26.
For sure. Do you think I should go to hell?
What are the circumstances and why you should?
I'm agnostic. I don't believe. Do you think I should go to hell?
You don't
If I
believe in
died
God?
right now?
You don't
Yeah, if I
believe in
died
God?
right now, should I go to hell?
I mean, have you done anything wrong?
Have I sinned?
Yeah.
Well, it depends on what you consider to be wrong.
Okay.
If I were to say I haven't, do I deserve to go to hell?
If you haven't sinned, which is very impossible to do.
Impossible. Okay.
Yes, it's impossible to not to sin.
It's impossible, so no one can not sin. Do you believe Jesus exists? Do you believe Jesus is God?
He's the only one that's perfect.
So did he sin?
No, he never sinned. He's
So
the
it
only
is possible
perfect
to sin. To not sin.
being. No, for human beings,
Wait, was Jesus not human?
he was out of this world. He was a human.
was out
but
of this
he was
world.
Not from this world. He was not from this world. No,
Okay, are we from this world? Are our spirits from this world?
we are from Jesus.
We're from Jesus.
Yes, we are made from him.
So did Jesus exist when creation occurred? Jesus
Wait, say
is
that one more
eternal.
time?
Is Jesus eternal?
Yes, he is.
Okay. So Jesus has always existed. Okay, so I have a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is like the Father logically identical to like the Son? Like are they the same?
That is his son. But what do you mean by the same?
Like are they logically identical? You say that they're both God. I believe God is logically identical
I
to
think that's what you're
God.
getting mixed up. God and Jesus are two different people.
Oh, okay, so Jesus is not God.
No, Jesus is Jesus. God is God.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So you're not Christian?
Yes, I am a Christian. But what is, there's a God, there's Jesus, there's a Holy Spirit. There are all three different identities. Jesus was on earth. God was never on earth. Do you understand that?
So a Christian that believes Jesus is not God, right?
Jesus is Jesus, bro.
Okay. All right.
God is our father. God is Jesus's father. Do you understand that?
Well, isn't God also my father and your father?
Yes, he is. He's everybody's.
Okay, so Jesus is just a human. Okay, glad we agree on that.
Yes, he was put on this earth to take away all our sins. He was the only human to be put on this earth from God to do that. We are not on this earth to take away people's sins. We have sins and we commit those sins every single day. That is called free will.
Okay, so you're saying that the Son is distinct from the Father, right? That one's not God and the other is. Wait, so you dispute other Christians that say Jesus is God, right? You think that they're wrong?
It's just how they interpret it. Like I said, God made everything. He made Jesus. He made, everything that we can see, to smell, to everything. So when he put his son on this earth for us, that was okay. I guess you can put it like this: we are all God's children.
Is only God eternal?
No, Jesus and God are both eternal. They live
Okay.
on forever.
Okay, sure. You must have some different view that in Christianity I haven't heard of yet. But again, let's get back to. I want to travel back to the topic, right? You believe that. What do you think hell is? What is hell?
I mean, it's a fiery pit of internal fire. Yeah, pretty
So,
much.
do you think I should go to the fiery pit of eternal fire because I do not believe?
Now,
If I were to die right now, by the way. Like if I were just to cease to
You will be
exist right now.
judged. The thing is, what I think what people misinterpret is that if you die right now and you don't believe in God, it's not that you're going to go straight to hell, and that's what people need to get out of their mind. The thing is, everybody is going
Wait,
to
so
go
you
to
can
heaven,
wait. So to clarify, you can go to heaven even if you don't believe in God.
but you will be judged first. The thing is, you won't actually get. into
Is that
the
only
heavens.
if you like don't sin?
The thing is, everybody's going to sin.
Is
So-
it not believing a sin?
Whoa! You said it's not believing a sin?
Yeah, is it not believing a sin? Like you're just disobeying God? Because doesn't God call you to have faith?
I don't think that is a sin. Honestly, if you don't believe in God, that is your belief.
So disobeying God is not a sin.
Okay, disobeying God is totally different from believing.
Does God want you to believe in Him?
Yes, He wants you to.
Okay.
That
Okay.
is
So
your
we're
will.
does
He's giving you the will.
God tell us to believe in Him and have faith?
Is He telling us?
Did God do that? Did God tell us to have faith?
He's
and
giving
to
us a
believe?
choice to do that.
Did God tell us to have faith or to believe?
Is God telling us to have faith and believe?
Yeah.
Yes, we should have faith and believe. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So there is a claim that God is like ordaining us that we should do this. If you don't
He's
do
not-
this, you would
he's
be
not-
sinning
he's
then.
not-
So I am technically sinning in saying that I don't believe in God.
He's not demanding you to love Him and follow Him. He's not demanding anybody. He would never demand any. You have to do this or you will go to hell. He's not saying that.
He's
All he
not.
wants you to do-
Wait. So I, in order to go to heaven, I do not have to meet some set of obligations.
And what obligations do you feel like you don't need to meet?
It depend. Wait. What do you mean? Don't need to meet? I'm asking
Yeah.
which ones you believe I need to meet. Right. What are the qualifications for your view? Because like many people have different notions of salvation. Right. Like
Right.
they have different views. Right. Or different criteria for salvation. Right. What do you think that is?
Say it one more time. I'm sorry.
What is the criteria for salvation? Like, how do you know someone's saved?
By their actions and how they go about their life. It's an everyday thing. Like I said, everybody has free will. Everybody commits sin. You can commit a sin every single day of your life, but at the end of the day, it's how you hold yourself. Can you see what you did wrong and fix that? Or are you going to continue to do wrong and continue to do that towards people knowing that it is wrong? That's the difference. So it's like, Parker, it's like if you telling me, oh, okay, I don't believe in Jesus, okay? I'll be like, okay, that's fine. I know a lot of people that don't believe in Jesus. That doesn't mean God is telling you you're going straight to hell. But
That's a sin. So like, what criteria do I need to meet to know that I'm going to heaven?
I mean, just be a good steward on earth. I mean, here's the thing, like,
What does that entail? I mean, does that entail like following a set of commandments or a set of rules?
love your neighbor as yourself. You know what I'm saying? What's one of the best, like the biggest things is to
And neighbor, do you mean anyone? Do you mean every person? By
Huh?
neighbor, do you mean every person?
Yes, you should.
So you love Hitler as you love yourself?
First of all, Hitler isn't alive. So for me I wasn't around in that era. It's for me to
So
say.
would you like me to
yeah,
name? Would you like me to name someone alive?
Yeah, name somebody alive.
Okay. Or who was alive? Right? How
No,
about Jeffrey
name someone that is alive.
currently alive? Okay.
Currently
Putin.
alive. Yes.
Putin. Do you love Putin as yourself?
I don't read up on Putin, so
Like Vladimir Putin?
yeah, I don't really know anything about him for real. If you want me to be honest, so
Who do you think is like, okay, I just like, I don't know who you know, right?
okay. For instance, Trump. We can say Trump. I love him? I love him as.
Do you love Trump as yourself?
I should love him as I love myself, but do I tolerate and agree with everything he does? No. That's
Do you love
different.
Kim Jong-un as you love yourself?
If I knew about him, I would love him from a distance as I should love myself. But at the end of the day,
Okay, so wait, why do they have to be alive for you to love them?
No.
Wait, do you love Jesus?
Yes.
Wait,
With all
do
my
you
heart.
love your grandparents?
Yes.
Okay, are they
That's my
alive?
family. Yes, they are.
Do you love your great grandparents?
Yes.
Are they alive?
My grandma, she passed away. Yeah.
But do you still love them?
Of course, they're always going to have
Okay. So even if they're not
my
alive, you
family.
can still say that. Wait, even if they're not alive, you can still say that you love them. So as it relates to like people that are not alive, I can still bring them up. So you love Hitler as you love yourself?
So you talk about family and then you go to somebody that I don't know. I'm always going to love
Wait,
my
I'm talking
always
talking
gonna
about
love my
people.
family,
Hold
bro.
up, hold up. You said that you love everyone as you love yourself. Okay.
Yes,
That
as
is
you
a
should.
legitimate. That is your legitimate qualification here.
As you
okay?
should,
That
yes.
it means everyone. You've also said that you can love people that are not currently alive. Okay. So I just brought up someone that's not currently alive. That's still a person. If you have to love everyone as you love yourself, that is logically entailed that you love Hitler as you love yourself. Okay. That is literally your worldview. I'm
I'ma
not
give
portrayed
you-
in any particular way. That is what you have to believe, given your own worldview, given what you said earlier.
No,
Okay,
but
you
you're
can
breaking
choose
it-
to
you're
accept
breaking-
it or you can
Parker,
choose not to accept it.
But Parker, you're breaking it down in a whole
legitimate.
You're breaking
This is
it down in a
legitimately
whole
what your view
different
is.
category. You're breaking it down in a whole different category, Parker. Like you're confusing people. You're talking about, can I still love my family that passed away, or can I love somebody that I don't really know anything about except for what he did? So the thing is, that's two different categories, Parker. You can't put my family.
Wait, no, but that's not what I was
you're saying that you
comparing.
can't-
Wait, no, hold
if
on.
my family
Wait,
passed
wait.
away, I'm always gonna have them in my heart. If Adolf Hitler or Trump passed away, they're not gonna be in my heart because I don't know them. They're not my family. That's
Wait, but you
totally
said you love
different.
everyone as you love yourself. That's what your claim was.
You can have. There's. Oh my goodness.
That was what you believed. That's what you said you
What's your
believe.
definition of love,
everyone? What does everyone mean? Everyone means
What's
every
your
single
definition of
individual
love,
person.
Parker?
What's
What's
that?
your definition of love?
I was going off of your own definition of love, not mine. But I mean, I could have multiple different notions of love, right? I could mean by love is just like the commitment that you have, right, towards the people around you. It could mean like this bubbly feeling that you get when you're around a particular individual. Right? There could be many different notions that we have of love.
Okay. My love is, you can have love for somebody, but doesn't mean that you love them. Okay? Do you understand that?
Okay, I don't know what you mean by that then.
Like, Parker, I can say, and I have love for you, bro. Am I saying I love you?
Kind of?
Yes.
Yeah.
Kind of. No, it's either a yes or a no.
Yeah, I would go with
have
yeah.
love for
If
you,
you
bro.
make yeah.
No, that's totally different. It's totally different. Me saying I have love for somebody and me telling you I love you is totally different. Explain
What?
explain how that's the same. Explain it's the same. You want to laugh, but you can't
I
explain.
have love for you
Okay?
and
Are
I love
saying-
you are
love-
the same.
Bro, that's
Right?
not-
Because it
it's
hold up.
not. It's not the
But
same.
I have
Y'all
love for
really-
you. Doesn't that mean you have love for an individual, right? Okay.
You said
I
what?
love you. You mean you have love for that individual. There's actually okay. There's like a figurative difference,
It's
but there's
very
no
different, guys.
literal difference.
I really want
Does that
y'all
make
to know
sense?
it's very different. If I go
Hold
to a
up,
woman
hold
and
up,
say
hold up.
I
So
love
hold up.
you,
I want you to
you know
understand this
that
for
I
a
love
second.
you.
I want you.
If I have
this,
love for
this
you,
difference
I
is
have
not.
love for you,
Hold
but I
up.
don't
Listen
love
for a
you.
second. Listen. This is in a figurative sense. This is not in a literal sense. Okay. There's no difference here in a literal sense. It means the exact same thing. Okay. But in a figurative sense, right, I can tell that you mean like, oh, in one sense you're referencing, right, like friends, right, or family, right? And whereas in the other sense, you're referencing like an intimate relationship. I understand what you mean in that sort of societal context, but in a literal sense, there is no distinction, right? You're saying the same thing.
It's technically not the same thing. Like I can have love for somebody and not want to be around them. I can have love for you. Parker,
what do you mean by love
watch
then?
you all the time? Look, I can have love for what you do on TikTok, but do I agree with everything you do on TikTok? No.
What do you mean by love?
Like, like, I mean, that's a hard one right there because it's more like Because it's not a romantic type of love. It's not a romantic type of love. Like I want to be all up in your face type of love. It's more of a, I love you, bro. Hey, like I have love for you, bro. Like
Yeah,
you're
you
doing
restating that you love me, bro. It does not explain to me what it means, right? That gives me nothing, dude. I don't even think you even know what the concept is relating to.
You can't look. I know a lot of women get this a lot because a lot of men do this to women. Men will go up to a woman and be like, I have love for you. But women, do you really believe he loves you? No. Until he tells you I love you, you will understand that he truly loves you. Women, it's like, bro, women, that's why women nowadays, bro, they're single. They can't find a good man. I mean, you have to be real. Like, women try to search for love because a man is what? What is he doing? He hasn't told you that he loved you. He's just showing you that he has love for you so he can get what he wants. And then when he gets it, he shows you his true colors.
Yeah, so you're just saying you're just referencing deception.
Am I referencing deception?
That's no, I'm just telling you that you're referencing deception. That scenario. I'm still really confused because like when I was asking you what love means, right?
I mean, love can mean
like what do you mean by like love in a true sense? Okay.
Given. Well, it's a lot of different love, man. Love is a big topic in itself because you can love somebody unconditionally, which God loves everybody unconditionally. He loves me, you unconditionally, even if you don't believe in him, Parker. But the thing is, me as a human, I guess, in God's terms, he loves everybody unconditionally, nonstop, no matter what you do, he will always love you. As a human, we have emotions. We can tolerate people and we might be like, oh man, I have love for you, but doesn't mean that I actually tolerate the things that you do. You know what I'm saying? I can love you from a distance, bro, but at the end of the day, I don't really agree with what you do. You know what I'm saying? That's how God wants us.
Hold up. You're not really defining love. You told me whether or not conditions apply to love. You're not really telling me what love is.
Love is unconditional.
Okay, but like what else than that? Not just unconditional, right? If this conversation was unconditional, right, then it would be the case that I could ask you for your social security number and there'd be no issue. Unconditional.
No, see,
there are conditions.
That's different, Parker.
There are conditions to every interaction.
But that's different, Parker. You're asking for social security.
Dude, that's a condition. That's actually a condition.
Because I have love for you?
Yeah, okay, if you want to talk in other senses, it's a condition for someone to respect you and to like treat you okay. If someone treats you in a negative way, doesn't treat you with respect, you're going to leave. You're not going to interact with that person, correct?
Yes, you walk away. You turn the other cheek,
right?
And you walk away.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
But you still love them.
That's a condition.
From a distance. But you still love them.
No, but a condition for interaction, right?
You said what?
A condition for that particular type of relationship. Right? Because you understand that there's a different dynamic that exists, different type of relationship that exists when you're engaging with someone, when you interact with that person more versus when you're not interacting with them at all and you're keeping them at a distance. That's not necessarily the same type of like interactions, right? You agree, right?
So you're saying that they're totally different, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I said.
What's your point then?
You wasn't agreeing with me when I was saying it was different, but now you're agreeing with me, telling me.
Wait, what are you saying is different?
Come on, Parker, you're the one. So what?
Because I don't see how you're taking that from what I just said.
You just agreed with what I just said.
Agreed. Okay, what do you think I said?
No, you tell me what you just said, and I'm just.
No, I just want to hear what you're. I literally just said it. Come on, I want to hear what you got.
What? What do you want me to repeat?
What? No, I just want to hear what you got from what I said.
You pretty much agree with me. That's what I got.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm so serious. You agree? You just agreed. You should have said, "Is that right?" I said, "Yeah, that's right." You agree with what I just said.
What did I say? Can you be a little more specific than that? It sounds like you forgot. You can just say you forgot. It's fine.
I did forget.
Yeah, I did too, but I don't even know what you were referencing. I'm like, I don't even know how you formed that conclusion from what I said.
From so you try to make an example if two people, you make an example if one person did something wrong to or did something to this other person and they walked away, correct?
I was just giving like a condition, right? There's a condition
Right.
for that type of relationship. There's two different types of relationships. One where you're going to say that like, oh, you don't really have like a meaningful relationship with someone. And then in the other, you do have a meaningful relationship. So in order for them to have a meaningful relationship with you, right, you have a qualification. They have to treat you with some type of respect.
Some type of respect, yeah.
Yeah. So the type of love that you're referencing in terms of those types of relationships, that requires conditions. Okay. That is relating to the conditional point. You still haven't described to me what love is in of itself, because I have to know what you are referencing. If I don't know what you're referencing, I don't know how to be able to relate to this concept.
I mean, I gave you a prime example. I mean, like I said, I can have love for you from a distance, but doesn't mean that I tolerate the things that you do. That is still love.
No, I understand you're trying to give me an example. I still don't know what you mean by the term love. We haven't clarified it yet.
Okay. All right. Caring, love. You got to be caring, respectful. I mean, love is it's an unconditional type of action. It's something that can't be taught, really. I mean, you can teach it in a way, but I don't
So
know.
you're caring and respectful. That's what loving is?
Caring, respectful. It's telling the truth. It's positive. Like nothing negative. You know what I mean? Like if you gonna love or have love for somebody,
So when you love someone, you have nothing negative feeling towards them.
you said what?
You have no negative feeling towards this person if you love them.
No, you shouldn't.
Okay. So then you're saying you have no negative feeling towards any person, just to clarify.
No, I don't. Because for one, I can't judge anybody for what they do. Even if they do it to me, you don't know what the hell they're going through in their own life.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying?
So any person
So-
asks you, okay, all right, well then, again, we can go back to Hitler. You have no negative feeling towards Hitler.
Do I agree with what he did? No.
Do you have a negative feeling towards him?
Do I have a negative feeling towards him? No, because he hasn't done anything to me. He's passed away. He's gone. Do we have to worry about him anymore? No, he is not my judge. No, God is my judge. So I can, like I said, a lot of people actually like Hitler. That's what's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? So
Yeah.
what? Yeah, you're saying you have no negative feeling towards any person, right? That would include any genocidal dictator that's ever existed, any person who's engaged in any
Here's the
horrendous
thing.
act throughout
Did
history.
it affect me, Parker?
Why does it
can't-
only
I
matter
can't
if it
have a
affects?
feeling
Wait, hold
towards
up.
any-
Why
I can't
does
have
it?
a feeling. You
Yes,
can't
you
have
can.
a feeling. It's impossible to
You know
have
what's called?
a feeling towards something that you never dealt with in your
That's
life.
projection, empathy. Do you know what
No,
empathy is?
it's real life.
Do you know what empathy is?
That's like me saying, Parker, that's like me saying, how do you feel about white people when they enslave black people?
Okay, if someone, no, hold up. If
No,
someone,
answer that
have you-
question. Can you? No. Because
Wait,
you was
hold
never
up.
there,
Can you? No, I have a question. Have you been cheated on?
Yes, I've been cheated on.
Okay, but I haven't been cheated on, but I could still empathize or have sympathy for someone, right? Who has been cheated on, right?
Right.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't have to go through it to be able to have empathy for that, or to like be like, yo, damn, that sucks. Like that's terrible, right? I feel terrible for that person. I can't believe that happened to them, right? That's that sort of an idea. Okay, yet it's never happened to me.
Okay. So when you say negative, what do you mean by negative? Because people are saying that I don't have any empathy. The thing is, the difference between having a negative having a negative thought on somebody and having empathy on the people that he did that shit to. Like I said, if anybody can actually listen, I do not tolerate the things that he did. Okay, let me say it one more time. I never tolerated the things that he did. So I do have empathy for the people that he did kill, have a huge genocide on. I do have empathy for that. But does it affect me for me to have a negative view on Adolf Hitler when it had nothing to do with me? No.
You don't have a negative view of him. That's just like fucking crazy. That's like obviously
Here's
crazy.
the thing.
Like,
Here's the thing.
He's literally a genocidal
agree-
dictator.
can you agree with me?
This is something
Can
that
you
you can
agree with
only.
me that Adolf
You can
Hitler
no.
was
I
one
want
of
you.
the
I want you to hold on. I want
Can
you to
you
listen for
agree
a
with
second.
me that Adolf
This is
Hitler
something.
was one of the best
hold up.
leaders that we ever had?
No, what the fuck, dude? Stop.
You're
Stop,
tripping,
please.
bro.
Please, what do you,
You're tripping.
dude? What is this guy
For
saying,
Adolf
bro?
Hitler-
Can you please let me respond? What the fuck is? What is this guy saying, bro? What do you mean best leader? Best is in relation to your preferences. That makes no fucking sense. Right, this shit only is justified, only able to be rationalized under the context of someone who believes in some sort of faith, right? This makes absolutely no sense, right? I'm really confused as to how you can come to this conclusion and not question it at all, right? This is like wildly absurd, right? Very wildly absurd.
I know. Yeah. You saying something?
Yeah, what do you mean by better or best?
Like as far as one person took a whole country,
Harrison,
Just
thank you so much for the
person.
$5. I appreciate it.
One person took a whole country. Can you hear me? I don't even know if you can hear me.
Yes, I hear you. I hear you.
Okay. So one person took a whole country and made pretty much made a whole country his BITCH. One person. And he did all that
Are
by
you fucking
himself.
crazy, dude? You that justifies every single genocidal dictator throughout history. You understand that, right?
No.
You don't even fucking realize. I don't think you realize what you're saying right
Parker,
now.
stop putting words in my mouth.
I didn't put any words in your mouth. That's what you just fucking said.
So listen, when I just said
You're like
multiple
admiring
times-
him because he fucking literally like
Look,
literally
listen,
took
guys,
over
he's
a
putting words in my
region.
mouth. He's putting words in my mouth. He's putting words in my mouth. I literally said multiple times that I do not tolerate the things that Adolf Hitler did. I will never tolerate. I'm gonna keep saying it until Parker stops putting those words in my mouth. So
You can't
again,
say they're a good leader, but then be like, oh, I'm just
Bro,
gonna
you
ignore
can
all the
say that
bad
he's a
things they
good
did.
leader.
Like what?
bro,
What are you talking about?
You have to understand what a
You
leader
said he's
is.
a good leader.
You know what a leader is, bro?
Good is in relation to your preferences. Do you not understand that, right?
Bro, a good leader.
A good leader is a leader what you should be as a leader. That's what a
Bro,
good
I'm
leader
not-
is.
I'm
Is what
not-
you
I'm
should
not
be as a
putting-
leader.
I'm not-
You
look,
think
I'm not-
Adolf Hitler is what you should be as a leader? That's what you just said.
that? Who said
No,
that?
you did. You
Are
said
you saying it?
said
Because
he's
I'm
a-
not saying
no,
that.
No, you said he's a good leader. What it means for him to be a good leader is that you should emulate this characteristics as a leader. That's literally what it means to be a good leader.
Oh my God. All right. Do you think, all right, first of all, a good leader, a bad leader would be more like George Bush. He was the president, right? But he was the leader of our country, correct? That would be a bad leader. He didn't do shit when he came in office. Oh, correct? So would you consider George Bush?
Bro, the fact that he's talking bad about George Bush but talking good about Hitler doesn't make any sense. I would talk bad about George Bush, but I'd also fucking talk bad about Hitler. Come
Oh
on, please.
my goodness, bro.
Please make it make sense,
Listen,
bro.
Because George Bush, first of all,
Can you make it make sense?
George Bush was fucked up. Adolf Hitler.
So was he.
Adolf Hitler, he was fucked up in his mindset, but the way that the way he conducted a whole country to tend to just him, that's what you call a leader, bro. Like
So did every fucking other genocidal dictator. So is Kim Jong-un currently.
No,
What
who
are you
cares
talking
about the genocide, bro? I ain't talking.
What do you
about
mean?
the
Who
genocide.
cares about the genocide? What the fuck?
I'm talking about how he led.
No, stop.
How did he lead?
Stop. You cannot say who fucking cares about the genocide. That is ridiculous for you to say. That is fucking insane.
Bro.
That is insane as fuck.
Bro.
Okay? That
Bro.
is ridiculous. That is
Listen.
actually really harmful, bro. I'm not joking. That's
So that's harmful.
Yes,
but
dude.
me telling,
Yes,
but me
absolutely.
telling you, but that's harmful. But me telling you that Adolf Hitler was a good leader is
harmful as well.
How?
What do you mean?
But that's a
What do
fact.
you mean? Good means he's
It's a
preferable.
fact.
What do you mean it's a fucking fact? It is not a fact. A fact would be related to like.
No.
Are you talking independent of your stance? Is that what you mean by fact?
I'm talking about a leader,
true
bro.
independent of your stance?
Can you lead a whole country? Can you lead a whole country to do whatever you
Holy
need them
fuck!
to do?
Holy fuck! Every genocidal dictator did that through history. I don't think that means
I'm not-
that they
look,
are literally a good leader. That's
he did
fucking
it for the
ridiculous.
wrong
When you say
reasons.
good, wait. When you say good, you're saying that you should do this or that you should be this way. So when you say good leader, right? What you mean by that statement is that you should be this as a leader.
No, the way
No.
that
What do you mean by good then? What do you mean by good leader? What does that mean?
the way that he knew how to the way he knew how to control every narrative, the way that he knew how to create business and create order. That's how you become a leader. It's not. Here's the thing: what he did, I'm gonna say it again, was wrong. I do not agree with it. But
Do you think
the way
Stalin
that
was
he
a good leader?
conducted everything to get to that point. That's what you call.
Wait, I have a
leader.
question. Do you
Not a lot of
think
people can
Stalin
do
was a good leader?
You said what?
Do you think Stalin was a good leader?
Stalin. I haven't read up on Stalin like that as much as I did.
Dude, okay. So if I just ask you about, what about, do you think Mao was a good leader?
Who?
Mao Zedong.
Who's that?
Okay. Yeah, that would be the dictator, the Communist Party, like for a long time in China.
No, no, I don't really know about that.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So again, you just okay. So you're talking about in terms of like I want to characterize you good, like or correctly, right? But what you're saying is fucking ridiculous and crazy. Okay.
No,
Maybe
here's
you.
the-
Okay.
No,
Maybe
here's
you
the
don't
thing.
see this.
I want you to
Maybe you don't
understand. I want
acknowledge
you to
this.
understand.
Maybe honestly, it's actually fucking insane what I'm hearing right now. I want to characterize you correctly because I don't think that you mean what it sounds like to me and everyone else in the chat. I don't think
But
you mean
you're
that.
making it seem like that. You're making.
I'm
it
not
seem-
trying to make, dude. If I was making it seem like that, I wouldn't right now be saying like, "Let me characterize you correctly." I would have just kicked you off the live.
Well, you're reacting like I'm talking like that. But
We're
I'm trying
talking
to
crazy.
explain.
We're talking crazy. That's not me. That's not me being nuts. That's not people in the chat being
Okay.
nuts. We literally perceived everything fine. Okay. What you said, right, was perceived fine. Can you please tell us what you actually mean? Because that doesn't sound like what you mean, right? I don't think you mean that like this is a good person or this is a good thing that you want to emulate as a leader or that it's preferable.
Okay.
Do you mean morally good?
Okay, I'm gonna explain it to you. I'm gonna explain it to everybody, so everybody shut up. So listen, a good leader probably is going to represent someone that can take control over any type of situation, handle it, get people in order, in line to do those type of missions or things that they need them to do, correct? So a good leader is knowing how to run his people. And not only run his people, but just like the military, you have a lieutenant, you have a colonel and everything like that. This is what you call leaders. These leaders are knowing how to control their squad, their unit, correct? This is what you call good unit.
I gave you space to clarify. You didn't clarify at all. You just said
Bro.
that they fulfilled it. You're saying that they're effective, effective in what
one
context? Like, what do you mean?
For one, okay, let's just look at Adolf's history, bro. You have to understand this man came from nothing. He was a nobody in this.
What,
in this world.
dude, why are you? What the fuck are? I gave you space to
Because
clarify.
just
I gave you space to
because-
clarify.
Because
You're
a
not
person that
clarifying
came-
good.
A person that came from nothing, nobody, became the best, the greatest
Best?
leader.
The greatest
Yes,
leader,
The greatest leader. The thing is, his mindset.
dude. He
was
he
totally-
literally is like. I'm just
my
gonna.
God.
I'm gonna go on to the next person. The best leader, the greatest leader. What is he fucking saying, bro? What is this guy saying? But he also condemns the behavior. Like chat. I have no fucking clue what that guy is saying. He's like idealizing. That's a weird sense of idealization, right? Even if he doesn't like hold to a belief in which is like, Like I think that he's like morally good or something. The idealization is weird and wild. So like I don't know. We're gonna go to the next person. If you think that I should go to hell, everyone, send a guest request right now. If you want to support me, Venmo and Cash App in the bio. Kirsten, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I still can't get any live gifts, everyone. It's still not allowing me to. So I'm gonna go to the next person. Please only send a guest request if you think I should go to hell, y'all. Tap that screen. Let's try to get to 250,000 likes, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right. Okay. For some reason, it didn't accept this individual. We're going to go to the next. Please only send a guest request if you disagree. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Vote Demetrius Wigglebottom for president.
Okay. All right. If you think I should go to hell, send a guest request right now. Please only send a guest request if you think I should go to hell, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, we're gonna go to the next individual. Please only send a guest request if you disagree. Sometimes it takes a little bit in the meantime to get people up. So keep sharing the live, keep tapping that screen. Let's try to get to 250,000 likes, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
For sure. Do you think I should go to hell?
Do you think you should go to heaven?
I'm just asking you if you think I should go to hell.
I know, I'm starting off with that.
Well, I don't believe in a heaven, so I don't really have a view on whether or not I should go to a heaven. But like, do you think I should go to hell?
So if you don't believe in heaven, then your question is irrelevant.
No, but hell would be under the context of their view, not my view. So essentially, they're just saying in their own concepts, in their own minds, that I should go to some place where there's like eternal suffering, right? That's what most people say. Not all, right? So like, do you think that that's where I should go if I were to die right now because I do not believe?
Yes, because according to the beliefs, it's if you don't believe, then you're not going.
Oh, so I should go to hell. So you think hell is eternal conscious torment?
No, I think hell is just being away from God.
Just being away from God. And what does it mean to be away? So like, is it just going to be like a playground where it's like me, my atheist friends, Danny, Matt, like we all just hang out and chill and vibe? Is it like warm and comfy? Like we have a campfire? Like SpongeBob and Patrick, we can draw circles around each other. Keep the bears away.
I think realizing like once you die and then you know that there's heaven, then you're basically like screwed.
How am I screwed? Like what context is it? Do you know?
So like if you like when you get to that point of death and it's like no longer a question if heaven's real, then you're like, oh fuck, I fucked up.
Okay, but like if I'm just in chill and hell with my homies, right? Like, you know, Danny, Matt, all the atheist boys, right? We can have our atheist conventions. Maybe we can do all the atheist sin stuff we want, right? There's nothing wrong with that, right? Because we're in hell. Okay, so do you like is that what it's gonna be? Tom, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You do want to join me in hell. Yep, we can absolutely join each other in hell. So that sounds like man cave. That sounds fun. Like that could be bad to you, but that could be good to me, right?
Okay, then if it's good to you, then your question of why should I go to hell? Like, then what's the significance of that? If you're
no, but like if you're saying it's not that bad, it's just away from God. It's like there's like an eternal campfire, a lake of fire, an eternal campfire, where we can just get a little warm to it, got to heat up, keep ourselves warm, right? There's all the things we need. We're just hanging out with our atheist buddies, right? That's not necessarily that bad, right? Why should I believe in God then? Doesn't really seem like there's any reason for me to believe in God.
Well, the purpose of believing in God is once we die, we're gonna be with Him.
Okay, right? But like, I don't even know that to be true. So why would I believe that?
Well, you have to read the Bible. You have to
I've read many aspects of the Bible. How do you build a relationship? Martin, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You can also join hell with me as well.
How do you build a relationship?
Yeah.
You start talking to Him. You spend time with Him.
How do I spend, like when I spend time with my mom, I interact with her, we get food or something, right? How do I spend time with God?
You talk to him.
How do I know I'm not talking to myself?
You spend time reading his word, the Bible,
How do I know I'm not talking to myself?
because the Holy Spirit will take over.
How do I know that the Holy Spirit took over?
Yeah, faith.
I have faith. So I just believe. So that doesn't give me any reason to believe. There's no reason. It's just you believe this. The same way you could just believe a different religion.
But isn't that what faith is?
Wait, so essentially you're basing the notion that I go to like, okay, we don't even know what this hell is. It's just like it could be some like cool place, right? Not desirable to God. Like, you know, how about this? I'll give you an example. Sex before marriage, that's desirable to me in the context of my relationship with my girlfriend, right? Sex before marriage to God, right, under your worldview, that's not desirable to God. So a notion of hell not being desirable, right, could just be like a relative notion to God, right? But it could be desirable to us. It could just be a place where we just like hang out, play football, chill with the atheist buddies, have our conventions, just vibe out, you know?
Well, isn't that why?
Yo, Tanya, I appreciate. Thank you so much. Welcome to hell. Tyler, thank you so much. Welcome to hell as well.
Isn't that why in the Bible it says like not to follow the worldly desires or the desires of your flesh?
But how are
Because
my desires of the flesh any different from God's desires?
Because you're putting your value in something that you think is gonna be worth something in the end, but it's temporary.
Clover, thank you so much for the cash app. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Couldn't it be temporary as it relates to yours as well? Like you could be wrong and it could be temporary.
Well, that's what faith is, right?
Okay. But it seems like, again, you have no reason to like, here's actually a huge critique. How do you know that it's not Satan? Because there's no way you can tell whether or not they're lying. Satan's a deceiver, right? If you have no basis for believing one over the other, then you're just as subject to, you know, following the devil as you are following God. Decina, welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. Clover as well.
To that, I'm like, I think it says in the Bible, like when Jesus is talking to like his followers, he says, "My sheep will know my voice." So, like we can tell, like the difference between the devil and God, and we also have like the community of Christ or the other followers or elders to guide us with that, with discerning his voice.
Oh, okay. So, Xanax, thank you so much. Welcome. Yes, they do roast marshmallows. Water dude as well. There can be water. You can bring it. Okay. So I don't see how that gives us a way that we can make it. So you just pray for discernment, but then you could be just praying to Satan. Satan's going to allow you to discern that he's God because he's deceiving you. Can't that just be Satan's manipulation and deception?
Yeah, that's why when we pray for the desires of God, his will, his desires, and then we give up, we sacrifice our worldly and
we
fleshly.
Pray for his desires, but how do you know it's not Satan's desires that are overriding?
What do you mean? How do I know? How
do you know that this isn't just like a ritual for demonic possession?
Because he says, "If you ask, you shall receive."
Yeah,
so
but that could just be a ritual of demonic possession. Yo, Cecilia, welcome to hell. Welcome to hell.
What?
That could just be a tool for deception, right?
A tool for? Oh, you're saying like the Bible is like a lie, and I'm just believing it?
Yeah. That could just be the way that they masquerade as the angel of light, how they control you. So if you have no process to differentiate between these different claims,
why is all the teachings about loving your neighbor, forgiving your
because those are meant
enemies.
to because those are meant to like make you think that it's actually like a good thing. Yo, Gina, welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. They wanted to ask, what does God sound like?
What does God sound like?
Yeah.
Some people say like he doesn't sound like anything. And I feel like it's an individual experience. Some people say like they hear like a certain voice, like they'll see it.
What is it for you?
For me, like I like get like chills and stuff. And
How do you know that those chills are associated with your God?
For me, like I kind of like talk to when I pray, like I'll talk to myself in like third person kind of, or I feel like that's like the Holy Spirit talking to me.
You talk to yourself and you think it's the Holy Spirit talking.
Yeah, like
from an outside perspective, I'm gonna be totally completely honest with you. That kind of just sounds like you have a delulu.
Well, like that's just for me. Like
I'm a
new believer of Christ, and
can you give me the relevant distinction between your faith and your relationship with Jesus and my faith and my relationship with my imaginary friend? Yo, Cynthia, welcome to hell. Thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate it.
What's your question?
Yeah, can you give me the relevant distinction between your faith and your relationship with Jesus Christ and my faith and my relationship with my imaginary friend?
Well, I'd feel like it's kind of like the same thing, right? Because God is my best friend. Jesus is my best friend. He's everything, right?
Yeah. So I mean, at least we agree. Like, there's no distinction between your belief and believing in an imaginary friend. So what I think anyone else would call that in any of their context, an adult believing in like an imaginary friend, they'd probably say that adult is delulu, right?
Sure.
Okay. So you're an adult that believes in an imaginary friend. That's how you characterized it. Do you consider yourself delulu?
No. What year is it?
2023.
Okay, that's 2023 years after the death of Jesus.
No.
So you're saying if you believe in the year of 2023.
No. Jesus died like 33 AD.
No, if you believe in the year 2023,
dude, you're wrong.
Then
You're actually wrong. You're actually wrong. Dude, you're actually wrong. No, you're
that's
wrong.
Crazy.
You're literally wrong, dude. 33 AD. Like, that's when he's died, right? Yo, Rachel, thank you so much for the 279. I appreciate it. Welcome to hell. Yeah, no, actually, Google, I'm not joking. Like, he literally did not die at 0. That's not how it happened.
But it's after death and before Christ, right?
No.
So 2023
BCE is before Common Era, and then
Okay, okay. Based off that logic, where do you get the year 2023 from? Since if we've been here since dinosaurs.
Yeah, so it's related to like a particular calendar, right? But this isn't necessarily associated with like when Jesus died.
Okay, whose calendar are you going based off of?
So I think the calendar was established by the Catholic Church. I think it's the Gregorian calendar.
And don't Catholics believe in Jesus? Right?
Yeah, Catholics do. Yeah.
So you're going based off them.
No, it's just a Kenzie. I appreciate the $6.66. Welcome to hell.
So it's still the same thing. What I'm talking about.
So just because we have a calendar that was created by people who are associated with,
but you're
like a church, doesn't mean that is the case.
You're scheduling your life and your belief on time based off of after.
Wait. For example,
imaginary
the Big Bang.
guy.
Wait, hold on. The Big Bang.
So
no,
you're Delulu.
The Big Bang. No, what the hell? The evidence it was got by someone who believed in that. That doesn't necessarily mean that's like, I don't know what you're talking about. You could say the same thing about the Big Bang Theory. I'm pretty sure that was from a Catholic as well.
The Big Bang Theory is based off of Catholic theory?
No, okay. Fuck, you just completely interpreted that wrong. There are bases.
That's exactly what you're doing to what I'm saying.
You're
interpreting wrong and you're twisting it.
I'm not. I'm really not. There are bases of the Big Bang that were like founded by people or discovered by people who were Catholic.
So the Big Bang wasn't based off of science.
The Big Bang is based on science. Oh my god.
It's based off science, but discovered from Catholic people. Is what you're saying?
Some parts were discovered by Catholics, yes. Yo, Simeon, thank you so much for the $6.66. I appreciate it. Welcome to hell. Okay, so yeah, so do you want to explain to me why you think I should go to... Wait, you don't even think hell's that bad.
I do think hell's bad.
Oh, it is bad. Why do you think it's bad?
Because you're away from God.
Are we away from God right now?
So in your beliefs, like you don't believe in God's, and then you end up going to hell, and you realize
Gina, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. He was a Catholic priest and a scientist.
Heaven and hell was real, and you were wrong the whole time. All your beliefs were wrong. You fucked up, right?
Shit, fucked up. Damn it, I got something wrong. Okay, well now what?
So you were wrong. So you're not just.
Yep.
You weren't reincarnated into a different animal. It wasn't all black. You just didn't die and end up in the ground.
Okay.
You're in misery the whole time.
What? How am I in misery?
What do you mean? How are you in misery? You're wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, So I'm okay with acknowledging that I'm wrong. Wait, hold on. I'm okay with acknowledging when I'm wrong. I acknowledge when I'm wrong all the time, and I acknowledge when I'm wrong. And fuck, I was wrong. Cool.
Okay.
Now I move on. Now
okay,
what?
then you move on in hell. It's too late to ask for forgiveness.
Okay. So what is hell like? Is it bad? You said it's bad. So what's bad about it?
Some people say or in the Bible, it'll talk about like the lake of fire, gnashing of teeth, stuff like that. But when you get to
the
Revelation,
lake of fire, the gnashing of teeth. What is gnashing of teeth? Yo, Marley, thank you so much for the $6.66. Welcome to hell.
I don't know what gnashing of teeth is, but it sounds like hell.
It sounds like bad. Is that what you're trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
Zoe, thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, okay. If it just sounds bad, that doesn't mean it is bad. Gnashing of teeth could just be that we're like, having fun or something.
I've also seen it's so hot, but you can't do anything about it in there. But you feel the heat.
Heat. Okay, so you feel heat. It's hot.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's a little toasty. It's like a sauna. So why does God want to put us in a place? So why do I have to go to a room that's hot for not believing in God?
Why do you have to go to a room that's hot if you don't believe in God?
Yeah. Kate, thank you so much for the 666. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome to hell.
Well, you have to look at it on the what's the other side of the token, right? What if you do go to heaven, then we're gonna be in the presence of God. It's gonna be perfect. He has.
No, wait. Why do I have to go to a room that's hot? Because I literally just didn't believe. I didn't know God exists. Why do I have to go to a room that's hot for eternity?
Well, you do know God exists.
I don't.
Well, you know of his. They put the Bible out there. Jesus has his teachings. It's all over.
The Bible doesn't justify God's existence.
It says Jesus.
Martin, thank you so much for the 1111. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Have you read the Bible?
Read aspects of the Bible, not the whole thing.
Okay, would you read aspects or watch aspects of a movie or of a book and
yeah?
Or say
Danielle, thank you so much for the $3. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's hot as fuck in Miami. Yep, already as hell.
Someone convicted you of murder, and you read aspects of the charge. Are you just gonna read little snippets of it, or are you gonna read the whole thing? You're basing your whole
I might read the whole thing because I know that it's applicable to me already. I don't know about the Bible. Shan, thank you so much for the $6.66. Welcome to hell.
So you wanna debate people with just only knowing snippets.
Sydney, I appreciate the Venmo. Thank you so much. I know a good enough amount about the Bible to be able to talk about it, right? I think that I would. Yeah. Do you know all about the Bible? Do you know everything about the Bible?
No.
Okay, then what's your point?
But I'm not going up to like debating people that I'm wrong.
You're not going up to debate people? You're not going up to debate people, really?
No, I just wanted to come here and ask you a question. Answer your question.
This isn't a debate?
No, because
You didn't request to a debate platform?
Are we debating that? I'm not debating.
You kind of caught yourself in that one, bro. Be real.
Okay, back to our debate.
Back to our debate. Yeah. I can't do it, chat. Oh my gosh.
It's okay. I'll admit when I'm wrong too.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay, you're in misery. Okay, get to what you were saying.
Okay. So you're saying that if I tell you, okay, you're going to hell, that I don't really care because it's not as bad. That's your stance.
Well, I don't know. Right? It depends on what your worldview is. I don't believe hell exists. So like I'm not scared of going to hell the same way you're not scared of going to the hell depicted in Islam or the hell depicted in different types of religions. Okay? You're not scared of them all? Okay. I'm not scared of yours either. Right? I mark one more off the list.
Well, isn't the like heaven and hell like the same thing, like with Muslims and like Catholic, right? But we just believe like the little
heaven and
details.
hell are not the same thing. No.
For Muslims, right?
No, there are like legitimate distinctions. Sydney, I appreciate the Venmo. Thank you so much.
I'm saying like heaven and hell are the same, but like for the different religions, like the qualifications are different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the qualifications to go to heaven and hell, sure, yeah, they're different.
But those two places are the exact same. We're talking about.
No, they're not the same.
What do you mean they're not the same?
Typically speaking, hell is depicted as some sort of eternal conscious torment, whereas like heaven is depicted as some sort of paradise.
Okay. Yeah, it's like, the same thing, right?
No, Muslims. Paradise is not the same. What? No.
So Muslims don't think heaven is
Mac,
like
thank you so much for the $6.69. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome to hell.
So Muslims don't think
we're talking about these concepts.
Muslims don't think heaven is paradise and hell is torment?
So I think many do, right? But they use different words to reference it. I'm pretty sure jannah, I think I'm mispronouncing it, is the correct terminology as it relates to Islam. Khalil, thank you so much for the $15. I appreciate the Cash App. Thank you very much, Khalil.
Okay, since you don't think you're gonna, or you don't know if you believe in hell or not, or whatever, it's like make up.
I don't believe in hell.
I'm gonna change the question a little bit, like towards me. Why should I go to hell? Me personally. I think.
Do you think hell is eternal conscious torment?
Yes.
So why do I deserve to go to eternal conscious torment? Because I just simply didn't believe. Because I didn't have faith. I didn't randomly select this religion properly.
That's not the only reason that you could go to hell, right? So like you're trying to say like, oh, if I just don't believe at all.
Yeah.
But
if I didn't do anything else in my life but not believe, would I still go to hell if I died right now?
yes, but even if you do believe, right? You're saying if I don't believe, even if you do, and then you still choose like the worldly desires and stuff, or you
Sure, but it's a requirement, right?
yeah.
So like why, just because I did that one thing, why should I go to eternal conscious torment? Why should I literally be tormented and tortured
Why?
for the rest of eternity?
Okay, so you're saying why, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's because you didn't meet that requirement. If you don't show ID at a club, you're not getting in just because you're 18 or
Yeah,
21.
but me not getting in that club doesn't mean I'm eternally tortured.
But the point I'm saying is you're not getting into heaven, which is the same thing as being tormented, eternally tormented, which is being away from God.
Wait, heaven is it? Okay, no, you mean hell, right? Logan, thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate the cash app. Thank you so much, Logan. Welcome to hell as well.
So when I was saying like God is, or hell is being away from God, that's you not getting into heaven. So if you don't meet the requirements, then you're eternally tortured.
So because I just didn't believe that Jesus is God, I deserve to be eternally tortured. And that's a good action by your God.
If you don't believe,
Okay, here. So this is what God wants us to believe in him. And he says, if you don't do what I want, I'm going to eternally torture you. Okay? Do you think that's consensual?
yes, because it's your choice.
Okay. So if I say to you, have sex with me, do what I want, or
Yes,
I'm going to
I'm just
eternally
kidding.
torture you, is that consensual?
Is it consensual?
Yeah. Is that
Consensual
consensual?
meaning like, oh wait, what was the second part? If you don't have
Yeah,
sex with me,
if I say have sex with me, and if you do not have sex with me, I'm going to eternally torture you. Is that consensual? Haley, thank you so much for the $4.20. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope that's in hell as well.
no, it's not.
That's not consensual?
No.
So what is the relevant distinction between this and between what God does that means that one is consensual and the other one's not?
Because it's faith, right? So even if you don't believe, so like as an atheist, for you, if you don't believe you're gonna go to hell, then it weighs nothing down on you.
Yeah,
Like,
if you don't have sex, you're going to go to hell. Like,
so if I don't,
that's the same thing. Literally, you didn't give me a relevant distinction between the two. That means that it's consensual in one and not the other. I think it's not consensual in both. It's very clear it's not consensual in both. This is coercion. Coercion is not consent. Now, can you describe to me as why you think it's like consensual when God is engaging in coercion?
can you use a different example? Because I don't.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't like the.
You don't
thing
like
of,
the have sex part. Okay. So
Yeah.
Like.
Because
Okay.
like I'm not trying to like compare like having sex with God.
But the notion is it's do what I want, right? Or go to hell. And I'm asking you whether or not it's a choice or consensual, right? You said it's not consensual, right? But if I ask you the exact same thing, do what I want,
Oh, so
or go to hell
I
as it
got you,
relates
I
to
got you.
God,
So we
then
could
it's
say, like-
consensual.
So we could like use the example of like I think it was Abraham or something, some guy in the Bible, like God told him to throw his kid off the mountain, and if you don't, then it's like, then you don't believe or something. So
Throw your kid. Okay, so throw your kid off the mountain, right? Or I will eternally torture you.
Yeah,
Is that
like you-
consensual?
yes, I think it's a like a test of, right?
Dude, what? Throw your kid off. Throw your kid off of the cliff or get eternally tortured. You think that's consensual?
No, but but if
That's
it's
a wild belief.
wait, you have to listen though, because it's like,
said that, dude.
bro, it's like bro, that's like that's like Thanos, like fucking telling you, like, hey, bro.
Dude, you think that's consensual? That's
Bro,
crazy.
if it's the eternal God who created everything, and he's telling you, hey, bro, turn right at the stop sign, or you're gonna die. If you go left, you're gonna
Yeah, but he's the one who kills him if he goes left. Like, what?
no.
Like, how about you just don't do that?
Wait, what if
Like,
what
okay.
if you turn
so how
left?
about the-
He's
no,
not the
that's
one
called
killing
coercion.
you.
Okay.
Wait, listen. What if you turn left? He's not the one killing you, but your flesh and your worldly desires are killing you, and he's telling you go right.
Yeah. So, okay. So
Ooh,
is,
that
is
was
me?
fire.
No, it wasn't.
Snap
Because
in
when
the
I,
chat.
dude, you didn't listen to anything I said. Hell is something that's created by God, not by me, right?
Hell's created by God, not me.
Yeah, like the consequences from this action that's created by God, not by me. I didn't create the consequences. If I created the consequences, well, then hell is going to be a magical place. I'm going to be a fucking Pokemon master. I'm going to beat all the gym badges. I'm going to beat the Elite Four. Hell's going to be fucking majestic. Okay, if I create the consequence.
Sorry, hold on. I was reading a comment. No, because he's still the one making eternal suffering. Is he the one
Did
making
you hear a
eternal
single word I
suffering,
said?
or are we making the eternal suffering based off our choice?
That would be God. God cause, like, again, why would this cause suffering? The only reason it would cause suffering is if God programmed my biology to suffer, given the fact that I'm not with God. So God is literally using coercion through my emotions.
Is he
like literally
okay?
causing my emotions to be a particular way
right there. You're
to
saying,
coerce me to engage in actions that He
okay,
wants me to do.
You're saying God is using coercion or whatever you fucking big ass word you said.
Coercion's not a big ass word. It's like force or
You're
threats.
saying God is using coercion, but what if the devil is using use a fucking different word, bitch. You over here.
Coercion?
Coercion?
Coercion. Coercion.
Yeah, okay, so use that. Like the devil is using that.
The devil's using that. Okay, so so is God. Devil's not giving me the choice, either go to hell or believe in me. It's God.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the devil's not giving you a choice, but he's tempting you. He's lying to you. You said the devil is a manipulative liar.
That's your belief.
That's what he's doing. He's trying to pull you away from God.
Okay.
So you said God is the one coercing you. Coercing. I don't know. You said
God says, do what I want, i.e. follow this book, or go to eternal conscious torment. Okay? And you're saying that's consensual. Okay? And I'm saying, okay, in any other context, I don't think you would. If I gave you a context, either push your child off this cliff to their demise, like Thanos, or, all right, I am going to send you to eternal conscious torment.
You know,
is that consensual?
You know what I just thought? I thought when you were just speaking, you know how you say like, oh, hell's not that bad. Hell is like a sauna. It's only hot.
It could be. If you think it's eternal conscious torment, then it is bad.
You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of like when Adam and Eve were in the garden, and then the devil said the apple is not that bad, even though God said.
Are you trying to relate to me being the devil or something?
Yeah. God said, or the serpent said, "Oh, go ahead, eat it." You know. God wouldn't allow.
I'm the devil, Chad. Let's go.
God wouldn't allow you to eat this.
I'm Satan, Chad.
He didn't think it was good for you.
That is crazy. That's crazy. He just said I'm Satan, bro. That's crazy. Yeah.
Is Satan working through you?
Is Satan working through me?
No, you're not Satan, but he's.
How is Satan working through me?
Look at your question on your thing.
Yeah. I'm asking you why you think I should go to hell. How is that Satan working through me?
Because when I tell you you should go to hell, you say it's not that bad.
Yeah, I was trying to clarify whether or not you think it's bad. If it's eternal conscious torment, well then yes, it would be bad. But why do I deserve to go to this bad place just given the fact that I didn't believe?
I feel like you asked that like 4 times already.
That's exactly the point I'm restating the point. Do you not remember? You were asking the whole basis or the point of what I was doing. I just gave you what that was. And then you got like defensive once I gave you what you asked for. Yeah, so again, why? Oh, and how does Satan work through me? How does Satan work through me?
I feel like are you even open to like changing your beliefs or like?
Yeah, Bryce,
like,
I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. You're aiding to Satan working through me.
So like,
yeah, I am. Like, if you can give me an actual good argument, if I could rationalize it, yeah, I would change my position on what we're talking about here. But there is no basis for the argument here. There's literally no rationalization.
So, the mod said, "Is it wrong if I tell my kid they'll be tortured forever if they don't believe what I say?" Well, if you tell your kid, "Hey, don't cross that road," when cars are coming by.
Don't cross that road, or I'm going to torture you. Right?
No.
That's also coercion.
No, and then
Monet, thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate. Thank you so much. Thank you for helping out the Antichrist.
Isn't that them being tortured forever? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you'd say, "Don't take candy from a stranger," tell your kid, "Don't take candy from a stranger," and then they do it because they didn't believe what you said, aren't you?
You didn't cause that when it relates to that. That was the other individual. Right? Whereas when it relates to this, hell, eternal conscious torment, that place that exists, that was caused by God.
But isn't God trying to do the same thing for us as He is our Father?
What do you mean?
So, are you not going to tell your kid, like, "Hey, don't do this," or you're going to get hit by a car, you're going to get kidnapped?
I'm not going to abuse them if they don't listen to me.
You're not going to abuse them, but they're going to get killed. They're going to get ran over by a car.
Why do we need to be tortured? Is there any circumstance where you would torture your child?
That's going to cause you pain, and that's going to.
Is there any circumstance where you would torture your child?
Define torture.
Sending them to hell.
So,
if you were God, is there any reason you would send someone to hell, right, for your child? Would you send your child to hell?
That's what
for not believing. Brandon, thank you so much for the $6.66. Welcome to hell.
Would I send someone to hell if they don't believe?
Yeah, if your child didn't believe, would you send them to hell, eternal conscious torment?
No, I would try to
convince them.
Exactly.
Okay, so
spread the gospel
instead of God. Okay, so if you didn't believe, given the fact that you tried to convince them, would you send them to eternal conscious torment?
Say that again.
If you tried to convince them and you didn't convince them yet because they just didn't have enough evidence in their own head, would you send them to eternal conscious torment?
Yes. There's a parable in the Bible that says, like,
dude, you'd send your child to eternal conscious torment because they didn't think that they had enough evidence to believe in your existence. That is crazy. That is actually wild. Please do not procreate, bro. That's abusive. I'm not joking. That's actually so insane. Like, the only way you'd say that that's okay is if you literally just believe in this particular religion, and it's only if your God has done it. Like, if it wasn't the case that God did this, you would think that this is bad in any context.
Well, didn't the teachers of the law and, like, I don't know how much you know. I don't know that much either. But didn't the teachers of the law and the pharaohs, like, weren't they like so in depth with like their knowledge of like knowing the Bible, but then even they were still wrong?
Yeah. So then again, they tried to know about it, and yet they didn't know about it enough to be able to believe in it. And you still think that they should go to, oh, he just left. And you still think that they should go to hell. I don't know why he just left. In the meantime, everyone, if you want to help me out, everyone, tap that screen. Let's try to hit 250,000 likes. If you want to help get out to more people as well, everyone, share the live copy link, send it to your friends. If you think that I should go to hell, send a guest request right now. Please only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell. We are just looking for some debates. Let's get on to the next individual. If you don't want to support me again, Venmo, Cash App, in the bio plus as well. You can sub to me if you haven't already. How there? Thank you so much for the $6.66. Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. We're going to go on to the next individual. If you think I should go to hell, send a guest request right now. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, how you doing? I'm 21.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
See, I don't necessarily think you should go to hell. Like, I don't feel like the question is like really direct. Cause it like I be seeing a lot of posts on TikTok. It really like makes Christians look bad. You feel me? And I want to
So
tell
you don't think I should go to hell?
Yeah. See, like, but that's my personal opinion, though.
You do
feel
or
me?
don't?
I don't.
Oh, okay. I am just looking for people who disagree. I appreciate you coming on, though. Thank you very much. I am just looking for people who disagree. Please only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. All right. Let's get on to the next person. Please only send a guest request if you disagree. Let's get them up here. Keep tapping that screen. Let's try to 500,000 likes, y'all. What are we disagreeing on? You think that I should go to hell. I don't think I should go to hell because, well, I don't believe in hell. But if you believe that I should go to hell, you should send a guest request right now. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? How old? Okay. Let's go on to the next individual. Please only send a guest request if you disagree. Again, we are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Truly, yeah.
Why
But
so?
ultimately, it's not really up to what I believe. It's up to God. So the reason is because I believe you're spreading a really, really bad message by telling people that you're the Antichrist. And, you know, I mean, I know that's what bro had actually called you, which I think is stupid, but yeah, but by like affirming it and saying, you know, thank you for helping the Antichrist, thank you for helping Satan, I think that's just
In a joking manner because you just called me it? Come on.
well, yeah, but like there's just some things you don't joke about, you know what I'm saying? Like
Okay.
if God is real, you don't play with God, you know what I'm saying? So like just
But
like
I mean, I don't believe it is.
you don't believe God is real?
No.
And you were saying something about coercion?
Yeah. So if someone says have sex with me or I'm going to send you to eternal conscious torment, is that consensual?
You said repeat it, I'm sorry.
If someone says have sex with me or I'm going to send you to eternal conscious torment, is that consensual?
No, it's not consensual.
Okay. If God says believe in me or go to eternal conscious torment, is that consensual?
No, it's not consensual.
Okay. So then, okay. Well then,
Okay.
your
But
idea here. Go ahead.
the problem is, right, with that argument would be he's not telling non-believers, you know, believe in me, you're gonna go to hell. If you don't want to believe, you don't have to believe. Believers trust that God is going to give them eternal life. So it's not really a sense of believe in me or go to hell. It's are you going to choose to believe in a God that is going to give you eternal life? And we genuinely believe that. Hell is not something that I'm afraid of. Hell is not something that I really care about because I don't really, sorry, my dog's crying. But it's not something that I really worry about because, you know, I know who I put my faith and my trust in. But for a non-believer, of course, it would seem like the worst thing because you're classified in that category of people who would in turn go to hell. But
What is hell?
hell is an eternal state of being away from God.
And does that involve like being in a pain or suffering, or does that just
Well,
involve like say me being with my atheist friends? and hanging out.
Well, take it like this, right? Imagine all the good in the world, all the love, all the peace that comes from God. And you know,
didn't I come from God?
Let me finish. You can come up with instances and where God is not in that peace, but at the end of the day, if you know the truth and you look for the truth, you're gonna find that there is a God that does develop all this peace in the world. You take all that, put it in a place, and then you take all the absolute wrath, the anger, the hate, just all the bad things, and you put it in one section. Do you want to be which side do you want to be on? You want to be in a place of just hate, anger, with no peace, no love, no nothing? I mean,
do I come from God?
Nah. I mean, maybe.
No?
Maybe. I mean, I don't know, bro. What do you believe?
No, and under your belief, it was like created by God.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if I was created by God, well, then wouldn't it be the case that, wouldn't it be the case that if there wasn't any, like if hell was, there's no God, well, then I wouldn't exist, right? Wouldn't it just be non-existence? Because all creation is only is this way because of God being that way.
So you're
if there's a lack of God, then there's a lack of existence.
Yeah.
That's your view, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so hell is just non-existence then.
No. So okay.
What?
So
wait, but like without God, then why is there hate?
Yeah.
Why is there bad things? Because again, there's
I might have
nothing
made
without
it
God.
sound a little. So I believe that God is present. He's omnipresent, right? So I believe that God, hell is the separation from God's love and God's peace, but it is the presence of God's wrath and anger. So that's what I mean by separation from God. You're separated from His peace.
Yeah. So why do I deserve eternal conscious torment? Right? Because it is the case that I don't believe.
Well, because you go against God's will. God's will
So?
is that everybody should be saved.
So
Well, see,
if I go against His will and I didn't believe, why does that mean I should be tortured?
because you know
If my kid goes against my will, should they be tortured?
Okay, well, I have a question. Have you read, at least somewhat of the Bible?
Yeah.
Well, then you are without excuse, because and you chose, all right. Now
I don't know that it exists because I read the Bible. That does not follow.
What do you? Okay, look, bro. What I'm saying is, you read the Bible, right?
Okay.
That means that you have an understanding of who God is and what His nature is, right?
Of one depiction of God and what it could be like under this notion, but I think it's not possible because there are contradictions.
There's contradictions in the Bible.
There are contradictions in the Christian religion. Yeah.
Oh well, that's the religion. The Bible, there's no contradictions. It's just a bunch of
there is, because the Bible would claim that it's perfect, all-knowing, all-powerful, good, and created this universe. So it would entail that a perfect creator and created something that's imperfect. So if we would hold to the idea that a perfect creator entails in it like a perfect creation, well, then it would contradict that notion.
Well, no, because the thing is a perfect creator created something and gave it free will, which in turn makes that creation imperfect.
Okay, so does God have free will?
Does God have free will? God could do whatever He wills. Yes.
So that means He's not perfect. You said if they have free will, they're not perfect. God has free will, therefore God's not perfect.
Not necessarily. So we as creation, we have free will and the knowledge of good and evil, and we still choose to do evil, right? God does not choose to do evil. He hates evil.
Okay, we could choose not to do evil as well.
Yeah, which obviously would.
Do you think that heaven is better than earth?
Do I believe that heaven is better than earth?
Subscription. Thank you so much. Yeah.
I believe that the new heaven is better than earth. Yes.
Okay. So, is there free will in heaven?
Is there free will in heaven? I would assume so. Yes.
Is there evil in heaven?
No.
Okay. So why couldn't God just send us to heaven immediately?
Because it's not His will.
Well, but why couldn't it be His will?
His will.
Why couldn't it be His will to just send us to heaven immediately?
Because if it was, then we'd already be in heaven.
Okay, well then, but shouldn't it be, since it's better? God could have just sent us to a better place, but didn't. Like if you could choose to send your children to either heaven or hell, where would you choose to send them?
I would choose heaven
Yeah, so why didn't God choose heaven for his children?
because it's not up to God.
It is up to him. It's
up
not
to,
up to God?
He gave us the free will.
It's not up to God?
Let me finish.
Again, we have
before you
free will in
start
heaven
twisting all
though. You understand that he gives free will under both worlds. So there's free will in heaven, there's free will on earth, okay? But there's no evil in heaven.
That's the thing. The free will in heaven is already it's predestined, bro, that everybody will do good in heaven because no sin can get into heaven. You have free will. It's just everybody's choosing not to do evil.
Yeah, so again, do aborted fetuses go to heaven?
Aborted fetuses? I mean, I would hope so. I don't think
so they would go to heaven. And if they go to heaven, they never experienced anything on earth, yet they were able to go to heaven and be able to retain no sin with free will. So if a human being, logically speaking, can retain no sin with free will in heaven, well, then again, God would have just sent all humans to heaven, right? There would have been no reason why God couldn't actualize that logically possible world.
Well, okay. Yeah, I do see your argument here. And I do appreciate the argument. That's a good argument. So the fact of the matter is that he didn't create just heaven. He created earth. And he thinks that the earth is good. I mean,
but earth is not necessary and it has pain and suffering. So if it's not necessary and has pain and suffering, there's just purposeless suffering created by creating the earth.
Without pain and suffering, you would need no God.
No, in heaven, do you still need God?
Yeah.
Okay, so even when there's no pain and suffering in heaven, you still need God.
Yeah, that's a good argument too. That's actually a wonderfully constructed argument, and you didn't even try. So, the fact of the matter is,
I've thought about this before. But...
Yeah. I know, bro. I see you all the time. And I do appreciate your knowledge, bro. But when it comes down to it, bro, ultimately, I cannot. And I might be going off course here. Just let me know. I cannot prove God's existence because you can't you can't disprove the existence of something that you can't prove in the first place. So I can't prove his existence, and I can't prove his.
I don't think you can prove God, but I think you can disprove God.
I don't think you can disprove something that you can't prove.
Okay, I don't think you can prove that a squared circle exists, but I can disprove a squared circle exists.
I mean, damn. Another good point. Fuck. Yeah, bro. Okay. But I personally, I can't see it. Like, when it comes down to, like, God, bro, like, I can't prove to you that he exists. You either believe or you don't. So ultimately, it's like either you choose one way or you don't. And like I said, I don't believe God wants to send anybody to hell. Like, it says it in the scriptures plenty of times, bro. I don't think that it's something that it should be a common topic to be talked about.
So if God doesn't want me to go to hell, then why does God send me to hell?
Because it's what you chose.
I didn't choose it. I don't want to go to hell.
Well, then don't.
Okay, well, I don't think there's good evidence to believe. I don't want to go to hell, yet I still go to hell. Because I didn't believe.
Well, God judges based on your knowledge, right? He's a very just God. He judges based on your knowledge. So when it comes to you, right? Like, for instance, let's take somebody that has never known God and never known the Bible, never understood. Somebody who's tribal, lives somewhere completely different. They never knew of God. Do I believe that they go to hell? No. Because their knowledge is, as long as they acknowledge that there is a higher presence, something other than what they are, you got the creation and the higher being. I believe that there is definitely salvation for those types of people. So, I mean, if you're acknowledging that there is a higher power, then I believe that you should be saved. But ultimately, it's not up to us.
But I don't acknowledge that there's a higher power, right? I don't think that there is.
So are you based on, like, science?
Well, science is compatible with believing a creator exists. I don't think that there's a sufficient explanation for why we exist.
Oh, okay. So you believe science and religion is like
it can be compatible.
It's trying to explain.
Yeah, like there are lots of people who are Christians or theists that believe science is compatible with their belief.
Okay, yeah. I see what you mean by that, because I mean the Big Bang, just let there be light. It's pretty much the same thing. It kind of holds hands with one another. But
yeah, is there anything else you'd like to talk about or add?
Nah, bro. I couldn't change my mind, but that was a
Appreciate
good
coming on.
Yep.
All right, let's get on to the next individual. If you think that I should go to hell, send a guest request right now. If you want to support me, Venmo and Cash App in the bio. I still can't get any gifts here on TikTok. I don't know why they haven't fixed it yet. It's been like 2 whole weeks where I haven't been able to get any gifts. But Venmo and the Cash App, Venmo, Cash App in the bio if you do want to support me as well. If you want to sub, get access to the sub-only email, sub-only chat that I always put on for the last hour of my live, which is not going to be happening here for a bit. Keep tapping that screen. Let's try to get to 500,000 likes. Let's get on to the next person, though. Please only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. Oh, yeah, I will be doing live battles later, so if you want to gift me, you can do it later. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
25.
Yeah, for sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Why? Give me a reason why you should go to hell.
I don't believe I should go to hell, so I'm going to go on to the next person. Please only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. No gifts because you talk down on my God. No, I can't get gifts because TikTok is glitched. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
Hello, I'm 20.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Well, depending on if you believe in God or not, which you said you didn't, so...
I do not know.
So then I would say yes.
Why should I go to hell?
Because, well, so how I think of it is like Earth is like a test, whether you go to heaven or not. And so I believe if you don't believe in God, that you should go to hell. And that's what the Bible says as well.
Yeah, but why? So what is hell? Is hell like a fun place or is it something bad?
No, it's so basically when Lucifer got sent to hell after he tried to go against God, he got sent to hell. And so that's basically where if you try to go against God, you will go.
Yeah, but is it like a cool place? Do I just hang out there with my atheist buddies?
No,
like a meet and greet with the buds?
No, you will be like raped by his demons, and
you have to say R word or essay, by the way. So why does God send me to a place to get graped because I just simply didn't believe?
Well, okay, so God, of course, doesn't want you to go to hell. Because you're his child, right?
Yeah. So why?
What you're doing, so he gives you free will, so you have the choice whether you go to hell or not. Okay, so if you embrace God, try to have a relationship with him, keep going and believing in him, then you will go to heaven if you have a relationship with him. But if you do not, you will be sent to hell.
Okay, so if someone said, believe that I am the greatest person in the world, or go to a place in which you get graped by demons, is that consensual?
Well, what do you mean by that?
Is it consensual?
Is it consensual meaning what? Like, I know what you're trying to say, but
that both parties can meaningfully agree.
So you're saying that God said he was the greatest individual?
No. I tell you, believe that I am the greatest individual that has ever existed on the planet, or I'm going to send you to a place where you get graped by demons. Is that consensual?
Well, I mean, no, because you don't have a choice.
Okay. So if God says, believe in me, or I'm going to send you to a place where you're going to get graped by demons, is that consensual?
No, because he does not send you.
So you don't believe it's consensual. So then why is it justified for God, if it's not consensual, why is it justified for God to send me to hell for not believing?
Because you have the choice to believe. So I messed up there. I meant to say yes. You do have the choice.
Yeah, but they have a choice to believe that I'm the greatest person ever.
Yeah. Well, that's different. Are you the creator
How is it different?
of everybody? Are you the creator of me?
If I would that be justified then? Would that be then consensual?
It's a lot different. Yes.
So if I create a simulation, right, and I tell them the same question, is that consensual?
Consensual to them? Well, I mean, so basically my thoughts are upon this is that God, he created everything, right? And so he put us on the earth. He gave us the choice whether we believe in him or not. We have free will to do whatever we want. So we make choices every day depending on, so nobody actually deserves to go to heaven. Nobody, because there's nothing wrong there, obviously. But so nobody deserves to go to heaven, but God forgives. And that's why Jesus died on the cross. God forgives everybody. And that's why some people who have a relationship with God gets to go to heaven. They have the choice of that. You have the choice to right now believe in God or not. And you're choosing not, right? So that's why you in particular would
Yeah,
go to
but is it consensual for me to go to hell?
Well, you have the choice to believe in God or not, don't you?
But is it consensual?
You have the choice, meaning consensual.
Does that mean it's consensual?
Means it having a choice.
Hey, does that mean it's consensual?
Yes, because
okay.
You have the choice.
Okay, so if I say, right, believe that I'm the greatest person in the world, or I'm going to send you to a place where you get raped by demons, that's consensual because you had a choice between the two.
That's completely different. You are not my creator.
Can you give me the relevant? If you were a person I created in a simulation, okay, would it then be consensual?
But this is not a simulation. But I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But God never. Okay, so God.
If it was a simulation that I created, would it be consensual?
Consensual meaning you have a choice. Yes, it would be.
No, that you meaningfully agreed.
If you don't agree, that's so basically you have a choice on Earth. This is not you being.
My choice isn't to whether or not I want to go to hell. My choice is whether or not I believe in a God.
My religion is not a simulation. Okay, so my religion is God, right? He gives us the choice. You have the choice to believe in God or not.
Okay, right?
So, meaning if you do not want to believe in God, that
doesn't mean I have the ability to meaningfully agree if they put a gun to my head. Okay, if someone puts a gun to my head and says have sex with me or I'm going to unalive you, is that consensual?
That's completely different.
But you had a choice.
That's completely different.
You see how you don't in that scenario have the meaningfully, you don't have the ability to meaningfully agree?
But you have,
because there's coercion involved.
You have the ability to go to heaven. All you have to do is have a relationship. You don't have to.
Yeah, but he's he's literally threatening you.
He's not threatening.
He's threatening grape.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is because you get raped by demons in hell. That's threatening grape.
You have the choice.
But there's a threat of grape.
Go to hell or not.
A choice of the threat of grape. That's coercion. That's not an actual. That's not me meaningfully agreeing.
Okay, so how are any of these arguments even disproving God?
Because if I didn't consent to go to hell, how can you say it's justified for me to go to hell?
But that's still not disproving God. That's just saying that God is.
So you're saying against my consent, God sends me to hell for not believing?
No.
No?
You send yourself to hell.
So how am I sending myself to hell? I don't want to go to hell.
Because you do not. Okay, then you can go to hell. That's fine.
I said I don't want to go to hell.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misheard you. Okay, so basically, you have the choice, right? As I said multiple times, you have the choice to make your choices. This is not. It's pretty easy choice if you ask me. Like if you're a Christian, it's a pretty easy choice to believe in God or not, right? So, in my mind, I'm saying that you have the choice to go to hell or heaven. It's not. God's not being unmoral here. He's literally just saying.
No, it's not a choice to go to heaven or hell.
If you want to spend time with me and go.
Wait, no, Brody, that's not it. Brody, that's not it. If it was a choice to either go to heaven or hell, I'd go to heaven. Because I want to go to heaven. So, right? But I don't want to believe in things that I have no evidence for.
There's tons of evidence of God. There's tons of evidence. Jesus.
I believe Jesus existed. I believe Jesus died on the cross. I don't think that means that Jesus resurrected, though.
Okay, so you believe in Jesus, meaning you believe in the stuff that he did, right?
Believe in what stuff?
Like
I believe Jesus existed. I don't believe in miracles.
You don't believe in miracles, okay? So I'm just gonna end this with this because I have to go. But you have the choice to believe in God or not. And I will.
It's not consensual,
I
though.
hope that you do find God because you seem like a good man, Parker. And I hope you have a great night. God bless you.
Peace out. All right, let's go on to the next person. If you like my content, follow me. If you're ready, tap that screen, everyone. Let's try to get to 500,000 likes. If you disagree, if you think that I should go to hell, send a guest request right now. If you like my content, follow me if you haven't already. You can also subscribe, get access to the sub-only chat and the sub-only emotes, everyone. Let's go on to the next individual, y'all.
How's it going?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
33.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
I don't think anyone should go to hell.
Okay, all right. I am just looking for people who disagree. Appreciate you coming on, though. Only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. I am just looking for people who think that I should go to hell. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Excuse me?
Yeah, how old are you?
48 or 49.
Sure.
I turned
Do
49.
you think that I should go to hell?
Well, let me answer that with the same question as what you ask it with. If you're asking a question that only a God can answer, would I be asking this question in favor of a like-minded human being as which? Because to even answer a question of which a God could only answer, which we couldn't comprehend, would be kind of asinine, wouldn't it?
No, I don't think that.
So the inevitable will be if we couldn't live up to a standard, even after we've been given grace, what would you think?
Yeah, so I would have to know what the standard is, right? I'd have to know what we're relating to, and if you're relating,
well,
under
my
the
friend,
Christian
you're
notion
talking
of
about
God-
hell, so I would assume that you were talking about the Christian God.
Yeah. Well, I was about to refer to that. Yeah. So if you're
Right.
referencing Christianity, right? I don't think that because I don't believe, that means I should go to a state in which is considered eternal conscious torment. Right. So
Well, here's the answer for that, my friend. Okay, the Bible does state in it several times that that God knew us before we were born. So the chances are, it doesn't really elaborate, but the chances are we probably knew him before we came here. And if that's the chance, that if we knew him before we came here, then we would have to understand that we agreed to be here.
that's not necessarily true.
Well,
He
hold
knew
on a minute.
us.
Well, why would it
Wait. By the
necessarily
way,
be true?
Rio, he knew us. I
If
didn't know
we
him.
knew him, hold on. The Bible says he knew us before we
He
were
knew
ever
us.
born.
That doesn't mean that I knew him. Okay, people
He
who are
said
in the
he knew
chat.
every one of us.
Hold on, Ria, I want you to.
So based
understand
on the
it.
standard of
Ria,
hell,
Ria,
if you're
I
going
want
to
you
believe that
hold
hell
up.
is real, you're going to have to go along with the rest of the Bible being
I don't
real, then,
believe
right?
I don't believe hell is real. No. So people in the
Oh,
chat.
that's weird.
People in the what? People. I'm agnostic. People in the chat. They know of me. I don't know of them. Do you agree?
Really? You really going to go there?
Yeah, that's
with
true.
With a human brain, yeah. With a human brain, yeah. With a human brain,
okay,
yeah.
Okay, so you can know of someone else and they don't know of you.
With a human brain, yeah.
People
if you're,
know of
if you're a
Justin
human brain,
Bieber,
you're not
but
going to have
they
that
don't- but
ability,
Justin
right?
Bieber
If you're a
doesn't know
God,
that.
you could do that, yes. If you're a God, your soul could do anything it wants to do. You're talking about a God. You're talking about a mortal human brain God, okay? When you're talking about a God, you're talking about an infinite thing, okay? A God is a God. A God creates time and matter and all this other type of stuff. Okay, so you're talking on probably a lot more of an intellectual level than you're probably prepared for. But I think you are a pretty cool lad. Respectful. That's pretty decent. Keep that up. You know what I mean? But if you do actually have any answers, man, all you have to do is just crack a Bible. I mean, that's all it really takes. I mean, there's
I've got a Bible right here.
there's thousands of things that are listed. I mean, there's things that are happening right now that Bible testified about 7,000 years ago, and it's happening as we speak.
What?
One of those being the Nile River turned your blood red, bro.
Yeah, so
maybe you should watch. Maybe you should pay attention.
Yeah, so if people who believe in this book see that and then go and do it, does that mean that it's like some sort of prophecy of the future?
Okay,
No.
okay. How is somebody in the world, a bunch of people, going to get together out of nowhere and turn the Nile River into blood red?
The different things that you relate to, right? They're going to relate to things that people have done because they have believed these things in the past. Whether it relates to the creation of the state of Israel, whether or not it's related to all those other concepts that were applied to Jesus when he was born. Okay, there was literally.
So you want to talk about probability over possibility?
What's that?
Then you're talking about the possibility over probability. When you go to probability law, you're talking about things that you don't understand. Like the human brain can't even comprehend something like this. Okay, you talk about the things that Jesus did while he was alive, and let's hold on for a minute here. Okay, now he did 300 different things that were graceful, that were awesome while he was here. Okay, there's no the chances of one human being. Let me finish here, and I'll let you have the floor. Okay, the chance of one human being doing just 8 of those things that he did. Did you know the chances of one human being doing that is 1/10 to the 145th power? Do you know what that is? Do you understand what that is?
You think that's a low number? Can you give me what he?
That's not a low number. Except for number one, that is not low at all. Okay, 110
times 10.
Right, 110 to the
110 to
145th
the
power.
Oh, that's a high number. I thought you were trying to say
after a 1, brother.
I thought you were trying to say 1 times 10.
No,
to the particular power.
No. The likeness of him to be able to complete 8 of these, any human being on earth the likeness to him to them to be able to complete any of those, any 8 of those at any time would be 144th power. 1 and 145 zeros behind the 1, okay, and 1 chance of one human being doing 8 of them, and he did 300 of them.
Can you name any of the prophecies?
Get out your Bible and read.
Name the prophecy.
I challenge you that. Okay, one, he brought a person back from the dead. Okay, he walked on water.
Can you give me evidence of that? Can you give me evidence of that either?
Okay, the Bible was written. Okay, first of all, when Christ was crucified, there was over 3,000 witnesses to this. This didn't happen at some small little itty bitty.
Can you name some of their names?
Popcorn fire.
Can you name some of them?
Well, there's 4 of them that you might want to remember, if you might even heard. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Those people are actually witnesses. They're not just words that rhyme.
Witnesses to what, though?
To the life and the times of Jesus Christ.
Yes, specific things, not everything that you're referencing.
Okay. Yes, everything that I'm referencing was told and written by Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, and Paul.
No, not
Those
everything.
Those are apostles who were witnesses, who walked with and traveled with Jesus Christ through his times of life. Okay? We're not talking about a person that somebody just sat down and a bunch of people got down one day and decided, hey, let's just make up this mystical creature that somebody could possibly believe. Let's make up some fake idol. That's not what happened here. And the reason why you don't know that is because you haven't studied. And I'm not calling you out on anything. I'm just making it as an actual fact.
Right? But these are
not
studied.
Well, if you had studied, then you wouldn't ask me these questions.
You just said that they
rhymed.
You just said that they rhymed. You also didn't acknowledge that these are like third-hand accounts. These are things that have been passed on word of mouth for generations.
Luke, and John.
We don't even know that they actually relate to these particular names.
Those are people who traveled with Jesus. Those were witnesses.
No, but we don't even know what their actual names are. These are just like what we classify them to be, right? You haven't done your research. You don't know what you're talking about.
I haven't done my research.
Yes.
Dude, you don't know what you're talking about.
You can't name to me the
You obviously don't know what you're talking about, okay? I have 9 certificates of biblical study. Okay, you don't know what you're talking about. You might want to stop because I can make you look stupid, and I'm not trying to be rude here. Okay, I was trying to help you. Okay, and point you in the right direction.
Make me look stupid. Go for it.
Yes, you already are doing that on your own. But here's the thing.
No, do it, please.
You have no scholarship
I'm giving you the room to do it.
I don't know what I'm doing, and I need to do my research.
Rayo, I'm giving you the room to make me
look. I go to hell.
I'm giving you the room to make me look stupid. Can you please do it?
No, you're doing that on your own.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Nobody has to make you look stupid. You're doing it on your own, dude.
I don't.
You're getting up here looking for some type of kitty cat cred over some stupid bullcrap that makes no sense whatsoever, just so you can get people to go, "Oh, cool, look." You're desperate.
Can you make me?
You're playing yourself out on the internet in front of everybody, looking desperately. Yeah, you have no talent because all you're asking is questions about God. You have no talent.
Yeah, I have
You're
no
going
talent.
for easy cred, dude. It's easy to throw shade on somebody that a lot of people don't want to believe.
I'm not throwing shade. I'm questioning your belief system.
You have no talent. You are on a social networking platform with 0 talent, pulling people in and talking crap about God. Good for you.
I'm not pulling.
How talented are you? You look like an asshole.
Why are you seething, dude? Why are you
I'm not
so mad?
seething you. I'm telling you the way it is.
I'm coming on here. Hold up, man. Chill.
Now you're defending yourself. Wouldn't call that. Yeah, no. Like I said, I'm making you look like a fool on your own platform, bud.
Hey, can you chill, please?
I'm not out of chill.
I think everyone sees that I'm completely fine. Okay, so you're not even actually like critiquing anything here. You're just like clearly like.
I don't have to critique shit.
Hold up, can I please finish?
Can you please finish? Okay, you got up here since you've been in here. You've been smart-assy to everybody's been up here for no reason whatsoever. I don't understand your whole standpoint other than just looking like a fool. Honestly.
Can you tell me where I look stupid?
Very young.
Yeah, definitely my age. How old am I?
Very impressionable, right?
How old am I?
Why don't you take some of that intelligence you got and put it to some good use?
How old am I?
Educate some people.
How old am I? And I am.
You look like you're about 23.
I'm 21. It's in my bio.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So I just 2 years older.
Yeah.
I didn't call you a baby. I wasn't saying you were a child.
Yeah, but like again,
I said you were young. And what you should do is take some of this intelligence that you do have and put it to good use, dude. Because you are polite.
I think I am. I think
you're just a jerk.
Yeah.
I'm polite, but a jerk. That's contradictory.
Yes.
That's literally contradictory.
No, it's called being a smart ass.
What is it? How am I being a smartass? I'm asking questions about your belief. I'm not trying to like be rude to you.
Everything
I'm literally asking you questions about your belief.
You flip it around and deflect. What do you call that? You're getting Christians to come up here so you can make a spectacle of Christians. What do you call that? You know that's what you're doing. You do not want an honest answer. You're up here to cause drama. You should go to bed like a bad little boy that you are.
Bad little boy.
Yeah,
Dude,
bad
I
little
don't know
boy.
why
You
you're
want
so
to act
angry.
like you're two?
I'm
Guess
asking
what?
you.
You're going to be talked to like you're two.
You don't know. Hey.
You're coming
you
on
don't-
here for one purpose and one purpose only, like you do every day, just to get on people's nerves. Okay?
No,
Once
I'm
you
not
quit
on here to
acting
get on
like you're
people's
2
nerves.
years old, okay, and go find and do something with at least something. There isn't even having anything to this. This is just stupid.
Hey, if I was trying to get on your nerves, well, then I wouldn't be acting in a polite manner. If I was trying to get on your nerves, right,
No,
I
you're
would be
acting
rude.
in a polite manner so you can draw people up here and then you can make them try to look stupid. Okay, because you're sitting here trying to tell me that I haven't done my homework. I have got 9 certificates from a biblical scholarship, and you don't know the first thing about anything to Adam to Eve to nothing, and you're telling me
I
that
do
I
know
need to
Adam
do
and
my
Eve
background
exist.
work?
Like, I know
I'm
you're
sitting here
referencing
throwing
with
verses
Adam and
that you
Eve.
don't even know what the hell you're talking about, pal.
What are you talking about? Can you tell me
You-
what? Can you
why
tell me what
should I
Exodus?
go to hell?
Hey,
I wonder.
Hey, Rayo, can you tell me what Exodus
Dude, if
20?
you have to question yourself that on a serious matter,
Hey,
you
Rayo.
really shouldn't be up.
Hey, Rayo. Can you recite to me specifically what Exodus 21:20 through 21 states? I would love for you to know. And then also, would you, Camille? Yeah, you can do that real quick. Actually, no, that would be really funny, but we don't have to do that. Rayo, you want to answer my question, man?
Well, I'm not watching the room, so it spins too quick.
Hey, Rayo, you want to answer my question, bro?
Like 9 shows in a row. What? Read it.
Huh?
What? Read it.
Read what?
You said that there was a verse that you wanted me to explain or read or something like that.
I want you to. I know. I said I want you to recite it. You said you know so much about the Bible, then you must know about
I
Exodus
know a lot
20.
about it. I can't recite every single word, every single passage. I've never said that. I said I know a lot about it, but I can't recite every single passage.
So nine
of every single book.
certificates. Let's see if the 9 certificates get you to remember this one.
Yeah, there's a lot more than 9 in the biblical study there, by the way. But I do have 9 of them.
Sure.
9 courses. What?
And anyone who beats their male or female slave with a rod must be punished if the slave dies as a direct result. But they're to not be punished if the slave recovers after a day or two, since the slave is their property.
You're talking about old law.
Yeah. I'm just saying this is the context
that
of your
was all
Bible.
abolished there. Yeah, that was all
Dictated it
abolished
in Exodus. Oh, it was abolished.
Yeah,
So-
you're talking about the Old Testament.
Okay, so you believe that the entire Old Testament is abolished. I don't know any Christians that believe
Well,
that.
if
But
you
sure.
had read, have you had, excuse me, not abolished, but satisfied? Had you read anything about the New Testament, you would know that the New Testament took place after. Okay.
Yeah, but
the
that doesn't
First
mean that they
Testament, of
abolished it.
course.
Actually, what Christians say is that they fulfilled it, not abolished
Yeah.
it.
Abolished it, fulfilled it, whatever.
That's not the same
Took it
thing.
away, put it in the closet, threw it down the hallway, kicked it away. Yeah, there's no.
So was it okay in that time period?
There's no prisoner here.
Was it okay
law.
in that time period?
For the time period that was active before Christ had died?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was okay to beat your slave, so long as they recover after a day or two.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you offended somebody, it was okay to cut your tongue out too, buddy.
You believe it was okay under your view?
It wasn't under my
well,
view.
you just got a violation. So he just got a violation. We got to go on to the next person. If you like my content, follow me. If you're ready, tap that screen, everyone. Let's try to get to 500,000 likes. If you want to help get out to more people, everyone, share the live, copy link, send it to a few friends. If you like my content, follow me if you have not already. If you want to support me, Venmo and Cash App in the bio, everyone. I'm not. I should go to hell, everyone. Please only send a guest request if you think I should go to hell. All right, let's get to this individual. Only send a guest request if you think I should go to hell, everyone. All right, let's get this person up. Yeah, Rayo was definitely emotional. I don't know why he was so mad. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
43.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Personal choice.
So I should?
No, everybody is damned to hell. Everybody's cursed to hell. It's just how you live your life. It's a question mark.
So I should
Everybody
go to
that's
hell
born
if
is
I don't
damned to
believe.
hell.
Well, I don't believe.
If you
Should
don't
I go to hell?
believe, that's your personal choice. Personal choice.
But should I go to hell because I don't believe?
Like I said, it's between you and God right there. God can only judge.
So you don't have a view?
Yeah, not really. Like I said, that's personal choice. How you live your life, that's between you and him.
Okay. All right. I'm going to look for someone who specifically has like a disagreement as it relates to the debates. Only send a guest request. If you think that I should go to hell, everyone, we are just looking for some conversations, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, everyone. Only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell. We are just looking for some conversations. Please only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. All right. Keep tapping that screen. Parker wants every answer. Yes, I do want every answer. Every answer you could possibly give. That's what I want. Keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live. If you do like my content, keep following everyone. Yo, what's up?
Hello?
Yeah, how old are you?
Hi, I'm 20.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
So I have a question, actually. So you put that question up because you want people to debate you on why you should go to hell? Like, do you believe you're going to go to hell?
No, I don't think I'm going to go to hell. But do you believe I'm going to go to hell?
Well, I think it depends on, like, your morals, to be honest.
Do you think I should go to hell?
I wouldn't say should. I don't think anyone should go to hell. I would just say, depending on, like, your...
I don't believe in God. Should I go to hell if I die right now?
You don't believe in God?
No, don't believe in God. Should I go to hell if I die right now?
So you're an atheist?
I'm agnostic, yeah.
Sorry, what's the difference, atheist and agnostic?
So I can call myself an agnostic atheist, but it depends on your definition of atheism. Some in the literature, it's defined as like there are no gods. I don't hold to that view. I think that there's not an Abrahamic God, right? But I don't know when it relates to other notions of God. So I'm agnostic in terms of I don't know that if there's a higher power or something. So do you think that I should go to hell given the fact that I don't know if I were to die right now?
I think it depends. Like, why do you think you were created if you think there's no God? Because you know, like you didn't just kind of
wait. I don't know, but can you answer
combust.
the question? I just want to be able to answer the question so I can keep everything on topic and whatnot. So do you think that I should go to hell given the fact that I don't believe?
No. I mean, no.
No. Okay.
No.
I do want to stick to the topic, but I do appreciate you coming on. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you.
All right, we're going to go to the next person. Please only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, everyone. Please only send a guest request if you think I should go to hell. If you like my content, follow me if you haven't already, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
21.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
I think you should.
Why so?
Because I think all homosexuals are going to go to hell.
I'm not gay.
Oh.
And why do you think all gay people should go to hell?
Well, I think I'm going to go to hell because I'm really gay for you. Like, I don't know.
Only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. We are just looking for some debates. We're just looking for some debates. Share the live, everyone. If you like my content, follow me if you haven't already, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Okay, we're going to go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you think I should go to hell, y'all. This is definitely a new topic. Everyone, this is the first time I've done it. We're going to be doing this more in the future, y'all. So please only send a guest request if you think I should go to hell. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay. Parker, always happy? I am always happy. Let's get to the next individual, y'all. Keep tapping that screen. Let's try to get to 500,000 likes. Yo, let's make this like the biggest live ever, everyone. Tap that screen. Let's get up super high in terms of likes. Let's get to 1 million likes. Let's run it up right now, everyone. There's 5.9 thousand people in here. Tap that screen. Tap that screen. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 19.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Yeah.
Why so?
Well, hell is the absence of God.
So does that mean non-existence? Hello? Okay, I think he's leaving, everyone. Only send a guest request if you disagree. We are just looking for some debates. Please only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, everyone. Keep tapping that screen, though. As well, if you want to support me, Venmo and Cash App is in the bio, y'all. Okay, for some reason, it's not getting people up. Please only send a guest request if you do think that I should go to hell, y'all. Bro, just wanted to say that one thing. Seriously.
What's up?
What's up? How old are you?
18.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
No.
All right. I am just looking for people who think that I should go to hell. Only send a guest request if you do think that I should go to hell, y'all. Please only send a guest request if you think I should go to hell. Let's get the next individual real quick, y'all. All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
28.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Yes.
Yeah, why so?
Because you don't believe in God.
Okay. So why, just because I don't believe in God, should I go to hell?
Because the Bible clearly states that you will go to hell if you don't believe in God.
And what is hell?
Hell is the absence of God and fire and torture and terrible things.
So I deserve to be tortured because I don't believe?
Right.
So is that consensual?
What do you mean consensual?
Is it consensual for me to go to hell? Steph, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much.
I would say yes, because you know that you're going to go to hell if you don't believe in God.
Yeah, so God says either believe in me or get tortured for eternity. You think that's consensual? Miriam, thank you so much for the $15. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I don't know if consensual is the right word. I think you're knowledgeable of the fact that you will go to hell if you don't believe in God.
I don't think I'm going to go to hell.
Why not?
Because I don't believe God exists.
Okay, good. So, do you think the devil exists?
No.
Why not? There's no evidence for it?
Yeah, there's no evidence for it. I think there are contradictions entailed by Christianity, things like that.
Okay, I think there's limited examples of God or evidence of God, but I think there's a lot of evidence of the devil. So
what evidence?
So if I could get you to believe that the devil is real, would you then believe in God?
Sure. Yeah. Can you give me evidence that the devil exists?
So, yeah, I mean, what about Ouija boards and the Illuminati?
I don't believe Ouija boards are actually doing anything spiritual or anything.
So
or the Illuminati, I don't believe that the Illuminati controls the entire world.
What about ghosts?
I don't believe in ghosts.
Really? What the people that talk to people on the other side, you know?
Mediums? I don't believe in that either.
Wow. I mean, but I'm sure at one point in your life you're like, this stuff might be real.
Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll be superstitious, but that doesn't mean I believe it.
Because
I could say I say the same thing about different types of conspiracy theories.
Like what?
I don't know. As it relates to aliens creating us, right? I could have thought that in the past that this could be the case, but that doesn't mean it's true.
That's much more unlikely, just because
unlikely. So unlikely indicates probability. Nicole, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Purdy, thank you so much for the $15 on Cash App. I appreciate it, Purdy.
I just think that I could probably get you to believe that the devil is real. I'm not saying I'm a devil.
Go for it.
Or something, but I mean, I think you should really see, try to figure out. I mean, I would say use it. Have you ever used a Ouija board?
No, I haven't.
So why not? Are you scared? Are you scared to use it?
No, I just haven't.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they're pretty cheap. Why don't you use a Ouija board on live? And see you freak out. And you're like, oh shit.
So what happens when nothing happens?
I think there's other examples of there being supernatural evil out
and
there.
chat, I'm actually so down to do that. If y'all would think that that's a good live, I legitimately will.
I mean, I'd be worried for you, but I think that's probably a good start. If you truly don't believe that God is real, I think it's a good start. I mean, why not? Why not? Anyway.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Right. But there are people who have done that in the past.
But yeah, I mean, to answer your question, yeah, I do think you're headed towards hell, unfortunately,
Christy, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it on Cash App. So why do you think that I should go to eternal conscious torment? Because it is the case that I simply just don't believe that this God exists. I don't think there's enough evidence. I
think there's plenty of evidence, but you're just not looking hard enough. Honestly,
I'm looking pretty hard. I've been looking pretty hard for a long time. I used to believe in Christianity. If I would have been able to rationalize it, I would have.
I think probably some of the stuff in the Bible isn't entirely true. So,
okay, I agree.
So, I mean, I think there's a good chance that not everything in the Bible is okay, I agree. I think probably the overall concept is correct, but
I don't believe that.
But mostly, I think.
What makes you think that the overall concept is correct if some of it can be flawed? How do you know which part is flawed and which part's not?
Okay, good. So I think, like I said, I think the devil is real. So I think that part is right, and that's like 50%.
How do you know that the devil's real?
I think, yeah.
Is the only way you can justify that the Ouija board thing?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so have you engaged in using a Ouija board?
No, but
so then you don't know that the devil exists then?
I have friends that have, and they
trust me, bro. I swear they claim that something happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
well then apparently
sort of
a few thousand people are going to be able to see whether or not something happens on live.
Okay, so do you think there's a possibility of there being some sort of like supernatural spirit?
Possible, sure, right? But I don't think that there's evidence of that, and I don't think that's probable. And I would have no reason to accept that, the same way I think that you could say it's logically possible for Stewie Griffin to have created the universe through a temporal loop.
Okay, here's another good example. So
a Stewieist would believe that we have recorded evidence of that being the case.
Okay, and for mediums, right? So if you were to meet a medium that knows nothing about you and could like tell you stuff about like your dad that died a year ago, that there's no way he would know it.
Yeah, if you can tell me something there's no way that you would have been able to know, then yeah, that is a way for me to be able to classify that this individual does have some knowledge that they couldn't possibly. There are things that you could literally legitimately do that with. I've had lives where I've done that before. No one's given me something specific that would be able to identify it within that context. But yeah, if you want to come up, if you want to specifically be able to show me that you can identify something about my life that no one else would be able to know, that is clearly a way for me to understand that you have some type of supernatural understanding or knowledge.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just feel like there's certain things out there that you haven't explored that would probably change your belief pretty quickly, I think.
Yeah, but you haven't explored them either, yet you think that the devil exists. Also, this is the justification that you have for why hell exists. But again, this doesn't tell me at all why you think I should go to eternal conscious torment, given the fact that I simply don't believe. You think there's sufficient evidence, but this evidence seemingly isn't like accessible.
Okay. So I don't think, I think you will go to hell, unfortunately, but I don't think you necessarily should.
You just condemned me, by the way.
Yeah, sorry.
You're not supposed to do that. That's a sin in your own text.
No, based on your belief. I don't think you should just go to hell for no reason. I think based on your belief.
So I will be eternally tortured, and you don't think that's do you feel bad about that? Like, if I knew someone was going to be tortured, right, I would feel terrible.
I feel terrible. I do. Okay, and this is where I was getting at. So the fact is, I think heaven and hell are real places. And unfortunately, you're going to one of them. So,
okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean,
again, you have failed to tell me why I deserve to go to be tortured.
I don't think maybe you don't necessarily deserve to.
I don't deserve to be tortured, so then why is God going to torture me? Yo, Allison, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I think it's because the devil is real, and I think he's going to.
Why did God create the devil?
I don't think he did. I think he gave
God didn't create the devil?
No. Okay, I don't think he intentionally created the devil. I don't think.
So then God made a mistake.
Was going to be.
Wait, so God made a mistake?
No. So I think he gave a lot of things free will, including.
Yeah. Do you think that God made a mistake?
I don't think you can call it a mistake if basically you're.
So he intentfully did it.
He created a simulation essentially, and he let it run. And that's where we're at now.
Okay. Does heaven have free will?
Does heaven have free will? I would say no.
Okay, is heaven more desirable than earth?
And you can't. Sorry, what did you say?
Is heaven more desirable than earth? And by the way, I'm not saying heaven's like a person, y'all. I was just trying to say, like, is there free will in heaven? I apologize.
Is heaven more desirable than earth? I guess it depends. Let's say you're sick your entire existence on earth, then you're probably like, oh yeah, heaven would be better. But when it seems like heaven would get boring after a while. But this is all I'm saying.
Heaven's going to get boring?
Yeah.
So it doesn't sound very paradise.
It's better than hell though. Like I said.
Is it better than earth?
I'd say, yeah, I think so.
Okay, so then why doesn't God just send us to heaven first without sending us to earth?
Because he created a simulation, basically. He created...
Yeah, make the simulation map heaven. All he had to do was change the map. Why didn't he make the map heaven?
So I think that was his original intent, but then I'm sure if you read the Bible,
he made a mistake.
Adam and Eve fucked up or screwed up, right?
Yo, Purdy, thank you so much for the 5 subscriptions. Thank you so much, Purdy. I appreciate it. Okay, so we messed up, right? How do we mess up if we don't have free will in heaven?
Adam and Eve weren't in heaven. They were on earth.
Okay, so then why didn't God send us to heaven right away?
Because he wanted to create people. He wanted to create humans. He wanted to create something.
He wanted to create, but why can't he just create us in heaven?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's not what he wanted to do, I guess.
So God prefers us to be in a place in which there's child sex trafficking, in which there's children that die of cancer, in which there's genocide, over a place in which there's nothing of the such.
So I think he allows it because we screwed up in the beginning. He gave us free will and we screwed up in the beginning, and things unfolded and have gotten worse over time.
Okay, but God knew that this was all going to happen. He's all knowing, right?
See, that's a tricky question.
It's why did God create me to go to hell? Why didn't God just not create me?
It doesn't make sense. I don't think God knew. I don't think God knows everything. So I think parts of the Bible are flawed. And I know this.
God doesn't know everything. Okay, so you disagree with the Christian book. So you're cherry picking the Bible. So why do you pick the part to believe in the Bible in which it says I should go to hell given the fact that I don't believe? Can't you just cherry pick that out of the Bible?
Okay. The reason I think that is because I believe that hell is real. And I think if hell is real, heaven is real, and you're going to one of them. And the odds that you're going to hell because you don't believe...
I'm going to heaven.
What?
Then just say I'm going to heaven.
So you have to accept God to go to heaven. I think that's real. That's the only...
Wait, how do you know that that's true in the context of the Bible? Can't you just cherry pick that out of the Bible?
It's the only indication that clearly describes...
we'll just say that there's no way that clearly describes it then.
Sorry, one more time?
Then just say that there's no way that clearly describes it.
No, I would say there is. I think it's very clear. I think that's...
But we don't know if every aspect of the Bible is correct, remember, because God's not all knowing.
Let's go back to your point. It just doesn't make sense if God knew everything. If he knew, I was going to get cancer personally, that doesn't make sense. If he knew...
Okay, you agree God is not all knowing. Okay.
I think... Yeah.
Isn't it clear on God being all knowing though? He knew you before you exist, before you were on earth?
I'm going to have to say no on that too. I think he...
Okay, so you're cherry picking the Bible. What I'm saying is that if you cherry pick the Bible, you can also just cherry pick this out. There's no reason why you should hold to the view that I should go to hell then.
Yeah, it's screwed up, but I think hell is real. And I think, unfortunately, if you don't accept God, you will go to hell.
Okay, but you have no basis in the Bible to do that because, again, you just cherry pick the Bible.
No. Okay, so I don't think... the Bible isn't the only reason I think that hell is real, though. I think there's, I said, I think there's other examples that show that hell And
Yeah,
then,
but you don't accept every aspect of the Bible. So if the Bible in of itself is not reliable and you only accept specific parts of the Bible, why do you accept the part of the Bible that indicates that I'm going to go to hell, given the fact that I don't believe?
okay, so why else would you go to hell? Because you're a bad person? I guess that's fair. That would be a fair.
Sure, yeah, all right. And I'm not a bad person by not believing, therefore I go to heaven.
But we're literally we're all bad people, though.
I don't believe. Okay. Would you if you're hanging out with a friend, would you tell your parents, oh, there's an evil bad person that's going to come to the house. They're my friend, and they're going to sleep over tonight. Is that okay? Would you say that?
No.
Would they understand what you mean?
No, but I'm sure that friend has done terrible things in their past that they probably haven't.
Terrible things,
probably.
like told someone Santa Claus existed.
Aborted a child. Like, that's pretty bad, right? Kill the
I don't think there's an issue with abortion prior to sentience.
Okay, you that's right. I see. I've seen some of your lives before. Okay, so maybe that wasn't a great example, because now you're gonna.
Well, I mean, maybe if you say like later on, I guess if you're talking about murder.
Let's say, well, yeah. I mean, the odds that they just kill the baby are pretty unlikely, but I'm sure there's other instances where they did bad things that. But yeah, I mean, I don't think just because you do bad things, you go to hell. I think you.
Okay, so why should I go to hell?
Because you haven't accepted God as the creator. So you're basically just spitting in God's face, essentially.
How is that me spitting in God's face if I don't know God exists? If I don't believe God, how can I spit in God's face?
I just think there's so much evidence. I mean, the Bible is the most well-known book in the world, minus probably the Quran. I mean, they're essentially like pretty similar books. I haven't read the Quran, but
okay. So just because it's known doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, but known for why? Why is it so well known? Like, don't you ever ask yourself? It's just this?
Because people are superstitious and they want to explain the unexplained. Colonialization and imperialism forced it upon a lot of people to believe, and it spread throughout the context of society.
Yeah, but what is just because? Does that make sense? Like what's very well known for no reason? Nothing. I mean, there
are lots of things that are well known for no reason. What are you talking about?
That are that politically diverse or different, that cause that much issue in the world. Now, like, oh yeah, fridge is well known, right? Like,
I don't know what you're talking about.
So what I'm saying is, it's a very like complex book that's very meaningful, and the fact that so many people know it, it's like, okay, there's obviously something to this.
A lot of people know about the Quran. Does that mean it's right?
I think the Quran could be real. Yeah, I think it could be. I think it's probably very similar to the Bible. I think.
So if you think that Christianity is true, you think that Islam has to be false, because contradictions cannot exist.
Okay, so the Islam religion.
It just says Jesus is not God. You say Jesus is God. There'd be a contradiction if you were to say both are true simultaneously.
So the Islamic religion, what does that say? What do they believe in? I honestly don't know.
They believe Jesus is not God. That's all you need to know.
But they believe there is a God, and isn't their God pretty similar to Jesus?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they believe that the same things you believe. Their belief still contradicts yours. Even if there are similar notions, your belief still contradicts yours.
Jesus is just a name. It's like, who cares what?
They don't believe that God came down as a man.
Okay. Like I said, I mean, I think there's parts of the Bible that, like, this was written thousands of years ago. I think there's probably a lot of it that was skewed and maybe not entirely correct. And it was written in different parts of the world. So it's very possible the Quran is talking about the same story as the Bible.
No, they're not. They say Jesus did not get crucified. Yo, Mary, thank you so much for the $50 Venmo. Can we get a W Mary in the comment section right now, everyone? W Mary, thank you so much, Mary. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're awesome as well. Is there anything else you want to talk about our ad, Tanner?
What's that?
Is there anything else you'd like to talk about our ad?
No, honestly, I feel like I'm just going in circles. So I'll let you go.
All right. Let's go on to the next person. Someone only sent a guest request. If you disagree, if you like my content, follow me if you're ready, everyone. I go live literally every single day. Keep tapping that screen. Let's try to get to 1 million likes. If you think that I should go to hell, send a guest request right now. We've been on for 2 hours and 30 minutes, everyone. We're going to be on for another, I think 3.5 hours or so. So if you like my content, follow me if you have not already. We still got a while left on the live. Let's get on to the next individual. Please only do send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. Every single day with no job, this is my job. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Okay, everyone, please only send a guest request. Oh, yo, what's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I do hear you. How old are you?
49.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Well, I kind of just want to comment against what's been said for the last few minutes.
Do you think I should
go to hell? Yes. I think you should go to hell.
Why so?
But let me ask you this. What age are you going to be when you go to hell?
I don't think that I'm going to go to hell.
Okay. If you go anywhere, what age would you be? You had a guy talking about a Ouija board. Look, man, come on, guys. You need to know your religion. No one is in heaven or hell yet. According to the Bible, everyone is in purgatory that has died and does not go to heaven or hell until the rapture. So all this garbage of, it's in the hands of the Father. Right? So this is big scam.
Yeah, but when I die, should I go to hell given judgment?
Okay, so I don't believe in either, but are you saying based on the current perspective?
Well, no, so you don't believe I should go to hell then?
Well, I do, because I think it sounds quite comical, but if we look at how it's all portrayed, where would you rather be? Singing hymns or, doing some bad things down in the South?
I would rather go to heaven than hell if we're talking about them actually existing. So as
I said to you earlier, let me ask you this.
Are you
if you're in heaven, can you fall from heaven to hell, just like the devil did? Can you make a mistake in heaven?
I don't know. It depends on the individual's belief, right? Typically, I think that people say that you cannot.
Do you believe that this is a crutch that people use to allow them to live their lives every day?
Yeah. Do you believe that?
100%.
Okay. It sounds like you don't disagree with me then.
No.
All right, Bryce.
Later.
Appreciate you coming on, man. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah, we got fucking platform.
I just wanted to come up here to say,
do you think I should go to hell?
Let me box you so I can get I'll give you 30K on the spot. If you can, I'll knock you out in 2 rounds. If I can't knock you out in 2 12-minute rounds, I'll give you 30K on the spot.
12-minute rounds?
12-minute rounds, 2 rounds.
You know how long a 12-minute round is? That's wild.
You got 24 minutes, Parker, to not get knocked out.
Wait, what? Can we do shorter rounds?
No, we can do like 8 4-minute rounds.
Why do you need so much time? That's wild.
Well, we can go shorter, but I'm not giving you on the spot. That's for sure.
Okay. Well, I don't want to box you for if I'm not getting 30K out of it.
Ha! Because you get knocked out, Parker. And tell your chat to unmute.
No, because I don't want to box anyone.
Stop muting me.
Platform. Do you think I should go to?
I'll fly out to LA, Parker.
All right, do it.
And we can box. And if I win, you have to, for 2 weeks straight, put on your background W platform, and you got to get your chat to say W platform for 2 weeks if I knock you out.
No, right? I would only do it for money.
You won't do it, will you?
I'm not gonna fight you if I'm not gonna make money from it. Mac, thank you so much. I appreciate the Venmo. Thank you so much.
All right.
We will do a spanking topic this week.
No, I won't say you should go to hell, but I didn't come up here for that. I was just gonna tell you. Yeah. Peace out.
Okay. All right. Let's go on to the next individual, y'all. Only send a guest request if you think I should go to hell. If you like my content, follow me if you're ready, everyone. Keep tapping that screen. Let's try to get to 1 million likes, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, what up? I'm 18.
What's your birth year?
Don't worry about that.
All right. We're going to go on to the next individual. Please only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. We are just looking for some debates. Let's get on to the next individual real quick. Keep sharing the live, everyone. Let's blow this live up, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Yo, Shannon, thank you so much. I appreciate the $10. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get on to the next individual. Please only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell. If you think I should go to hell, send a guest request. If not, leave the guest box, everyone. Leave the guest box if you think I should not go to hell. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
20.
For sure. Do you think I should go to hell?
Yes.
Why so?
All right, so we have laws, right? Every country has laws, right? Laws have consequences, like if you break them, right?
Yeah, sure.
So God has the same thing. God has laws in place, and if you break those, you have consequences to your actions. That consequence is hell. It's forever separation from God.
Are there unjustified laws?
No, not at all. If it's a law, it's a law.
Oh, okay. Okay, so then let me ask you this question. When it was a law that it was like say wrong to get married for an individual who is like a part of like an interracial couple, right? Does that mean that it is wrong?
No, but we have God we're talking about. We're not talking about
Okay, so there are unjustified laws. Child marriage has been legal.
Right.
That's unjustified, right?
But that's with humans talking. I'm talking about God. God even states in the Bible is unchanging. His idea of what's good and bad define what's morals. So if he says something is wrong, that stands. This is not like humans where it switches, it changes throughout time, through ideas. Nah, it's this.
Okay, so forever. So then why should it be the case that I go to hell because I simply just didn't believe?
Well, because that's one of the laws God established. If you don't believe in God and you want to say, okay, I want to go to heaven now, because that's what you said.
Yeah,
right?
but there has to be reasons behind it, right? That would be like a justification.
True, but why want to spend eternity with God if you don't believe in God? And you spend your whole life to prove God. So why would you want to spend eternity?
Is there any way you can fix your? Is there any way you can fix your connection? You're like one bar right now, lagging really badly.
Hold on. Oh, you hear me?
Yeah, but you're lagging really bad. In the meantime, everyone, keep tapping that screen. Let's try to get to 1 million likes. If you want to help get out to more people, everyone, keep sharing the live. Copy link, send it to a few friends. You're still lagging a lot, man. I don't know if it's... Yeah, I think you might be lagging a bit too much, man. But...
Oh, all right. So, we good?
Yeah, okay, you go for it. It sounds fun, though.
All right. So, yeah, what I'm saying is, if you don't want to go to heaven, then that's part of the criteria to meet heaven. And for your question, I believe we all should go to hell because you all fall short of God's standards. I feel like the whole question, why a lot of people are failing at answering this question, is if you keep talking about ourselves. Why do I believe? This is not about you and what you believe is good or right. This is about God, whether God believes is good or right. If God believes that if you don't believe in me, you should go to hell, then that's what it is.
You're saying that's what it is, but I'm asking you, why should I go to hell, though? Like, what would be the reason?
Because that's God's law. That's
Just because
God's
it's a law, that does not mean it's justification.
Well, you can say that about anything, can't you? If I believe murder is right.
If there's just a law, that doesn't mean something is wrong.
True, but if I say murder is right, and you say murder is wrong...
Wait, murder by definition is unjustified.
True, but murder according to who? That's what I'm saying. We're going constantly in circles because we're talking about what man thinks is right or wrong, not about what God thinks is right or wrong.
No, we can just clarify what we think is right or wrong the same way God would clarify what God thinks is
not
right
at all.
or wrong. It's still an interpersonal subjective. It's still an interpersonal subjective belief as it relates to your notion of God.
But
like in terms of his morality.
But my question is, morality cannot be defined without God, because what's the point of everything if there's no God? So what is morality?
So if morality can't
right, what makes it right?
So if morality can't be defined without God, well then all you're telling me is that morality is subjective, because it is the case that it's dependent. You believe it's subjective. Okay, so then what's the difference between God's preference and my preference?
Well, that's God. I'm not God. I cannot tell you that.
You're just saying it's God. So again, I'm asking for like a reason that accounts for God's intuition here. God's intuition here is that it's wrong for me to not believe in God. Okay, so because of this, it being wrong for me to not believe, that means I should go to hell. So again, why should I be sent to eternal conscious torment? Because it is the case that I simply don't have enough evidence and don't believe in this God.
Because you lack faith. You don't accept God's grace. We all deserve hell. That's what I'm saying. Hell is a place that everybody deserves, but that's why Jesus Christ came down and died for us.
Why do we deserve it?
Because we fall short of the standard of God. God has a standard that we have to meet in heaven. We all failed that. All throughout our lives, we failed that. That's why Jesus Christ came down to die for our sins to cover that. You understand what I'm saying? So we all deserve hell, but if you believe in God, which
Wait,
is
Mikey,
Jesus Christ,
I'm essentially saying, why is the standard this way? Because like, I can have a standard for God and say God has violated this standard. What is the distinction between these two particular standards that means that God's standard is valid?
Because you're just Parker and he's God. So I feel like what you're feeling at is that you keep comparing yourself to God. Well, because granted you don't believe, but you keep comparing yourself and trying to equate yourself to God. I'm not God. You're not God. God makes the decisions here. That's what we're trying to say. So it's why I go to hell. You're asking people, but it's not about the people. It's about God. God made that choice. So you have free will to choose whether you want to follow it or not. But at the end of the day, you're going to have to face the consequences. And the consequences of those actions is hell.
Yeah, and you failed to answer my question. Okay, do you not have a reason?
That is the reason.
No, all you've told me is that it is the case that it's against God's book or it's against what God thinks. Why? Why is it against that?
Because that's your decision.
I understand that's my decision. Why? Why is it the case?
I'm going to explain. Heaven is together, forever togetherness with the Lord, right? Why would you want to why would you want to be in heaven if you don't believe in God? God's respecting your choice. All right,
well,
so that's
okay. So I would say if these concepts are real, I would choose to go to heaven over going to hell.
But you can't choose that. You're saying you're choosing to go to heaven, but I say no, you're not, because you're absolutely denying Christ. Are you not? So how would you want to go to heaven?
I'm just simply saying I don't believe that this God exists.
And that
I'm
right
saying
there,
hold up. But the idea here is that still, if it was the concept that specifically that heaven was real or that hell was real, and I was picking between the two, given this idealistic concept, right, I would say that I would pick heaven, what's considered paradise, over the notion which is considered torture. I think I can clearly pick paradise over torture.
True, but your actions define that. You could make a choice in the moment, but this is about actions. And your action, which is not believing in God, is going to lead you to hell.
But why? Why should I go to hell because of that action that I chose to not believe?
Standard. I'm telling you, that is the standard.
You're just telling me it's the standard. Why is it the standard?
Because we are supposed to be creations of God. From Adam and Eve, when they bit that apple and tainted humanity, they made a choice that sin was in us, making it that we all fall short of God. Jesus Christ came down, died for those sins, right? Gave you free will. You're just saying it's sinful.
All you're saying is it's against God's preference. Why is it against God's preference? Absolutely. You're not answering that question. All you're saying is you're restating the claim that it's against God's preference. Trust me, I've understood that. I've understood that for a very, very long time. What you're not telling me is why it's against the preference, why it's against God's standard.
Because that's just it is. I'm not.
You just keep saying it is. That's not telling me why. So if you don't have a reason, sure, that's fine, right? But then you can't answer the question why I should go to hell. You just think I should.
I'm not saying. Well, I'm saying you should because that's God's law. The laws is what it is. It's not. Well, I'm saying that's why I said earlier.
Why should I follow God's law? Because how do I know God exists to say that I should follow God's law?
Well, I mean, you have to have faith. This is not based on something that you could prove.
I have faith. Stewie Griffin created the universe through a temporal loop. Is that justified?
Well, then that's your faith. But I'm saying,
is it justified?
Is it justified to believe in that?
For me to believe Stewie Griffin created the universe through a temporal loop.
No.
No, why is it not justified?
Because, that's according to me. But if you want to believe that, do your thing. But I'm saying,
is it justified under your belief?
No.
Okay, so why not?
Because I believe in Jesus Christ. Anything against that.
But no. But I'm talking about in terms of justification. Your justification was that you just require faith as justification. This belief also requires faith and uses faith. Then, therefore, it's justified. Else, you're saying that faith doesn't justify belief.
But I'm saying is faith is how you get into heaven. You don't have faith is why I believe you should go to hell.
No. So does faith justify belief?
Yes.
Okay, if faith justifies belief, if I have faith that Stewie Griffin created the universe through a temporal loop, that is justified.
All right, I'll give you that then.
Okay. Stewie. All right, Stewie created us. I have proof. Right, you can watch Family Guy's episode.
So what proof do you have? The Family Guy episode?
The Family Guy episode, yeah.
So if that's what you want to believe in, then that's your choice.
I'm justified, yeah. So if your standard for justification is faith, and that means that I can believe that Stewie Griffin created the universe through temporal loop, and that's justified, well, then your standard for justification is bullshit and dumb. Okay? Because there's no basis to distinguish between any claim that exists. You can even hold to literally fictional characters creating the universe.
Well, that's just the gamble we have to take. Isn't there faith in anything? Everything?
No, okay, but if you mean by faith is level of uncertainty, well, then you want to reduce the level of uncertainty as much as possible. You don't want to have a lot of uncertainty. You don't want to hold beliefs that could, like, what's the distinction between you and your faith in your relationship with Jesus Christ and me and my faith in my relationship with my imaginary friend?
Well, it's really not about distinctions, though.
There is no distinction. That's the point.
This is a religion.
You're adults that believe in imaginary friends. That's literally what you just said.
But this is the religion that people have died for thousands of years. You're telling me that
and you can't give me a distinction between that belief and a belief in a fucking imaginary friend. And that's exactly why, right? It is the case that you should not run your life around this.
But it's not the same thing.
What? Can you give me a relevant distinction?
You're talking about a cartoon. I'm talking about thousands of years of preaching, testimonies. It's not the same thing. So how can you compare?
Can you give me a relevant distinction? Because you're just talking about testimony. Testimonies does not provide a relevant distinction.
How is testimony not define relevance? Listen.
Because I could classify testimonies as it relates to the other belief, or you could say there are testimonies as it relates to other religions.
Bro, but it's not the same thing.
So what's the relevant difference?
Because everybody has their own personal journey with finding God. But like I said before, if this was all a lie, right?
No, what's the difference between justification and belief?
Justification and belief?
No, what's the difference between justification and belief?
I really can't answer that for you. And that's not saying I don't really, I just don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know. But back to the original question of why you should go to hell according to the Christian guide and according to my faith, yes. If you say you want to go to heaven, then you have to make the choice to believe in Jesus Christ. If you don't, then don't say you want to go to heaven.
Wait. I want to go to heaven, but I don't believe Jesus.
No, you don't.
Because the notion of me wanting to go to heaven would be in the context of if it's real. I don't believe it is real. I don't think it's possible even, right? But what I'm saying is that if we were to talk about like Marvel concepts, right? I don't think it's possible given our world, right? But Marvel concepts, would I rather be friends with Captain America or be friends with Thanos? And I'd rather be friends with Captain America.
All right. Rather be friends with Captain America, but I'm saying, in this religion though, if you want to go to heaven, right, and you want to make that choice, then you have to have the faith in Jesus Christ. If you're saying no to that, then you could say in the moment, okay, if I put hell and heaven in front of you, I want to go to heaven. Okay, obviously, everybody. But that's not how it works. It's not about...
Yeah, so I'm not given a direct choice between either heaven or hell. But you are, though.
You're making a choice.
No, that's not a direct choice.
Yes, right? That is. If
it was a direct choice, it would be heaven or hell. Which one do you want to go to? Go through the door. It wouldn't be believe. You have to believe in order to go through the door. No, because belief is not at all determining whether or not I want to go to heaven or hell, given a direct choice between either heaven or hell.
But that is the standard God laid out to get to heaven, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but like again, the idea is that this standard particularly is coercive. Okay? For example, right? If we want to reference this, if I said, have sex with me or I'm sending you to eternal conscious torment, is that consensual?
Yes.
Yes?
I'm going to tell you why it's consensual, right? All right, so like I said before, with my laws and stuff like that, right? Every place has laws, right? You disrespect those laws, you say, okay, you have to deal with consequences of jail time or execution, whatever is the laws of that country, right? Heaven and hell is the same way.
No, listen.
How's that wrong?
The law is not consensual, okay? Is it consensual? No.
You make a choice, you don't... Huh?
That's the whole point of a monopoly on violence. It's not consensual. People who commit crimes are unconsentfully taken to prison. Non-consentfully taken to prison. I'm asking about this particular scenario, okay? Is this consensual, right? And you think it is consensual if someone says, either have sex with me or you're going to go to this place where you get internally tortured. You think that's consensual. That's insane. If someone puts a gun to your head and says, have sex with me or I'm going to unalive you, is that consensual?
No.
Why is that not consensual, but torturing you is consensual?
Well, because that's the choice you made. If you
made a choice to be unalive, then because they put a gun to your head, you had a choice between being unalived or having sex with them, and you chose to be unalived.
If
you see how it's not meaningful, you didn't meaningfully agree. There's no consent there.
But if you made that choice, then that's on you. That was making it consensual. You don't have to have sex with me, but you have to deal with the consequences of that action. Do you not?
Dude,
Just
that's
like
coercion, my guy. It's coercion.
No, that is not coercion.
They put a gun to your head.
Bro, I'm saying, at the end
So
of the day,
if I put a gun to your head and I say either have sex with me or I'm going to unalive you, that's not.
Is there not consequences to every action?
Dude,
Does that make
is a forced consequence that makes it not consensual because it's coercion.
All right, so is everything coercion? If I fail a test and do bad in school and end up with a bad job, does that mean it's coercion? No, that's just the consequences.
No, because it is the case. No, because it is the case that specifically no one put a gun to your head and forced you.
But that's affecting my life, is it not?
Is it what?
Is it not affecting my life?
I'm not saying it didn't affect your life. That's not determining whether that's not coercion.
But that's not coercion. That's just consequences to my actions.
No, if someone puts a gun to your head, that's coercion.
Hell, heaven is a consequence of your actions.
Mikey, I want you to listen for a second. Someone puts a gun to your head, that's coercion. Someone's threatened torture, that's coercion. If someone threatens to torture your family, if you don't fucking have sex with them, is that coercion?
Oh, that's not coercion. This is not coercion.
Oh my gosh, is that coercion? Yes or no?
No. I mean, yes.
That is coercion.
Yes, in that case.
Why is it coercion?
In that case, because it's coercion because you're having to do something. Well, messing up my stuttering my words. Hey, what I'm saying is,
why is it coercion? Please let me know.
What I'm saying is consequences and coercion is two different things. Hell is a consequence.
What is coercion?
Bro, it's not the same thing. It's a consequence.
He can't tell me. He literally can't tell me. What is coercion?
It's a consequence, bro.
Coercion is not just a consequence. What are you talking about?
What I'm
is
saying
coercion?
I'm not talking about your scenario or coercion. I'm talking about how the fact of consequences and coercion is not the same thing. Hell is
cool. Now tell me what coercion is.
Coercion is when somebody, bro.
You don't know. That's my point. Don't leave. Come on, man. Please, your pause. Please don't leave, man. In the meantime, tap that screen, everyone. Let's try to get to 1 million likes. If you want to help get out to more people, everyone, share the live, copy link, send it to a few friends. Plus, if you want to support me, Venmo and Cash App is in the bio, y'all. I get 100% of the proceeds there. I can't get anything here on live gifts until later when I do live battles on my second account, which is Parker Get a Bible. But yeah. Sorry.
My bad. Somebody call me real quick. But what I'm saying is consequences and coercion is not the same thing. Coercion is if you got to do this for this, but I'm saying consequences.
Wait, so clearly, let's go over coercion. Do this or do this or this. I don't think that's coercion.
Do this for this, or this will happen. But I'm saying that's not.
Oh, this will happen if you don't do this.
Yes, but I'm saying.
Okay, that's exactly what it is. If you don't do what I want, you go to hell.
That's not. What I'm saying is it's a consequence because you do this, right? If I do this crime, then I got to.
In the context of someone, wait here, let me clarify. In the context of me coercing you, I would give you a consequence. But the point is that's not a natural consequence of reality. That's a consequence that's being enacted by a particular actor or individual, i.e. coercion. Coercion particularly implicates an actor as we're relating to coercion, not natural coercion. Natural coercion, there would be no actor.
Oh, bro, I feel like you're going in circles, bro. Bro, what I'm saying is hell is like just jail, basically. All it is if you don't want to believe, okay, cool, that's all for your own free will. But at the end of the day, you still got to answer to God, and that's the consequence. Hell.
So why should I be eternally tortured because I went to hell?
Because
I didn't believe.
That's because you broke the law, which is God's law.
Yeah, and wow, I did such a bad fucking thing. I chose not to believe.
Well, that's according to you.
I didn't have enough evidence.
But
my God.
Parker, this is what I'm talking about. You're saying
that.
that.
Oh my gosh. I didn't believe. Holy shit.
But Parker, that's according to you, though.
The world is destroyed.
Bro.
No.
Parker.
No.
Parker.
No.
Parker, but that's according to you, though.
We gotta torture him. We gotta torture him. We have to torture him.
That's not according to God.
He decided not to believe. He didn't have enough evidence. Let's torture him.
Well, it's because you didn't have faith. God says lean on your own understanding.
He didn't have faith.
Do not lean on your own understanding.
He didn't have faith. Gotta torture him.
Like, that's what I'm saying. It's according to what you think is right or wrong, not what God. It's not about you. You don't determine that. It's about God. So if God says something is like this, you can't say, okay,
Yo,
yeah, it's like
Franny
this.
Knight, thank you so much for the $25. W Franny in the chat, everyone. W Franny.
And you have a right to disagree with that, but at the end of the day, it's what God thinks. So that's why I feel like a lot of people are messing up, failing. It's not about what we think as human beings, because it's not about us.
Okay, I understand that you don't think that it's about like what we think, right? But again, it is the case that specifically when as it relates to this scenario, that's an absurd notion, right? That's absolutely what we would consider abusive in any other context as it doesn't relate to your God, right? If someone threatened to you, said, I'm going to torture you if you don't have sex with me, we consider that fucking abusive. We consider that grape because they're trying to coerce you, okay? But when God does it, it's apparently okay. Okay, and it's apparently no issue. But any other context, we would say that it's bad.
What I'm saying is that's not the same thing, because you're saying abuse is bad. God's always asking you to believe.
That's not, no. God is torturing me if I don't believe. That's abuse.
No, he's not. He's respecting your wishes. If you, like I said before,
what do you mean respecting my? I didn't ask to. Oh wait, I didn't ask to be tortured.
I'm going to answer.
Wait, Mikey, I never asked to be tortured.
I'm going to answer that. But Parker, why do you want to go to heaven if you spent your whole life trying to disprove God and go against God? That's what heaven is, just with God. So why would you want that?
I don't want to be tortured. Right? Is that really crazy for me to say I don't want to be tortured?
True. So then believe in Jesus Christ.
I don't have any evidence.
But it's not
There's
about
no evidence. There's no justification for the belief.
In the Bible, it says do not lean on your own understanding for a reason. It's about faith.
Yeah.
Faith
Okay, so again,
is
there's
what's
no...
missing.
Do you understand that you are just as likely to be controlled by the devil and deceived by the devil?
No,
as
I'm
you...
not. Because
Can I please finish? Hey,
bro, no,
if you don't let me finish, I'm just going to mute you.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. There's no difference between the claims that are claimed by Jesus and in the Bible and the claims that the devil would make to say that you'd accept one over the other. So you're just as likely to be deceived by the devil, right, as you are to particularly follow the correct religion.
Well, that's why you have to read your Bible and upkeep with the religion, because that's how God protects you.
The Bible could also be Satan.
How the Bible could also be Satan? If you read on your own.
Because again, you don't know whether or not it's true.
That's why I have faith. That's the whole point.
Faith, exactly. So you're just as likely to be deceived by the devil because you use faith
you're not.
as you are to follow God.
Bro, God puts in the Bible, no weapon formed against you shall prosper for a reason. If you stick to Jesus Christ, then you won't be deceived by the devil. God protects you from that. So you're talking about, it says 50-50. No, it's not.
That is what the Bible told you, but you don't know if the Bible is from Satan or not.
Why would the Bible be from Satan?
Because he's trying to deceive you into thinking that he's God and that he's he's trying to you asked me a question, I'm trying to answer. He's trying to deceive you into trying to think that he's God or masquerading as the angel of light.
Okay, then I'm gonna say, look at the fruits of the labor. If you really follow truly the Bible and stick to the laws of the Bible, the fruits of the labor of your labor will prove that this is not of the devil. The devil leads to deceit, and at the end of the day, it will always lead to destruction. That's what makes the devil the devil. God will never lead to your destruction. He's going to empower you and make you a better person. So when people be
so I could say that people believing in Christianity leads to their destruction. There are many people who believe in Christianity that have destructive feelings as it relates to them engaging in premarital sex because it is the case. Hold up, let me finish. Because it is the case that they have social expectations around that consider it to be bad. Whereas when I engage in premarital sex, I'm not as likely to have any negative impacts as it is the case that I don't have all these stigmas associated with it when I engage with my girlfriend.
But God says don't do premarital sex for that reason.
That's a stigma.
For the reason of...
You can't even name to me anything harmful with me engaging with my girlfriend. Like, you can't name anything harmful.
You can have a baby that you don't want. You can fall out of love with her. I don't know. I don't know your future.
So first of all, we're not in love yet, but so we can have a baby. She's on birth control, right? That's extraordinarily unlikely.
Well then, Parker, then, you shouldn't be having sex then if it's not for the kid.
Well, why? What's wrong with me having sex?
Well, because sex wasn't given to us to just play around with and throw around with.
I don't care what you believe are the intentions behind sex.
It's not
Why
about,
should I not?
Again, Parker, it's not about what I believe. This is not about what us as humans should believe. This is about what God said is right and wrong. That's why I said...
Yeah, but dude, you have no justification for your God existing, my guy. Absolutely
What, say
zero.
again?
You
Say
have
again?
no justification for your God existing. Absolutely nothing.
Well, then there's no justification for anything. Then, if there's no God,
Is there justification for my existence?
If there's no God, there isn't. Well, I'm saying there's
What are
justification.
you
for
talking
everybody's
about? There is justification without a God. Can you justify
Say-
that claim? Okay, wait. Can you justify that claim that there's no justification without the context of a God?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought.
But you need God to add anything.
So you
to,
just
like,
make claims and
what's the
say,
point of
"Trust me,
anything
bro,
but God?
please."
So no, I'm saying is Parker. If I'm saying is if there's no God, what's the point of anything?
What do you mean by point? Do you mean like purpose?
What is the
It
point
would be
of anything?
defined by me.
What makes something bad or good?
Purpose would be defined by me. Bad and good would be defined by me.
So what is that? What makes something bad or good?
It depends on the context.
What context? If there's what makes murder bad? What makes it unjust?
It depends on the context of the scenario,
If
right? Like typically speaking, it's going to be related to like the violation of one's rights.
The
right?
violation of one's rights.
The
But
violation. Go ahead.
Who cares? If I just didn't believe in God or anything, who cares? If I kill you, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, so that's going to be related to like my preferences, right?
Your
So
preferences.
obviously, since it's defined by my preferences, it's whether or not
What makes it right or wrong?
Yeah, would you like me to explain it?
Go ahead.
Okay, so what makes it right or wrong would be explained by the particular intuition that exists. Like, for example, right, me saying that it's wrong for an adult to have sex with a minor. I think that's wrong because it is the case that it's not meaningfully consentful, right? There's no meaningful consent there that exists. That's why it's wrong.
Okay, and if I was a predator to come around and be like, oh, whoa, yes, it is. How could
Is
we have that
consentful?
argument? No, I'm saying if I was a predator and somebody was to say and would have that argument with you or that debate with you,
That it's what? That what?
That child could consent or whatever. You all just be going in circles like we are now. Because
No, I gave reason, right? If they give no reason to account for their intuition, well, then they would have no basis for their claim, right? It would just be
And then
them.
what if I say they are?
It would just be them explaining that what their intuition is.
Bro, I'm not saying you're wrong. What I'm saying is, if this person is going to come along and say the exact opposite of what you're saying because that's their personal preference, then y'all just gonna be going in circles. Because
that's why we give reason. That's why we give reasons to account for our intuitions.
But that still doesn't make something right or wrong. If I believe something is right,
it gives an accounting for it.
And accounting for it? What do you mean?
Yeah, so we're accounting for our intuitions. When I give them a reason for why something is wrong, right? That gives a description as to why this would be the case under my worldview, right? And you can choose to accept that or not accept that given that stance. And we can compare that worldview by reductio ad absurdisms to other types of worldviews to be able to say which one would be more preferable or not under our own worldview. Okay. So it's all going to relate back to like what we prefer, but it's going to be based upon different types of things that we can account for or reasons. Okay. If you have no reasons to account for your intuitions as it relates to God's intuitions, well, then there's going to be no reason for me to accept God's intuitions or preferences either. There's nothing distinct about God's preference comparative to mine. So the same critique that you just posited as it relates to morality under the atheist worldview also applies to your notion of God. You're just not willing to accept the fact that it does.
No, not at all. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, in the real grand scheme of things, that's how regimes and stuff like that and dictators rose, because once you take out God, it becomes on, okay, who's in power, what do they think is right or wrong, and then that's become the overall.
Colonialization happened with God, people believing in God, right?
Well, actually, I disagree. As they say, believe.
Colonialization and imperialization literally happened by the virtue of people saying that you should believe in God,
but I'm saying,
forcing
but in the
Christianity
Bible,
on different beliefs. I mean, on different people.
In the Bible, they have condemned that.
Where?
In the New Testimony.
Where? New Testament?
New Testament. New Testament. And
those
both
are the same thing.
In Old Testament. What I'm saying is
what verse?
Where it says you treat others as you have others do unto you.
Treat others as okay. So
just because
so treat others how you want to be treated. Treat others how you.
Who calls themselves a Christian is a Christian. Does it also say that, right?
Treat others how you want to be treated. Okay,
but
so
Parker, but you just
someone who is suicidal, they should treat people the way that they want to be treated.
Do they treat other? They don't want to be treated nice or kind?
Yeah, if someone doesn't want to be treated nice or kind, right? Would it be the case that they shouldn't treat other people nice or kind?
But then that's not true. Who doesn't want to be treated nicely?
There are some people that don't want to be treated nicely.
In what way? Who you talking about? I just go on life talking about I want people to hate me? No, that's false.
Yeah, so you dispute the idea that there are not people out there that want bad things or something?
Bad things happen to them? Yes, absolutely. I'm disputing that. But Parker, again, what I'm saying is you skipped over my whole fact though. In the Bible, does it not say not everyone?
So you just deny that people are suicidal.
Huh? But people are suicidal.
Suicidal. You can't say the term. It's TikTok to us.
Oh, my fault. People who are ready to do that to themselves, they are doing that because they haven't been treated a certain way in their life. They're not just doing that.
It could be that, and it could be something else.
True, but for the most part, it's because something happened in their life, trauma, things like that. So that's not the same thing. That's not the same.
But like you said, treat people the way that you want to be treated. They don't want to be treated good, right? They actually want to be unalived, right? So if it was the case that is true, that's how they should treat other people then, right?
Parker, that's not true. They're doing that action because they haven't had the same love, or according to themselves, having the same love that they deserve, they should get. Meaning, treat others, the people, the way you want to be treated. Meaning, a suicidal person can do that. That's not the same thing. What are you talking about?
Wait, can you say the relevant distinction again?
I said, if a person wants to commit, then that's because they haven't been treated nicely. That doesn't mean they want.
Dude, I just went over this. It's not necessarily true.
Bro, that's not true. That is not true at all.
Okay. I don't see your point here. I don't think there's any movement here. Is there anything else you want to bring up or talk about?
The fact that when you said how conquistadors conquered parts of America and all that with Christ. When I said that.
No, I said that the colonialization, imperialization, and crusades are all invoked enforcing religion upon people.
But I said everybody who says they're not Christian is a Christian.
What? Everyone who says they're not Christian is Christian?
Everybody who says they are a Christian is not Christian.
Okay, so then how do you know who is and who is not?
By the fruits of their labor. If I'm sitting here killing a whole bunch of people and I say, okay, I'm a Christian, I'm not a Christian. Just because I said I am doesn't make me a Christian.
Wait, you can still be. Wait. Okay. So do you lie?
Yes.
Okay, so then you're not a Christian.
Well, I mean, that's why I believe in Jesus Christ. I'm trying.
Wait. If they believe in Jesus Christ and they unalive people, why? How come they're not? How come they're not Christian?
Hold on. There's more to it than that. Being a Christian doesn't mean perfection. But what I'm saying is, it's not just a 1, 2, 3 type of choice. What I'm saying is, if you are a Christian, you're constantly working on yourself to better yourself in Christ. Constantly working on yourself to match Christ's glory. That's why you stop lying. You try to stop lying. You try to stop murder. You change yourself. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, so if you don't expect perfection, then why is the person who's a murderer not Christian?
Well, because if that person's a murderer and has no remorse and actually doesn't really care.
Let's say they have remorse when they murder people.
And then you keep working on yourself, man. You're in prison reading Bibles, going to church, and absolutely.
So okay. So then your standard didn't apply there.
What do you mean?
Your standard didn't apply there. You said if someone is murdering people, they call themselves Christian. That means that they're not Christian. But then I just gave you a circumstance where they were murdering people, yet they still are Christian.
Well, you just missed my whole point. I just said if they have remorse, changing in prison, there are people like that. I know a few who are in jail right now. They've turned to Christianity, reading Bibles and stuff like that, and actually changed. Then that makes them a part of the body of Christ.
Okay, so you think that they can engage in actions to be able to absolve them of that?
I don't think it's about actions. I really think it's just about faith. And if you just keep...
But then how do you know that they meet that standard if you don't have any fruits to judge them off of?
Well, yeah, you do still need the fruits. My fault. I missaid that. You do need the fruits.
How are their fruits any different from yours?
There is no difference.
Okay. So then how do you know they're not a real Christian?
I just said, because if I'm sitting here... Yo, we're going in circles. Parker, what I'm saying is, if I'm sitting here, right? Okay, maybe 2 years ago I was a manipulator, a liar, really into porn. And then now I'm maybe not lying as much. I'm off the pornography. I'm doing good and stuff like that. Not manipulating no more.
The fact the worst thing that we're describing as someone watching like corn. Yo, Bree, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. It's actually wild to me.
Again, Parker, that's according to you. This is not about you, what you think is right or wrong. It's about God.
Yeah, it's such a bad thing. It's so bad.
You're saying I think it's bad. It's not about you. You don't make the laws. The creator of the universe said that's bad, so then that's what it is.
Okay. So bad.
All right. All right, Parker. It was nice to be with you. I gotta go.
Peace out. All right, only send a guest request. If you disagree, y'all, we are just looking for some debates. If you think that I should go to hell, send a guest request right now. Please only send a guest request. If you think I should go to hell, if you want to support me, Venmo and Cash App is in the bio, yo. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 26.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Well, I would say you wouldn't go to heaven, so that'll basically mean that you'll go to hell.
So I should go to hell?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Why should I go to hell?
Well, first of all, I'm French. So I'm going to try to articulate as much as possible. And it's kind of 3 a.m. right now, so I'm going to try to speak a little bit, not too loud. So I would have to use an analogy to make you understand, right? So I live in France. So let's say, for example, I study. I'm in high school, for example, right? And I'm trying to graduate to go to university. So here in France, to graduate, we need to have in France the grade metrics is numbers. So it will be like 20 to have a perfect grade. We need like 20 marks to get a perfect grade. Whereas for example, in America, I believe you live in America, right?
Yeah.
So it would be like grades like A, B's, and C's, right? In France, it's like numbers. So get a perfect mark would be like 20 out of 20. So for me in France, for us to graduate to university, you need to have a cumulative 10 out of 10 out of all the how you call it, classes. And that's how you get to university. But in America, I'd say, I've heard that to get into the university, you didn't have 10 out of 10 in every classes. But for example, let's say you want to go to Harvard, you would need to have like, I don't know, A+, right? Or maybe the best grades ever to get to Harvard, because Harvard is excellency, right? So what I'm trying to say here is heaven is the best university alive ever, right? So for you to get to heaven, you need to have A+, 20 out of 20 in every classes. So if we're talking about classes will be like, I don't know, let's say lying. You need to have like A+ for not lying. You need to have A+ for not stealing. You need to have A+ for not fornicating. So you basically need to be perfect to get to the University of Heaven. So that's an analogy that I'm trying to give you to make you understand that we're basically living here as a test, and we need to atone for the test for the results we have on this earth, right? So the only way to get to heaven is to be perfect, because in heaven there's no sin, there's no failure, there's no missing the mark or anything. You basically have to be perfect. And the only way to get there is to believe in Jesus Christ, because I'm telling you, because I'm Christian. So because we're all sinners, I think you already know the story. Jesus died for our sins. So basically because of that, we become perfect. And that's the way we get to go to the perfect universe, which is heaven. I don't know if that makes sense.
Okay. So do aborted fetuses go to heaven?
Sorry?
Do aborted fetuses go to heaven?
Can you repeat that? Do abort what? Sorry?
Do aborted fetuses go to heaven?
Aborted fetuses. So basically, somebody that committed abortion, so a child that was aborted, right? That's what you're saying. I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, so they didn't have to get tested at all. They never engaged in any sin. They went directly to heaven. So what God can do is, instead of sending us to earth, because we've never sinned yet, just send us directly to heaven. Just like the aborted fetuses.
But what would you use? So my question to you is, what would you use an example of aborted fetuses to justify your...
Because they didn't get any choices, and yet they still went to heaven.
Yeah. That's the thing.
So
they get any choices.
Before we get any choices, we go directly to heaven.
Sorry? Can you repeat that, please?
Yeah. So sorry, I forgot because I got a message and I just forgot. I apologize.
No problem, bro.
Yeah. Do you remember what I said at all?
We were talking about abortion fetuses, and you said that basically they had no choice. So because they had no choice, they're going to heaven.
Sophia, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, so because the aborted fetus had no choice, they went to heaven, right?
Yep.
Okay, so prior to me existing, right, I had no choice, right?
Prior to you existing, yeah.
Okay, I had no choice. I could have gone directly to heaven as well. So why didn't God just send me directly to heaven? If it was sufficient for the aborted fetus to go to heaven, then why wasn't it sufficient prior to my existence for me to go to heaven?
Because the fetus that was aborted was the consequences of a choice of a human being. So that was the consequence. Whereas you,
but we're just identifying that it's logically possible, right?
Sorry?
We're just identifying that it's logically possible. That's all we're doing here.
What is logically possible?
Means there's no contradiction with this occurring.
Yeah, but what is logical? What are you talking about? What topic?
What we just said.
Which is what? Because we're talking about choices and you being a aborted fetus and not having a choice. I'm telling you, the difference is aborted fetus going to heaven it's a consequence of someone's action to be aborted, whereas you not being born at all is just God choosing not to.
Yeah, but all I'm identifying is that it's logically possible for God to send us straight to heaven.
Yes,
right? If it's logically possible for God to send us straight to heaven, God would do so as that it's a better state of affairs than it is on earth, right?
Says who?
Says you believe heaven is better than earth, right?
Yep.
Okay, so then you said it.
Okay. So, what's the point?
If heaven is better than earth, well, then God would have sent us to heaven rather than sending us to earth. All things considered, given the fact that that God could have, it's possible.
Can I ask you what is heaven basically to you?
You believe it's paradise.
So basically, heaven is perfect union with God, right? And
that's what you
hell
believe,
is so hell is a full separation of God. What if I told you that once upon a time heaven existed, where basically humans were in heaven, like Adam and Eve, that were in perfect union with God, but because they sinned, they had to be separated from God. So therefore,
is there free will in heaven?
What I'm trying to answer your question. You said, so why didn't God put us to heaven directly? It happened before Adam and Eve. They were in perfect union with God, but they sinned, so they had to depart from God. So basically, because of sin, that's the answer.
Is there free will in heaven?
Yep.
Is there evil in heaven?
No.
So there's free will and no evil. So if there's free will and no evil, well, then there couldn't possibly have been sin.
If there's free will and no evil, there couldn't possibly have been sin. There was sin. For example, Lucifer used to be perfect.
If there's free will and no evil, that means there's free will and no sin.
So I'm trying to ask you a question. You say if there's free will and no evil, you said if there's free will, then there couldn't be any sin in heaven, right? That was what you stated, right?
Yeah, no. You said there's free will and no sin in heaven. That means that there can't possibly be sin. If there's no sin, it can't possibly be sin.
No, I said.
And by the way, everyone, I am texting Dean right now. I'll let y'all know the updates on that for people who are joining in from Dean's stream.
Sorry, buddy. I didn't say there was any sin and there was no sin in heaven. But basically, I mean, there's no sin in heaven, but somebody already sinned in heaven. For example, Lucifer was perfect, and because he had free will, he decided to let his ego take over and sin. That's why God departed him from heaven. So, yeah.
Okay, so whenever an individual sins, they go down to earth.
That's what happened before.
Or they go to hell.
Beginning of times. So, in the history of books, in the books of history, in the Bible.
So an aborted fetus goes to heaven, right? If they sin in heaven, they go back on down to earth.
So right now we're talking about the end of times. But when you die, you don't go back to earth anymore. So you cannot sin in heaven.
Cannot sin in heaven. Okay, so but you go back down to earth, right?
That's the thing, because basically what you're trying to say is because
so you essentially reincarnate.
If I try to get what you're trying to do here is you're trying to say that fetus that was going straight to heaven is not going to sin anymore. That's what you're trying to make me say.
That's essentially your view. Or it's the case that if they do sin, they get sent directly back down to heaven or to earth, and they reincarnate essentially.
No, they won't sin anymore. The fetus that died.
So they won't sin anymore. Okay, so if we're all sent to heaven, then we won't sin anymore. That's it. But by the way, I just want to say, chat, everyone, Dean just got perma-banned. I'll let y'all know in the updates on that. Hopefully he gets it back. That is the update there, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You won't sin anymore. Once you die today, you won't sin anymore when you go to heaven. Because Jesus, basically, what the thing is, at the end of times in the Bible and in book of Revelations, when when you die, you don't fully go to heaven. You're basically in a sort of holding place, and then God is going to judge everyone at the same time. And when God judges everyone at the same time, that's what he decides. So basically the ones that are, for example, if let's say tomorrow I die based on my belief and because I believe in Jesus Christ, I'm sent to heaven. But before I'm going to heaven, I'm like in a certain place that is with God, but not heaven in itself. But it is. I don't know if that makes sense, but basically heaven, I'm destined to go to heaven, but I won't get to heaven until the final judgment.
Yeah, you're saying you go to heaven based on final judgment. I'm confused. I'm actually really confused how that responded to my question.
So you said, if you asked me if I go to heaven, am I going to sin again? I'm trying to tell you no. And you basically
So if I go to heaven and I never sin, okay, well then it is going to be the case that the original sin would have never happened if we were all in heaven already. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it, Dean. Thank you so much. Yeah, Dean did get he didn't get yaptured. He got sent to hell. Chat. That's what happened. TikTok hell.
So what is your question, Parker?
I kind of forgot what I just asked. Sorry, I apologize.
No, you're a bit distracted with the chat. I know holding 5K people is not easy and talking at the same time. So I understand that. But I think you were saying that, or you were talking about original sin and heaven, something like that.
Yeah, like sin. Oh, sorry, I apologize. Sin in heaven wouldn't be able to exist if it is the case that there's no sin in heaven. So again, just the idea here is that God would send us directly to heaven. We wouldn't have no sin in heaven.
So
actually, there's a contradiction. I know I'm asking these questions. There's a contradiction entailed here. Okay, heaven is better than earth, right? God is all knowing, all powerful, all good, which means he would put us in the best possible world. All good is indicating best possible world. If there's a better world than we exist in, well, then it would be the case that we would exist in that world, all things considered, given the fact that God would put us in the best possible world. So we know that your God does not exist because we do not exist in the best possible world, given your God's characteristics.
The thing is, I already answered to that statement because I told you heaven is perfect union with God, and Adam and Eve were in perfect union with God. So they sinned, so they were departed from God.
You can't sin in that context because, again, in perfect union with God, there is no sin.
No, what I'm saying is there's no sin in heaven. So once you sin, you get out of heaven. You cannot stay in there. It's a state. When you're sinning, you get out of heaven. That's what I'm saying. That's what they were departed from God. I think I know what you're trying to. And
then when they depart from God, where do they go?
So there's a chronological order here. So Adam and Eve is the beginning of the Bible, obviously. So Adam and Eve is at the beginning of the Bible in Genesis, obviously. So that was in the beginning of times. They were departed from God. So they were sent to earth. They were sent out of the Garden of Eden. So down to earth, right? So what I'm trying to say is, because they were departed from God, then they had to learn to get back to union with God. And obviously that's why you saw the book of Moses and all the laws. And obviously the New Testament was a proof to show that you cannot be perfect without Jesus Christ. And that's why Jesus Christ is going to come back again and obviously abolish sin, abolish evil. So it's all a chronological order.
Yeah, I think we're kind of getting caught up in this conversation. I don't think we're really getting anywhere. Is there anything else you want to add or talk about?
I've got a question for you, Parker. You say you were 21, and I heard you say that you believed in Christianity. What made you not believe anymore?
I think that there are contradictions entailed by Christianity. I think that there's no justification for Christianity, things like that.
Is there like a question you would like to ask for me to answer to maybe clarify things for you?
Not any further, no. But I do appreciate you coming on.
All right, thank you. Bye.
All right, let's go on to the next person. Please only send a guest request if you disagree. We are just looking for some debates. If you want to support me, Venmo and Cash App is in the bio. Plus, everyone, if you do like the content, follow me if you're ready. Tap that screen. Let's try to get to 1 million likes, y'all. But let's get on to the next individual real quick. Please only send a guest request if you disagree, if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm too old. Above 40.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Obviously, because you're gonna have more fun there, right? It's a better place, and we all gonna have fun there.
Chat, I do want to do PayPal, but I have to find a way in which does not put my full name, because else it doxes my family members, which I do not want to do. So, yeah, are you driving?
You said what?
Are you driving?
Yeah, I'm about to pull over. Hold on, give me.
TikTok TOS, everyone. Even if you're pulling over, I do have to kick you off. TikTok TOS. All right, let's get this next person on business account. I know the business account thing, but I think it still shows the name, chat. I think it still shows the name. All right, we're getting the next person on. Please only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. If you do want to support me, Venmo, Cash App in the bio. Everyone to get 100% of the proceeds there. I still can't get any gifts here on TikTok. So if you do want to support me, that is the only way to support me. That, or if you want to support me, I do live battles after these debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
20 years old. You don't?
Yeah. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Oh, I think everyone's damned to hell in a sense,
So
including
should
me
I
and
go
you.
to hell?
Well, in a sense, yeah. But I really
So
came
why
on
should I
here
go to hell?
because a lot of the arguments that I'm hearing are really invalid, extremely arrogant, and ignorant. A lot of the arguments you've had come up here. And I don't want to waste a lot of your time. I want to give you 3 things that isn't evidence. It's undeniable proof that God exists. And then that will give you your answer. Okay? There's 3 things I want you to research. I want you to research the numbers and the letters that are within our DNA that have been built in, which shows God's name is in our DNA. Now, hold on. There's one more. In the breath that we take. If you breathe in really hard and exhale as hard as you can, you say the name of God. The name of God is Yahweh, right? You say this name. And now on top of all of that, back in the 1980s, we found Jesus's blood. It has 24 chromosomes, 23 from Mary and 1 from God. And this blood is still alive today. It's still active to this day.
So where's that blood so we can test it? One, because that blood
tested.
apparently mysteriously disappeared.
No, it
Second
didn't.
of all, when I breathe in and out, it doesn't say Yahweh.
Do it one time. Breathe in as hard as you can and breathe out as hard as you can. In as hard as you can and out as hard as you can. You just said it.
No, I didn't.
Every breath you take, you say God's name. Every
That did
single
not
time.
say Yahweh. That sounded nothing like Yahweh.
Hmm?
That sounded nothing like Yahweh.
Have you done the research on his name?
Yes. And the
Okay, so
gene
then
code
you know
that you're referencing, neither of those things pan out.
Because you know there's no vowels in his name.
Yahweh does have vowels.
The true writing that Moses received from God, it had no vowels in it.
I don't know how Hebrew operates. but
YHWH.
There are vowels in Yahweh.
In the name, yes, but what Moses was given
Y-A
was
and
YH.
E.
No, if you're going by the vowels, it's YAH, WEH. If you're adding vowels to it.
What? W isn't a vowel. W isn't one.
E and A are vowels.
E, A, and Y.
Sometimes Y. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Sometimes Y. But there really are no hard set vowels in his name.
Wait, sorry, say that one time?
There are no hard set values in his name. Sometimes Y. I know you heard that in school growing up. Sometimes Y.
Yeah. Okay.
But do you understand that his name is written in your DNA? Your lungs produce it every day, and Jesus' blood has already been found and proven. No one else has 24 chromosomes.
Why no one else has 24 chromosomes?
No.
Again,
that's
you
not physically possible.
don't have that blood for us to actually test.
The blood's already been tested back in the 80s. You can do the research.
It was a claim that it got tested, but we didn't have the ability. No one else got access to it. It mysteriously disappeared. Where's the blood? Can you tell me where
Probably
the
somewhere
blood
in the
is?
Vatican now, honestly.
No, it's not. Where's the blood?
The blood has been tested, and the proof is already up for you.
No one knows where the blood is, smart one. No one knows. Not a single individual. So you haven't even looked it up yourself.
Yes, I have.
No, you haven't.
I might not know the exact origins now, but I know it's been found.
I promise you, you have no clue what you're talking about.
I don't have any clue what I'm talking about, but I've done hundreds of hours of research on my own DNA.
So you did a bunch of research and you still have no clue.
What do you mean I have no clue? I don't know where it's at now.
You just said you have no clue.
It's more likely
that was your words, not mine. Your words.
It's more likely being hidden from you. For the
How's it being
simple
hidden
fact,
from us?
because the kingdom divided amongst itself is no kingdom at all. Satan has to be able to hide the stuff about Jesus Christ in order to keep his kingdom fulfilled.
How do you know that Satan is hiding stuff?
Because he has to. In order to keep his plan at work, he has to hide and deceive.
Yeah, so how do you know that he isn't Jesus?
Because okay. When God told us that he was speaking to the devil in the book of Job, he asked the devil, where have you been? I've been roaming the earth, seeking whom I may devour. Like a roaring lion. But we know that Jesus is our actual lion. He is our lion.
No, that's your claim.
He walks
that's your
around
belief.
like a lion.
Hold on. That's your belief and that's your claim. But what I'm asking is, how do you know that it's not the devil masquerading as the angel of light telling you that they are God to be able to control you?
I mean, anything that happens in this earth has to be willed by God. Satan has to be able to lead a deception.
Anything that happens in this earth, wait, you said anything that happens in this earth has to be willed by God?
Yes, anything that happens.
So
yes, including the genocide and all that. That's all part of Satan's plan.
No. I said we said God. We said God. In Satan's plan. So is how do you know that God is not Satan?
It's quite clear they're separate.
How do you know?
There would be permanent evil. There wouldn't be any good at all.
Wait. No, there wouldn't be just permanent evil. Maybe you have a misconstruction of what Satan is.
A misconstruction.
Again, Satan is
a
deceiver. Yeah, Satan is a deceiver. So how do you know what's actually true about Satan?
Because of what Jesus told me, and he has no reason to lie to me. He's the only one that can get up on the cross.
How do you know
and come
Jesus
back
is
off
not
of it.
Satan? That's my claim. How do you know Jesus is not Satan?
Because if Satan was put on the cross, he wouldn't come back off of it. He would not come out of that tomb.
Well, no, maybe he used that to be able to convince you.
There's no convincing when I have the Holy Spirit on my side.
There is convincing. The Holy Spirit could also just be from Satan, by the way.
Which is BS because of the Holy Trinity.
No, so that
Which we
also
are
could
also
be from
created in the
Satan.
Holy
These
Trinity.
could
We
just be
have
things
soul,
that Satan
spirit, and flesh.
engages in to be able to manipulate you and control you.
There's no manipulating and control. I've done plenty.
Well, that's what you believe. How do you know?
In God's image, and we're also created.
That's what you believe. How do you know?
We're also created in a Trinity, just like God said. We are created in His image and His likeness. We have a soul, spirit, and flesh. Your flesh is of the earth. Your soul is what God gave you to give you life, and your spirit is what makes you immortal. The reason why
what's the difference between the soul and the spirit?
The soul is the breath of life. The reason why you begot life in the first place.
Isn't that just related to the flesh?
It's in the flesh.
So, okay, so by life, are you just referencing like my spirit?
Well, yeah, the truest form of life would be the spirit, because the one death that God told all of us that
The person who's spamming Euphrates, hold on. The person who's spamming Euphrates River drawing up, explain that. There's a document in the context of my bibliography in my bio in my link tree. If you want to check it out in my sources document, that is that shows multiple times throughout history that it's dried up. So it would have already happened in the end times. But sorry, continue.
Well, the Euphrates River isn't done completely drying up, so it hasn't made the way for the kings of the east. So
it has dried up in the past.
It's not completely dried up, and it never did completely dry up.
So you can look at my bibliography, my guy.
And also in the Euphrates River, there's a sign of the Omega, which is Alpha and Omega. We already know all that. We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about the simple fact that there is hardcore evidence that God did create you, and it's undeniable that He did create you.
There is no undeniable evidence.
Yes, there is.
No, there isn't. You're just saying that it's undeniable because you believe it, dude. That's not actually undeniable evidence. You're just saying it.
I can't just believe something's in my DNA to the point it's there. It's in my DNA.
Again, you don't. There's nowhere in your DNA it says Yahweh. What are you talking
Yes, it
about?
does.
Where?
10565. That is in our DNA. In numerology, that leads down to the name of God.
10-5. Wait, 10-5-6-5.
Yes, that is the numbers.
Where is that in your
in our
DNA?
DNA, in the sulfur strands. Strands of
10-5.
sulfur
All
is
right.
what.
Where can I find this?
Jewish and Christian. There's plenty of places you can look it up. It is just a Google search away, really.
Wait, so how do I know
Actually dive in.
how do I know the letters in numerology?
Well, math has already been proven to have an infinite creator because there's 3 different
So
equations.
for
that are infinite.
numerology, look at this. See all these letters that are attributed to each number? So that essentially tells me here.
I'm sorry, I couldn't see it. My screen's awful.
Okay, so there's a bunch of letters that are attributed to each number. Okay, so if there are a bunch of letters that are attributed to each number, well, then it would be the case that, clearly speaking, you could easily spell anything, almost anything, with a few numbers. Okay, so just you spelling that doesn't actually identify here that Yahweh is actually demonstrated. And also, I would like to see the specific ones that you're referencing, because if we were on a reference 10, I don't see how you could end up with Y, because Y is just under 1, not 10.
I can understand that. Maybe that's just, maybe that's not the right picture you need to look for, because I didn't go off just pictures off of Google. I mean, I was doing multiple research, and if I leave TikTok and go to my notes, it'll close TikTok out and I'm no longer here.
Real Christian.
I'm not a Christian. I just said I'm not. I'm a follower of Christ.
Okay, well that's a Christian.
No, it's
that literally, like, by definition, is a
Christians
Christian.
out here.
You're by definition a Christian. I don't know why you're trying to distance yourself from Christianity. You're a Christian.
No, I'm not really not. Oh, the
You
Christians
actually
are
are.
very deceitful and hateful. Quote
You are.
unquote said to be Christian.
You're a quote unquote. You're a Christian, dude. Get a grip.
No. I'm not.
So you actually, by definition, are.
Jesus Christ.
So you're not Christian.
I didn't say that. I said I'm not good enough to get into heaven. No Christian, no person is good enough. his angels. That's all it was created for originally. Whether you go there is on your own actions.
Okay, so if I choose not to believe, that means I go to hell, right?
See, the thing is you can believe all day that Jesus was resurrected. You can believe that God exists. The belief does not get you out of hell. Having Jesus as the main point of your life, making him your Lord and Savior. And
but if I don't believe, I wants us to suffer.
In a sense, you have to. You're telling me you've been
We
through this
don't
life
have
now
to.
and you haven't suffered?
Did God have to suffer prior to creation?
He did suffer during creation, but we know nothing about
prior to creation.
That's not my concern.
Okay, well, the idea is that he didn't suffer prior to creation, and yet there was still goodness and there was still perfection.
He had to suffer in order for us not to suffer eternally.
No, he doesn't. That the only reason why you think that God had to do that is because God said that, right, in your scriptures. But that's not the only way you could say that it has to be a particular way is if there's a logical necessity. So you would have to argue that there's a logical necessity that, again, God had to die on the cross rather than any other type of action. Right?
Yes,
like,
the
say,
only way
say decided to break a pinata. Like, it could have been God breaks a pinata for mankind.
That's just mockery and blasphemy. Hear me out.
How is that mockery and
Hold on.
blasphemy?
In the Old Testament, what
Get a grip. Mockery and blasphemy because I said that God could have done something different than died on a cross.
Because he's holy and righteous. He has to have his way
get
set.
a grip, dude.
Get a grip.
Someone questions your belief. Someone questions your belief and you break down. The charged words is absolutely wild.
I'm breaking down exactly how it works. Whenever they were sacrificing lambs, rams, bulls, when they were sacrificing all these things, they would spill the blood and burn the fat. That's why we're called to prayer and fasting. We burn fat when we fast, when we stop eating. That smell, that aroma is pleasing to God. And all of those animals that were killed for our sins were never enough to suffice for what we truly needed. So Jesus laid down
so killing animals is how we suffice for our sins. What
In the
the
Old
fuck type
Testament,
of what the fuck type of crazy shit is that? What the fuck type of torturous, inhumane, crazy shit is that? That you have to like sacrifice and torture animals to be able to atone for sins? Like what?
A bull will die in a minute and a half if you slit its throat, and that was the majority of the way they were killed.
That's disgusting.
That's how it was. That's how it was.
Why do you need to? That's sacrifice. That sounds like a
Okay, you think it's awful that happened to humans? What about all the slashes that Jesus had to take? What about him being beaten and another man?
Yeah, and I would say that's wrong too.
Another man had to help him carry it.
Wait, when did I say it's okay for him to be beat?
No, I'm saying, look at what you're saying to animals. Now look at what happened to Christ. You're saying that's gross and wrong and awful that we did that to animals. Look at
that
what
was
the Romans
gross and
did to
wrong that
Jesus.
happened to Jesus as well. What's your point? Literally, he just claimed that he's God.
My point
Why would
is
we
that blood had to be
torture him
spilled.
because of that? That's insane.
His blood had to be spilt for the atonement of our sins. Past, present,
doesn't.
and future.
Can you show
Yes,
me
it
what's
does.
the logical contradiction with it happening any other way?
There is no happening in any other way because he's righteous, perfect, and holy. That's not for our understanding. You're not
So
righteous.
you don't understand. You don't understand
I'm not
it.
righteous. I'm not perfect.
So you don't understand your own belief. How if you don't understand it, then why do you believe it?
I'm not meant to understand everything that God does. If I was, I would be on the same level as him. That would make no.
Why
reason
doesn't
for me
God
to be
explain
here.
it?
He doesn't have to.
But regardless of whether or not he has to, why doesn't he?
Because he doesn't have to. There's no point. He gives you all your other evidence.
God
that
doesn't
you
have to
need.
create humans. Why did God create humans? There's going to be reasons.
Love and grace.
So why in this scenario?
Love and grace.
No,
God doesn't need us. He works in three. He's never alone.
No, I meant before that.
What do you mean? I'm sorry.
Never mind. So you believe hell is eternal conscious torment, correct? Like torture?
It originally it's a place for Satan and his angels. No one really should go there. But yes, it is. It is constant
Do you
torture.
think that I should go there? And Scott, thank you so much for the $50 Venmo. Can we get a W for Scott in the comment section, everyone? W Scott. Thank you so much, Scott. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much, Scott.
after this conversation we get done having, no, you shouldn't. But
So no, I shouldn't go to hell?
If you fail to realize what I'm trying to tell you, that I can't help you with, and yes, it can send you to hell.
So if I died right now, given that I don't believe, I should go to hell.
No, you should, because you're not good enough to make it into God's place. And the thing is we're not even going to make it to heaven, because when Judgment Day comes, there's a new heaven and new earth created.
Wait, I have a question. Do aborted fetuses go to heaven?
No, they're an unconscious spirit waiting on Judgment Day.
So what do they get judged for?
Well, they would go up to God during the judgment, and God would free them from anything that they had to go into, because technically they were never born into sin. When we were born, whether it's C-section or through the vaginal canal.
So then why did God put us on earth or make us be born in the first place instead of just sending us to heaven?
Because heaven's meant for him and his glory. We're not meant to go to heaven. We're meant to go to
but aborted fetuses go to heaven.
They would make it into heaven. Yeah, technically they weren't born.
So what would be the
sin.
relevant distinction between sending the spirit of an aborted fetus to heaven and sending us to heaven without going to earth in the first place?
Earth is the test.
The aborted fetus didn't need the test.
Well, for all we know, God could have taken that baby away from that person knowing that they weren't going to take care of that child, so God took it back.
This is an abortion, my guy.
I know.
So again, right? So why can't God send every single human directly to heaven if God can send aborted fetuses
Because we're not perfect,
directly
we're
to
not
heaven?
righteous, and we're not holy. I've already told you this. We're not holy.
Melvin, thank you for the dollar. I appreciate it. You said we're unholy, but is the aborted fetus unholy?
It wasn't born into sin, so I can't make that point.
Prior to us being created, we weren't born into sin yet either. So God
Yes,
could have
we were.
just directly sent. No, there was no born yet. We weren't born.
Once Adam did what he did, we were all born into sin. Every single one of us. That's why we need you.
So prior to Adam even doing that, Adam could have just gone directly to heaven.
Well, in a sense, yeah. If he wouldn't have done what he did, there was a chance he would make it to heaven. With the possibility.
So wait, why didn't God send them directly to heaven then?
Because he did what he did. There's no other explanation there. God told Adam that if he was to eat from that fruit of the knowledge of good and evil, he would surely die. He wasn't talking about his physical death. He was talking about spiritual death.
Wait, sorry. Say that one more time. I didn't quite get you there.
Let me close my door. Hold on. When God was speaking to Adam and said, if you eat of this tree, you will surely die. He was not talking about his physical.
Yo, Purdy, thank you so much for the 5 subscriptions. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
He wasn't talking about his physical death, and that's already been proven. He was talking about his spiritual death. God cares way more about spiritual death than physical death. He does care about physical death. He does care about what happens to us, but he doesn't care as much as what happens for eternity. And God tells us that as of 1,000 years to us is of a day to him. God's not going to change in 6-7 days. You're not going to change in 6-7 days, and I know I'm not. Right? So he's not going to change his mind about what he's done. Once it's set in stone. That's it.
Yo, Dylan, thank you so much for this for the Venmo. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So you're saying it's set in stone what God wants to do. Okay, sure, right? But that would be now, right? I'm saying before this happened. Okay, before this happened, it is the case that God could have sent us directly to heaven. There's no reason, logically speaking, why God could not have done that. It actually would be it'd be entailed that God would do that, as heaven is better than earth. Okay, so if God's going to put us in the best possible world because he's all knowing, all powerful, and all good and perfect, well, then it would be entailed that we would be on heaven rather than going to earth in the first place, as earth would be unnecessary for us to be in heaven.
Well, earth is good. God told us that everything he created before he created man was good. If he said it's good, then it's good. The earth is fine. The people are the problem.
Oh, but us in heaven, we would have been fine. So it is earth, actually.
Well, if we were already into heaven, Satan wouldn't have his way of giving us temptations. The whole reason we sin is through temptation. If we go to heaven, there's no temptation. We won't have temptation to sin. We're already.
Why did God give Satan a unique ability to tempt that is not seen by any other human on the planet?
Well, Satan was a cherubim, which is one of the most high rank angels. Doing what Satan did, that was his own actions. God knew that Satan was going to rebel, and he let it happen anyways, because there's nothing that Satan can do that God can't reverse and restore. Period.
Melvin, thank you for the cash app. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So again, then wouldn't that be removing free will then? Because that's God getting rid of the consequences.
It might take away Satan's free will, but it doesn't take away mine.
Okay, is it justified to take away Satan's free will?
Definitely.
Okay, so then why didn't God take away Satan's free will from the very beginning and keep the world perfect?
Well, the world was never going to be perfect because we're imperfect.
No, if God just literally took away Satan's sin from the very beginning, then that wouldn't be there. Melvin, I didn't see what you just said. Sorry, I do apologize.
Well, in a sense that we're at right now, Jesus Christ would need to have an adversary. If we didn't have an adversary, if we didn't have another choice, there wouldn't be free will. If we didn't have a choice.
Yeah, but you have a choice, right? Because heaven, there is a choice, right? You have free will.
When you go to heaven, yeah, you'll have free will, but you won't have any desire to sin.
Okay, so sure, you have no desire to sin, and yet you still have free will. Okay, what's the point? The point would be is that's entailed given God, right? Because God's all knowing, all powerful, and all good. God would put us in a reality in which we would consider to be the best possible reality, not us, actually God, right? So if we don't exist in the world in which God would consider to be the best possible world, well, then that would tell us that there's a contradiction with our reality and with your God existing. Okay, because your God existing would entail that we exist in a better reality.
There's no contradiction there because this could be perfect for him. Just because it's not good to you.
Wait, no, you think that heaven is better to earth under your worldview and but God's, right?
I have no idea because I'll never go to heaven. My whole goal is to
now you don't know if heaven is better than earth. So you said earlier, you very clearly were able to demonstrate to me that heaven was better than earth. Now you've gone back on that.
Heaven is meant for God and his angels. That is it. No one is going to make it into heaven but Jesus, God, the Holy Spirit, and all his angels. That's it. Our whole goal as quote unquote,
no human makes it to heaven.
Hold on. The whole goal of following Christ is to make it to a new heaven and a new earth that will be created just for us after we make it out of the fact of this world. We're not looking to get to heaven. We're looking to get to the new heaven and the new earth. The millennial reign of Christ, and after the millennial reign of Christ is done, Satan will come back one more time to try to deceive the nations.
Is new heaven better than earth?
I can't tell you because I'll never go to heaven.
Melvin, thank you so much. I appreciate it. We debated a long time ago. I do want to get new people up, though. Thank you.
And I've heard a few biblical scholars that I like to follow up like this. They like to say that earth is a pale reflection of heaven as it is right now.
Wait, so new heaven is better than earth?
The new heaven will definitely be better than earth.
Oh, okay. So then why doesn't God just send us to new heaven?
We have to go through our trials and tribulations. We have to be
the aborted
made.
Fetus didn't.
And that's okay. That happens.
Yeah, so if then we don't have to do it because half would only be in the context of logically necessary. So if it's not logically necessary, i.e., we see a scenario in which an aborted fetus ends up going to heaven with it being fine, well, then it would be the case that it's not necessary logically.
Well, we have to be transformed and create. The whole idea of being here is the process of sanctification through the Holy Spirit. Once you accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior, you accept the Holy Spirit into your heart. And after that will come trials, tribulations, and sanctification. You're going to feel conviction, sanctification, and the fruits of your labor all grow the moment you let the Holy Spirit really come into your body. Because in the spiritual realm, God tells us we are a temple. We're not a human being, we are a temple. And that's the same reason why Jesus told us that when he goes into heaven, he's making us a mansion, which in the spiritual world would be a physical body. Now, to have wings or whatever, none of my business. I won't know until I get there.
I don't know. Okay, so you do know that new heaven is better than earth, right? But God doesn't send us, even though it's possible for God to send us, right?
Yes, because we need to be perfected. He has to perfect us. He has to work in us.
But in heaven, we would already be perfected.
Not necessarily, no.
Wait, but the aborted fetus was already perfected by being sent to heaven right away.
Not necessarily, no. Because when you go to heaven, it's going to be eternal. So that means you get all that time to learn, grow, and expand who you really are.
Oh, okay. So then is it better to learn and grow in heaven than to learn and grow on earth?
No, I believe they're both equal.
Oh, okay. So heaven is not better than earth.
Being able to learn and adapt to your surroundings is
did God have to learn?
The same as earth.
Did God have to learn?
He's all knowing. There's no point for him to learn anything.
No. Did God have to learn though?
He's perfect. There's no choice that he doesn't have. No.
No,
that's
okay,
the
so
irrelevant
then
argument.
it's not logically necessary for you to go through experiences to learn, right? So it is the case that you can learn
Yes, it
or have
is.
this knowledge without
Some
the
human.
experience.
He's God.
So again, so if God has a characteristic that indicates to us that it's logically possible, and since God is all knowing and all powerful, God can actualize that logically possible characteristic in another entity. There's no reason why God could not. The only thing that would be limiting God would be, contradiction.
No, the only thing that would be limiting God is us, what we do. You're on the cross. He had a legion of 72,000 angels that could have came in, wiped us off the face of the earth, and either would have restarted or never did anything with humanity ever again. But he stayed on the cross. He died up there. He went to the tomb. He came back. He went in front of 40 different people that said he rose again. And these people that seen him were unalived. Let me not say that word. They were unalived for their testimony, and they didn't gain anything. They didn't gain money or wealth or anything of these facts, saying that Jesus did rise again. He did come out of that tomb, and these people were murdered for it. They didn't change their beliefs. So let's say you've seen a plane fall out of the sky, hits the earth, big explosion. You're the only one to see it. And someone says, no, that doesn't happen. And if you keep saying that it did, I'm going to kill you. Are you going to stand behind what you've seen, or are you going to let yourself live a lie?
Yeah, so there are many people that have, I can concede to the notion that they believe this happened. That doesn't mean it did, right, in the particular way in which they say. The same way that, there are people that have martyred for Islam and martyred for different types of beliefs that we would necessarily consider to be false. Like, you would consider Islam to be false, yet people have martyred for it. You consider other religions to be false, yet people are martyred for those as well. So martyring doesn't necessarily indicate, right, a particular belief to be accurate. As there are many people today that would die for their faiths or die for things that they don't know to be true.
But your eyes aren't going to lie to you. What you see is what you see.
So you can mistakenly see something.
Your eyes cannot lie to you.
I don't know what you mean by your eyes cannot lie to you. People can see things that are not there. That's possible.
We're not talking about schizophrenia.
But I'm talking, you don't have to have schizophrenia in order to see something that's not there.
So you're telling me 40 different people, I'm guessing, let's just say that Jesus didn't come out of the tomb. So 40 different people are on LSD or have mental issues, and they're all like,
what 40 people saw God resurrect? Because it is the case that I don't even think that Jesus was in a personal tomb in the first place, because most Roman crucifixions led to either them being left on the cross to decompose, or they were put in mass burial sites. So the idea of a personal tomb is not historically accurate under my notion.
Ever heard of it? Sorry, I was reading chat. My bad. But it really wasn't a personal tomb. There was other people buried around him. It was his tomb, yes, but it was in a public area full of other dead bodies. He came out of his tomb.
No. If it was full of, no, he had, so the claim in the context of the Bible is that there's a personal tomb, not that he was put in a mass burial site.
He was around a mass burial site, yes he was, but it was his personal tomb meant for him to never come out.
So can you give me reason to believe that he was put in a personal tomb, as it was the case that most likely it was the case that he was either left on the cross to decompose or put into a mass burial site?
He did say that he would rise again, and they put him in the tomb that he was not able to rise out of again, and he showed up on top of his own tomb.
What are you talking about?
When Jesus came back.
So again, you're just making a claim that they put him in a personal tomb. I'm asking you, what is your historical proof for him being put in a tomb? Because I just documented you specifically, or told you that it is the case that most Roman crucifixions.
Said he came out of a tomb. There's enough proof and evidence for me.
There are claims in the context of the Bible. That doesn't mean that these claims are accurate. If there's a book that claims that 500 people saw a floating pig, would you believe that there was a floating pig?
You mean floating on water? Because a dead pig.
A floating pig, yeah.
A dead pig will float on water all day.
No, I'm saying floating off the ground, like you see the ground right next to me, right? Floating off of that.
If so many people seen a flying pig, if there was,
there are people in the comment section right now. A levitating floating pig, right? A levitating pig. Everyone in the chat, look. You see all the people that literally saw it. Look. These are all personal testimonies.
Okay, testimonies that have no evidence behind them. The simple
What do you
fact is
mean?
there's
Wait.
over
Wait,
4,000
testimonies have
years
no
of
evidence
of
behind them?
Jesus.
Couldn't I say the same thing about your belief?
No, you can't.
Why
Because
not?
Jesus' tomb is still on this planet.
Wait, that's a claimed tomb. Can you give me evidence that it actually relates to Jesus' particular tomb? No, you
I wasn't
can't.
here. I wasn't
You
here.
can't, you can't give me shit.
2,000 years ago.
The idea here is that you can't give me a distinction between the claims about the levitating pig, right? And this specifically. You can't give me a relevant distinction between these two.
I want you to explain to me why archaeologists, even atheist archaeologists, use the Old Testament to find things on the planet. If it's not,
So
if it's not historically,
I don't know what atheist archaeologist.
You don't know any atheist archaeologists?
Can you name one?
No, because I don't put myself in those situations to be around those kind of people. For me to eat at the same
So
table,
then how can you make a claim about them?
People is blasphemy.
Then how can you make a claim about them if you don't even know a single one?
I'm not going to keep their names, but they use the Old Testament in order to find things on the planet.
Who's they?
Archaeologists. I just told you.
What archaeologists? You don't even know. That's a talking point, bro.
Okay, you got me. You got me right
No.
there. But they still use the Old Testament.
You don't even know who
It's
they is.
historically accurate. If someone that doesn't believe in God has to use the Old Testament to find something,
No, they didn't. Okay, again, can you give me actual proof here? Because even if it was the case that they used the New Testament or the Old Testament and the New Testament to find things, that doesn't mean that the Bible demonstrates that God exists. Okay.
It
That would just be the
demonstrates
case
that
that there
it's
are things that
historically
happened in the context of the Bible in which are historically accurate. You could use Marvel movies to find particular streets in New York City.
Yeah,
Okay?
well, no shit, but I mean,
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Well, does that mean that Marvel movies accurately describe the world? The Marvel celestial beings actually created the universe?
we can look out and use our actual eyes in a realistic world and see that there's no Avengers or none of that BS. You can use your real eyes and a
and
real
we can see
brain
that there's
was
no
really given
God.
to you.
Right? Is that your view? Yeah. Okay. Thank you for that, Melvin. I appreciate the cash app.
I didn't hear you guys. My bad.
I don't do it often. I was saying thank you to someone for a cash app. Kelsey, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let me look at your cash app.
No, you said something before that, before the cash app. I didn't hear it.
Someone asked how are there so many plot holes in a book and which is influenced by God and which is all knowing.
You say potholes?
Like there's lack of information, or there are distinctions between like Matthew, Mark, and Luke, and like the different perspectives, right? Why would there be differences in the perspectives that would be associated with a story that determines our salvation if it's influenced by a perfect God?
None of it's necessarily different. Jesus spoke in parables and metaphors.
No, it is different. If you read Matthew and Mark as it relates to the exceptions granted for divorce, it's different. Some of them grant an exception, the others don't. Mark does not grant an exception.
Okay, but Mark doesn't have any authority as Jesus does.
No, but that's the account.
Have you seen the
Wait,
testimony
that's
of
the
who Jesus
account. That's the
used?
account about Jesus, my guy.
Have you seen who God is
Wait,
used?
wait,
in order
listen to me for a second. That is the account about Jesus. If you can't say that Mark or Matthew or Luke, if you can't say that these books are reliable, then you can't say that the information about Jesus is reliable. As it relates to your claims about him being God.
Okay, so the things that were in these 4 books, I have put into my own life and seen changes. Seen, in a sense,
Like what?
miraculous things.
Like what?
The fact that I no longer wanted to take myself out, that changed.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. I really don't think that means that a God. Hold up, CJ. I don't think that means a God exists, though. Right?
I have multiple reasons to not let me finish. I have multiple reasons. I had my mother turn her back on me. I wanted to take myself out. None of my family cared or loved about me, and I was real close. I was real close to going.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
I was really close to going, and I called on the name of the Lord. Instantly, I felt love and peace and respect of something I've never felt before, And that's why I say supernatural life is way more important than physical death.
I'm sorry for the experiences that you've gone through when it relates to that. Those do not sound good. That sounds obviously traumatic and bad, right? But I don't think that this means that God exists. I think that means that you've based a lot of your mental health in the context of a God existing, right? And I'm trying to be totally genuine when it relates to these things. Brandon, thank you. I do appreciate the cash out, Brandon. So like, I don't see, like I don't see good reason to say that this means that your God exists, as this would just be two things that are associated. We can't actually demonstrate a meaningful association between these two variables.
The only evidence I could give you, you hook me up to a polygraph exam and ask me the questions that I just gave you, and they'll tell you I'm not lying. I've felt things that are not of this world given to me by someone.
I don't think you. Hey, CJ, I never said that I think you're lying.
No.
What I
I don't
think
say
though
that.
is I think that you're misinterpreting things that are happening in the context of reality. Okay, I think that you're taking right the feelings that you particularly had, right, that could be very well naturalistically explained, right, and you're attributing them to some sort of supernatural explanation. This is called the God of the Gaps theory, or God of the Gaps theory. So just because you don't have an explanation for why this is the case, you assume that it's God. God of the Gaps fallacy. I don't know why I said theory. God of the Gaps fallacy.
It was a supernatural encounter. And
How do you know it's
before
supernatural? You're assuming that it's supernatural.
Because before then, I was able to astral project, and I almost had my silver cord cut twice.
What do you mean by astral project? By astral project,
I was able to leave my body.
So you DMT release in your brain. So you cause by holotropic breathing DMT to release in your brain, which produce an out of body experience.
In a sense, yes. And when I was out of my body, I did not see one thing about God. Not one thing. Everything was satanic. Every single thing that I seen was satanic.
So what? So that, I mean, that would just be that you had a psychedelic response as it relates to the situation that produced something that you would associate with like demonic spirits, right? That can absolutely be the explanation. You can't here infer particularly that it's going to be one explanation over the other, right? Could you provide me reason to do so?
In a sense, no, I couldn't.
That's why I'm saying is that the conclusions that you're forming here seem to be unreliable.
Well, they might be unreliable for you. I can understand that for sure.
They're unreliable as it relates to demonstrating what's happening within the context of reality. That isn't just me speaking. That would be off of any standard of justification.
You just lagged out for me. I'm sorry.
That would be under any standard of justification, not just my opinion. Right? You that would literally justify believing in anything. You can believe in any belief you want. I can believe that Pokemon is real, right, based upon the notion.
But I want you to call upon any Pokemon whenever you're in a situation and watch nothing happen.
And I could do better, right? That doesn't mean that like one caused the other. Me calling upon the Pokemon caused me to do better.
You could call upon Muhammad and nothing will happen to you.
I called upon Stewie before I had a TikTok platform, and then now I have a TikTok platform. Okay,
that means nothing.
So me calling upon Stewie. Oh, so are you just saying correlation doesn't mean causation?
I was just saying you're entertaining. It's
no, that's only because of Stewie. That's because I called on Stewie to be entertaining.
Stewie didn't do anything for you.
Stewie did. That's why do you think I have so many people in my live right now? It's because Stewie brought about my views to go higher. It's not me. It's Stewie.
An animated character by Seth MacFarlane.
Whoa, why does it say live will end in 1 minute? We have detected. Oh, what the hell? Okay. So what the hell? It just asked me to do. It just tried to see if I was an NPC. You know those CAPTCHA things? I just got a CAPTCHA thing. What the fuck? TikTok.
Hold on,
I'm not an NPC, I swear. Yo, I just got a CAPTCHA thing. It said it would end the live if I didn't do the CAPTCHA thing. That is crazy.
If you put your faith in an animated character created by Seth MacFarlane, an atheist himself, that's just ignorance. Bliss ignorance.
How is this new ignorance? Oh, it's okay. Camille just told me it's a new feature to prevent sleeping lives with the gifting. Okay, that makes sense. That's actually so funny. I've never heard of that before. I thought they were like, "Are you an NPC or is this a real live?" type shit.
Did you hear what I said?
Sorry, can you restate that? I apologize. That's never happened in my
Stewie
life.
Griffin is a animated character created by Seth MacFarlane, which is an atheist. And you're going to put your faith in that?
No, so the only reason why Seth MacFarlane had that revelation from Stewie was because Stewie wanted to tell us that this is why he existed that way. So that in of itself is actually the proof that Stewie Griffin created us. Because that's the revelation.
There's no evidence. He was a created...
That is the evidence. It is the evidence.
He was a created animated character. He holds no value. If your TV stops working, if everyone's TV stops working, if your phone stops working and there's a blackout, there's no way to even see Stewie unless you see it in a stuffed animal form or a picture.
Yeah. And if all the books in the world just immediately go on fire, you wouldn't be able to read the Bible either.
That's not exactly true. Because after all the churches that have burned down and not a single Bible was
Oh my God, you think the Bible wouldn't burn?
No. The word is God and was with God in the beginning.
Wait, you think the Bible wouldn't burn?
No.
Wait, so if I try to burn,
God told us in the beginning the word was God and the word was with God.
I can prove you wrong right now. I can literally prove you wrong. I have a Bible right here. Okay? You're saying I cannot light this Bible on fire.
If you do, it's an act of blasphemy. It would not burn on its own.
Wait, no. So would it burn?
If you burn it, it's an act of blasphemy, yes.
Would it burn though?
On natural causes, no.
Oh, okay. So Bibles have burned. Camille, I'm not gonna do it. Camille. I promise, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just trying to demonstrate something here, Camille. I promise, I'm not gonna do it. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But like, if I did this, right? You're telling me that it would not burn, right? Or that this cannot somehow be burned through natural causes.
Let's say your house was to go ablaze from your oven, having a gas leak, someone light a cigarette in your house, boom, house goes up. Your Bible would survive that. I can guarantee it.
Bibles have been burned in houses throughout the context of history. That just can easily be disputed.
Show me how it can be easily disputed. If they were burned on purpose,
are you disputing that in the context of what's it called? In the context of like a house burning down, there's never been a Bible that's burned? Or in the context of a church burning down, there's never been a Bible that's been burned?
I've seen Bibles burned around the edges, but not a single word was touched.
Dude, you've never seen a burned Bible?
I've seen someone burn a Bible on purpose.
Chat, I can't test the theory because it is the case that it is the case that that's not going to be allowed on TikTok Live.
A real question: what's stopping you from burning your Bible if you don't believe? What's stopping you?
Oh, there's actually nothing, right? But other than TikTok TOS,
because you seemed real adamant about not actually doing it.
Because TikTok TOS. I'm not trying to get banana, bro.
It ain't gonna be on live. You could burn it in your own time.
Okay, I'll do it.
And it has no effect on you.
Yeah, no effect.
You on the day of judgment, it will.
Okay, all right. Well, I guarantee to you on the day of judgment, Stewie Griffin's not going to like the fact that you just denied him and you thought he was fictional.
He is.
Oh, well then your God's fictional.
There's no... Seth MacFarlane didn't create my God.
Yeah, some other people did in terms of writing down in the Bible.
God created my Savior.
Stewie created Seth MacFarlane, and Stewie also gave Seth MacFarlane the revelation.
Stewie did give Seth MacFarlane an identity, didn't he?
No, Stewie gave Seth MacFarlane a revelation.
He gave him nothing but an identity.
Stewie created the universe through a temporal loop. That, again, can you distinguish that view here and then your view?
That would. Are you talking about a temporal loop of time traveling? Because there's no realistic way. There's no realistic way to time travel for us.
Yeah, wait, it's also
bullshit.
Also, all right, I could send you something right from the Notre Dame Cathedral burned down in 2019, and burnt Bibles were found, pews and the altar and hymns. So fire beats paper every time. Oh yeah,
Christian or Catholic?
Dude, Catholics are Christian, my guy.
No, they're not. Catholicism is Satanism. It is. If you worship Mary, that's hell.
They don't worship Mary. Intercessory prayer is through Mary.
Mary has no.
Why am I defending? Why do I have to defend Catholicism? Why am I doing that? Yeah, dude, it is demonic. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Catholicism is demonic. Yes, it's Satanism. I agree.
But I'm gonna finish my dinner. I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Okay.
I still haven't finished eating.
All right. Let's go on to the next person. Everyone, only send a guest request if you disagree. If you want to support me, everyone, Venmo, Cash App in the bio. But everyone, tap that screen. Let's. Oh my gosh. Let's try to get to 1 million likes. We're going to go into the next person, though, everyone. If you want to support me, you can subscribe as well. You get access to the sub-only chats plus the sub-only emotes. We're going to be going over to sub-only chat here in about 50 minutes for the last hour of the live. So if you do want to support me, Venmo and Cash App in the bio plus do subscribe. Let me go into the next individual. Please only send a guest request if you think I should go to hell. Only send a guest request if you think I should go to hell, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, we're going to go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 22.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Yeah. You think I should go to hell?
Why do you think I should go to hell?
Just because I'm pretty sure you did things that affected other people just as well as I did things that affected other people.
So did Jesus do things that affected other people?
Yeah, but in positive ways, you know.
Okay, well, I mean, I could say the same thing about the things I did. So what's your point?
But so can I. But the thing is, Jesus has never did anything negative.
Okay, so what have I done that's negative?
Have you? Well, I've been on you for a little minute, I ain't gonna lie. But you said you've been cussing this whole time, right?
When did I cuss?
You said, I'm not finna say it, but you kept telling dude he was full of S. You was like, you said,
Proof?
what the F? I mean, I wasn't screen recording it.
And where in the Bible does it say cursing is sinning?
No, I'm just talking about like watching your tongue. It talks about, you know, we'll be accounted on our tongue, you know.
Yeah, where in the Bible does it say that it's wrong to use those words?
That's the one thing I'll be completely honest with you. I know some scripture, but one thing I don't know is I can't tell you like, oh, it'll be like Jeremiah 13:22. Oh, it says this. I don't know that, but I know it definitely says that we have to withhold our tongue and not let any evil come off our tongue, because the mouth does.
How is using a curse word evil?
The fact that you say curse word, you know, people think that curse stuff is, you know, not true, but it really is. You know, witchcraft wouldn't be a thing. You know, God wouldn't call witchcraft a sin if it wasn't real. So it's like,
Melvin, thank you so much.
Curses are true, truth be told. So it's just like, you know, that's why we have to be cautious of the things we say, because if you believe in the universe, quote unquote, and you believe that the law of attraction, that you speak and receive and X, Y, and Z, whatever how y'all put it. But if you believe that you receive what you speak out, then what's the point of constantly speaking negativity in life, whether it's about people, yourself, or anything?
Okay. I'm not really getting, catching your drift there, but like, okay, so I should go to hell because I've said curse words.
No. Have you ever stolen?
Have I ever stolen? Like, yeah, I've gotten some extra, like, some extra drink at like McDonald's or like In-N-Out.
Yeah, big or small, you stolen. Have you ever lied?
No.
No.
That was a lie.
Yeah, exactly. So, and then have you ever, are you a virgin?
No, I'm not.
So we on the same boat. We in the same boat.
But I'm married.
Neither am I. That's what I'm saying.
No, I said I am married. So there's nothing wrong with that, right?
Have you had sex? Did you have sex before marriage? My apologies.
No.
You haven't? Oh, congrats.
No, I'm just kidding. That was another lie.
I was about to say.
Of course I have. I'm not married either.
It just be like little stuff like this, right? Like we tend to take life as a joke, but we playing with it, you know? So it's just like you asking, why should I go to hell? But you don't believe in the creator. You don't believe in the creator that created you. I understand. But just because you don't believe in him doesn't make him not real, you know?
Yeah. It's not just because I don't believe. It's because there are contradictions.
What contradictions?
Yeah, like for example, right? Do you think God is perfect?
For sure.
Given a perfect test taker, what would you expect to see?
You said given a perfect test taker?
Yeah, what would you expect to see given a perfect test taker?
What answer the question is 100% correct? I don't know what answer you was looking for.
Yeah, given a perfect test taker, you'd expect to see perfect test scores, right? Given a perfect free throw shooter, you'd expect to see what?
Okay, perfect free throws.
Perfect amount of free throws made. Given a perfect creator, what's entailed?
Perfect creation.
Perfect creation. Okay, Are we created by God?
Yeah.
Are we perfect?
No.
Okay, if a perfect creator entails a perfect creation, we don't exist in a perfect creation. That means we don't have a perfect creator.
Because the thing is, if we're talking about perfection, then we have to dive deeper. What is y'all talking about rap for me? I do make music, but we ain't gonna get into that. But like I said, you said that what makes perfection, right? But the thing is, we have to dive deeper. Is what is perfection? What do you think perfection is?
No, I'm talking under your own sense, like under God's sense, like that's just going to relate to
under God's sense.
That just relates to like not sinning, being flawless, right? Things like that.
So,
okay, but what I was trying to demonstrate here is that if we are not perfect, and we are created by God, there's an imperfect creation. Okay, if a perfect creator entails a perfect creation, we see an imperfect creation. That means that there's not a perfect creator, because again, a perfect creator entails a perfect creation. So we would see a perfect creation if we had a perfect creator.
But that's what I'm saying. The thing is he made a perfect creation, and he made us perfect. As in, look at you. No homo, but look at you. You have nice.
You shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say that.
I don't know.
I think that like the notion of you have to say that like you're not gay when you say that like someone is like looks decent is like weird.
Okay. All right. So hey. From a male's perspective, I know you've been playing with your hair a lot, right? You got eyebrows, you got a nose and mouth. From every little thing, you were made perfectly, right? You believe you not made perfectly in the sense of, oh, I wish I was taller, X, Y, and Z. No, not in your nitpicks, but you were made perfectly, right? You have a head on your shoulder.
No, I was not made perfectly.
But what do you?
I have imperfect memory. I really wish that I could remember everything that happens in my life.
Oh man, if we all could, we would be God. But no, that's the thing.
Not necessarily. Like, actually, here's actually a really big critique that I have. I don't really ask this much. Really big critique that I have. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Why did God make us so dumb?
Oh, he did.
Like we would be so much less likely to sin.
Hey, I'm so glad. Hey,
stuff would be so much better off if we just weren't so dumb.
Everything was just right here where it stands, right? If God just gave us everything we ever wanted, and boom, perfect. You know what's crazy? You was talking to the last dude on live.
Oh, we don't need it. We don't need everything. Some of us are just stupid.
No.
Right?
What I'm saying is, you was talking to the last dude.
We just need to not be so stupid, right?
You was talking to the last dude on live. I was like, oh, I really want. This is what I've been wanting to talk about. But in the sense of when you start, let's just hypothetical. These are hypotheticals. Let's take Minecraft for example, right? When you get on Minecraft and you go in survival mode, you start off with nothing, right?
Yeah, sure.
You know even though you know there's an end goal, but
you can start off with like a chest where you get like a few torches or like.
Oh yeah. You know, little survival kit here and there. Yeah, right. So it's like, where's the fun? I find fun out of seeking and adventuring, right? So where's the fun out of like that's where you get people that come from poverty disliking people that come from silver spoons, because it's like you're giving everything you wanted, but everything people from poverty is working for what they got, and it makes it more valuable. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you just got a violation. I gotta go on to the next person. All right, everyone, we gotta go to the next person. Please only send a guest request if you disagree. If you think that I should go to hell, y'all. We are just looking for some debates. But yeah, that was Pop Smoke. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, what's up, man? 30.
Yeah, do you think I should go to hell?
Well, I have questions regards to that question, if that's okay.
Do you think I should go to hell?
In what sense? Like, are you talking strictly from a Christian sense?
No, from your worldview. Do you think I should go to hell under your worldview?
My worldview. I don't know you from Adam, so no.
So I don't believe in God. Any God. Should I go to hell?
should you go to hell for
And
not
also,
believing in God?
are you in an airplane?
No, I'm sorry. I'm in headphones. I can change that though. I can fix it. Do you need me to?
That would be great. Yeah, it does sound like you're in a plane.
All right, 1 second.
Bro's currently skydiving.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I do hear you.
Is that better?
Yeah, it is better.
Okay. So you don't believe in any gods? Should you go to hell?
Bro was in an F-22. That was wild.
I was in an F-22 for a second. Sorry, playing Call of Duty. Okay. F-20. So should you go to hell for not believing in any gods? So I'm going to give just a brief description of where I come from because you said my worldview. So I am Christian, right? So I've spent years in study and pursuing it. Do I think you should go to hell for not believing in any God? From just the basic standpoint of that question, no. Why would I?
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go on to the next person. I do appreciate.
No. But wait. I need explanation of why you think, think.
Yeah. So like, your God is gonna send me to hell, given the fact that I don't know, right? That I don't believe.
That you don't believe.
Like if I died right now, I would go to hell, right?
If you don't believe in Jesus, from my standpoint,
I believe Jesus existed. I just don't believe he's God.
Okay. Well, we can start from there. Jesus exists, but he doesn't. You don't believe you have to go to hell because he exists because historically it's been proven. I mean, I think we both agree on that.
Yeah, historically Jesus existed. Right?
He existed.
Historically Jesus was crucified, but historically we have no good reason to believe that he was resurrected.
Okay, so historically, yes, that is fact. I mean, if you look at the historical documents and look at the biblical documents, the resurrection stops where the historical stops, and so I get that. But I guess where I'm having a trouble, who do you think Jesus was? Just a guy?
So Jesus, I think that was just a person. Yeah, I don't really see a good reason to believe that he walked on water, turned water into wine, did shit like that.
So, if we can believe Jesus existed, do you believe in any kind of prophets like Muhammad or anything at all? So no,
I believe they existed. I just don't believe that they're prophets.
Okay, so no type of miracles. No.
I think that you can't justify miracles with historical proofs, right? As it is the case that miracles are the least likely thing to occur, whereas historical proofs are the most likely thing to occur. So the least likely thing couldn't possibly be the most likely thing to be true, given that there are multiple possible explanations. So there could only be one possible explanation within the context of a miracle existing.
Okay, so I hear that, and I understand where you're coming from. But I think, well, at least in my studies, there's always been found, and I'm just going to go to medical route because it seems the most frequently known. So medical route, there have been circumstances where people have stopped having diseases or whatever, and doctors have set aside and said, I don't know where it went. I don't know why it stopped. I don't know why it happened. When you see those things, what do you say? Because even the doctors are saying, I don't know.
I say we don't know the explanation. But just because we don't know the explanation doesn't mean it is the case that God exists.
Okay, I can get that. But if you don't know, at least for me, because I'm a connoisseur of knowledge. So if you don't know, that at least opens the door, even if it's not known, to knowing. If it's not known, that doesn't mean it will never be known. But it does open the door for perhaps, even if it's a skewed sense of things, it can be known. If a different avenue is pursued.
I don't know what you're quite saying there.
So what I'm saying is doctors will say, I don't know why it happened. I don't know why these things happened. But in advancements and people come along and time it progresses and different minds come across a thing. Different doctors could pursue avenues of,
they could find the explanation, is what you're saying?
Find the explanation. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So again, right, just because there's not an explanation doesn't mean that it's explained by God. So how do you know that it's explained by God?
That's the thing. Is The only way to know that it's explained by God is to know from the sense of where it began, but we don't know where the sense of it began. And the problem is like doctors in the medical sense where they can say we don't know, and then other doctors can come in, is that we can't go back to the beginning and we can't search and say, well, show us now.
So if you don't know, well, then why do you believe it?
Well, that's more of a personal connoisseur of my life that I don't think we need to get into.
Just like a personal belief. Okay, so then here's my question: what is the difference between your faith and your relationship with Jesus, right, and my faith and my relationship with an imaginary friend?
So the difference is the relationship, like, right? So
what about the relationship?
I don't know how to explain it anything different than, like, my mom recently passed, and I'm not trying to throw that on things. My mom recently passed, right? And I think about her. Thank you, man. And I think about her a lot. And I think about, what was before it wasn't. And it's that kind of sense, like the intimate talks we had, the private talks, she hugged me, like I knew her. Like I don't think anybody would debate that. I knew my mother, but it was very personal, and it was very tragic in the way she passed. And it's the same kind of sense for me, at least personally, with Christ, is that it's a personal thing, and in the same type of not to compare the two, but in the same tragic sense of he was lost and she was lost, but he was an entirely different reason as far as my beliefs. It's intimate, and I've had too many. I personally have had too many intimate experiences with him to be able to. I wish there's been multiple times in my life where I wish I could deny it. I wish I could say no, that never happened, but it did. And it's the same sense of hugging my mom. It's like, and I could never wish I wish I never hugged my mom, but it's the same sense of like, well, I wish I was never that close where I felt that type of intimacy. But when you're doing wrong and you're messing up, and as far as my beliefs, and you're not always doing the right thing, you kind of feel that want. It's like, I wish that just wasn't there, so it would be so much easier just to be. But it's not. At least that's the way it is for me.
Sure. Is there anything else you'd like to go over, talk about specifically?
No, man. As far as you going to hell for not believing, and I guess, as far as the Bible goes, it's about knowledge. It says the hearts of man will be judged by their sins, right? So Isaiah didn't know the gospel, Jacob didn't know the gospel, Abraham didn't know the gospel, but all those people are still reconciled in the book of Revelation to be in heaven, and that was way before Christ. So it's not that I think you should go to hell because you simply don't believe, because of that same nature, I feel like there's, in any sense, because I always look for the justification, because most of my family committed suicide, literally half. Thank you. But I've committed my life to pursuing psychotraumatology and studies of trying to understand suicide, but I don't believe that people, even in the sense of being in the presence of Christianity or any other beliefs, that they should go to hell. And I believe it based on that scripture. It's your heart. It's your heart. So when when we first talked and I said, no, I don't think you should go to hell, I'm a Christian, and I don't necessarily believe you should. I understand why. And there is a sense of me saying, obviously, from my standpoint, if I believe Jesus is the way to your eternal salvation, I'm going to say, believe in Jesus. And that's what I say. But I don't think just because you haven't come across the right sense of knowledge to cling to that point that you should go to hell, because it's the same sense of you're judged by your hearts, which is preached in the book of Isaiah way before Jesus even existed. So I guess that's my final standpoint. But I appreciate you taking me. I really do.
All right. Appreciate you coming on.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go into the next person. If you like the content, make sure to follow me if you're ready. Tap that screen, everyone. Let's try to get to 1 million likes. If you do like my content, follow me if you're ready. I do go live literally every single day. Everyone share the live, copy link, send it to a few friends. You can copy the link as many times as you want. Let's try to get to 5,000 shares, everyone. Let's run up the shares as much as we possibly can. Let's keep this live going out there, getting to more people. By the way, I just realized this, chat. If you do want to gift to me on TikTok, the only way you can actually gift me right now is by gifting subscriptions. Okay? Right? I just realized we could have been doing this the whole time. Why didn't I think of this earlier? Why didn't I do that? Like, what is wrong with me? All right. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App in the bio. Next person as well. Only send a guest request if you think that I should be going to hell, everyone. Please only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell. L Brain. Can we get an L Brain in the chat, everyone? L Brain. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, bro. I'm 30.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, everyone, I can't gift on TikTok or can't get gifts on TikTok right now. It's because it's glitched. The only way I can actually right now is by gifted subs. But there's Venmo and Cash App. But yeah. So do you think I should go to hell?
Well, when you ask that question, what is it in the context of?
So I'm agnostic. I don't believe that God exists. Do you think that I should go to hell if I were to die right now?
Okay, so what we need to look at is, because you're agnostic, we need to understand. Well, theoretically, let's look at if God did exist for you, right? If God did exist, not saying that He exists for you, but I'm just saying if He did exist on the grounds of the facts, what do you believe God would be like if He existed for you?
What would God be like if He existed for me? I don't know. It would depend on the person's belief. Can you answer based upon your notion, because this is totally based upon your own perspective. It doesn't matter what my notions are of what a God is, right?
Okay,
I don't believe in a God. I don't think that there would be a God, right?
Well, that's cool. So I'm a Christian, right? And the guy before me, he's obviously a Christian as well. But I don't believe in the concept that you would go to hell because God would send you to hell. What I believe is this, and this is the understanding from what I've been taught, is that you go to hell purely by your own choice.
Are you driving, by the way?
No, I'm sitting in a car.
I'm just making sure. So you're saying you go to hell based upon your own determinations. But then if it was just based upon my own determinations, well, then my question is that how come Wes, thank you so much for this, the $2 on Cash App. Thank you so much. Well, then how come, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it, Erica. How come it's set by God then, specifically, the response to my particular behavior? Because I engage in sex before marriage, but it's God's choice to treat me a particular way given me engaging in sex before marriage.
First and foremost, what we have to look at God as a person, as a personal being, and how He is portrayed in the Bible. The Bible says this. In Christianity, the Bible says that God is holy, meaning there's nothing wrong with God. There's no sin before God, and no sin can stand before God. Not only is He holy, He's also righteous. And if you understand what the word righteous means, it means to be on the side of right doing. It means to be all right. If He's God, He's all knowing, He's omnipotent. He would also be all right. There'll be nothing wrong with God. And so therefore, if God sets a standard, for example, if He sets a standard like, let's use the 10 Commandments, for example. Thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not commit adultery, thou shalt not murder. These are laws that He stated within the Bible, and going off those laws, if He was all right, then everything that we do in this world would be wrong. For example, have you ever told a lie before?
No.
You've never lied, not once in your life?
No.
Why'd you look like that? Are you being truthful?
Yeah.
No, I can't believe you. You want to know why?
Why?
Because
I haven't lied.
Because everybody has lied before.
Including Jesus.
No, not Jesus. Jesus hasn't lied.
You said everyone.
No, not everyone. I said like all of us have lied before, except for Jesus. Jesus in the Bible says that He is the truth. That means He doesn't lie.
Well, okay, I haven't lied either.
But I can't trust you on that.
Why not? Why do you trust Jesus but not me?
Well, because everything that was written about Jesus in the Bible that people witnessed, that eyewitnesses were seen, that had seen him doing and saying these
Yeah,
things.
so there's also going to be lots of people in the chat right now that will tell you based on I go live for 6 hours every single day. Based on what they've seen from me, I've never lied, and they would attest to the fact that I've never lied before. Look at all these people that would attest to the fact that I've never lied before.
Okay.
Never lied.
But I'll tell you why you have lied. Are you ready for this? I'll tell you why you have lied. Because one, you were born not perfect, just like the rest of us. If I lie,
How do you know I was born not perfect?
Because you're not.
Oh, you just said I'm not. Okay, Jesus wasn't born perfect.
He was born perfect.
Okay, how do you know?
Because it was foretold before he was born, and it was foretold after he was born.
Okay, but like again, I foretold before he was born. It being said that he was not going to sin before doesn't mean that he didn't sin, right? I could say before my birth it was foretold by my parents that I would never sin.
Well, let's put it this way: you don't believe that Jesus did any of the miracles that he did, right?
Nope.
But countless of people that saw him wrote it down and said that he did these miracles.
Yeah. Okay. If there were 500 people in a book that claimed that they saw a levitating pig, would you believe that the levitating pig existed?
That's not the case. There isn't 500 people in a book that have written about a levitating pig. That's
yeah,
my
there
point.
is. There is. It's the Stewbible.
That is not a thing.
It actually is a thing. You can join Dean's Discord. It's along with the Schmeibel. It's
So is
actually
this-
like
so this is-
people can say in chat they saw the levitating pig. They've also seen the Stewbible. And
So
they
this is
actually
coming-
these are the people that have been a part of it. They will attest to their own personal experiences.
Okay, well, we're going off topic, but let me just put it this way. Because you're not going to tell me truthfully the things I'm going to ask, I'm going to say this. If you were to be found guilty in the court of law by breaking a law, what would the judge do to you if there was enough evidence for the things you did?
If I was found guilty, if there was enough evidence,
Yeah.
okay, well then I would probably go to jail.
You'd go to jail, right?
Right, depending on it.
So now God being all-knowing, he would know all the things you've broken against his laws. So therefore you would, what?
Well, are you saying that you need evidence to justify your assertions about
No,
what's true and what's
you
not?
don't need evidence. You don't need evidence.
You don't need evidence. So if I just say that you're guilty right now of murder,
I'm just saying.
wait. So if I say that you're guilty right now of murder, right, is that going to be true?
You're mishearing me. God doesn't need the evidence because he knows everything you've done, right? Being an all-knowing God, he knows everything you've done.
So
and
he already has the
therefore-
evidence.
Yeah,
But like
he's
what I'm
already
saying,
got it.
okay. I don't need evidence in the court of law. So if I just tell you right
No,
now,
you need evidence in the court of law. You need evidence in the court
okay,
of law.
no, okay. Do you think that I should require evidence to make a truth claim about whether or not you committed a crime?
Wait, say that again. Sorry.
Do I need evidence to say that you've committed a crime? Do you think that for it to be justified for me to believe that you've committed a crime, would I
First
need
of all,
evidence?
First and foremost, you need to be you can be charged with committing a crime before they have the evidence.
No. Is it justified for me to believe that you committed the crime before I have evidence?
Is it justified?
Yeah. Is it justified?
Well, it depends on the evidence.
Well, no. Again, there's no evidence.
Oh, if there is no evidence, sorry.
Yeah, there's no evidence.
Well, this is the thing. If there was evidence, then you would be charged accordingly, right?
Yeah, I'm asking if there's no evidence, am I justified in believing?
It doesn't matter if there wasn't any evidence because God would have the evidence, right? Being all knowing. So then we're going back to.
Dude, I'm talking about me and you believing in a God. Okay.
We don't have to talk about believing in a God.
we need evidence to believe in God, right?
Hold on. You're asking the question is why?
Hey, sir, we need evidence to believe in God, right?
No, let's stick to the question. Why should you go to hell?
We need evidence to believe in God, right?
Before we need evidence to believe in God, I'm going to answer the question. We're going on two different topics now. We need to talk about why you should go to hell. You're asking in the context of my belief. I'm giving you the context of my belief of why you should go to hell. So my context of my belief of why you should go to hell is because one, God says in the Bible that he is holy, he's righteous, and he's a judge. And he judges you on the things that you have broken against his laws. So just like in the court of law, if you were to break a law and you were to stand before a judge, the judge is going to judge you for what you did wrong.
Okay, sure, right? But like, I would just ask the question here: why is me simply just not having good reason to believe that this God exists?
No.
Why is that reason?
That's not. It's
Hold
not
up.
a reason for you.
Why?
Sorry.
Why is that reason for me to get sent to eternal conscious torment?
It's not. So this is the thing. If eternal conscious torment is depression, basically depression and anxiety, right? God says in the Bible that He's all good things that you feel. So to be separated from God, you won't feel any of those good things. So therefore, you feel nothing but bad things. So you can't be with a God.
So is it complete deprivation of God?
It is a complete and utter deprivation of.
So the
good
complete
things
and
of
utter
God.
deprivation of God would be non-existence.
Of the good things of God.
Okay, so why only good things? And where in the Bible does it say only good things?
Okay, so when we look at the concept of God being all good, when you are separated from God in hell, you don't have any of those good things. Does that make sense?
Stephen, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
When you use logical reasoning about this, God is all good things. Hell is separation from God. Therefore, you have none of those good things. So you have left with everything else that's not good. It's pretty plain and simple.
Okay. So the everything else that is not good, right? That would be okay. So why does God essentially just say, I'm not going to give you any good things if you don't have a relationship with me?
Well, it's not. You're separated from Him. You don't want a relationship with Him to begin with, so He's not going to have a relationship.
Is God's love unconditional?
No. Like God's love is unconditional. Yes.
So then why doesn't God ensure that I don't feel bad things even if I don't want to be around him? Like for example, if my kid doesn't want a relationship with me, I'm still going to make sure that they're going to be fine.
Listen to me. God is also not contradictive either. So because He's holy, righteous, and a judge, He has to be true to His word. Because He is absolute. He has to be true to His word, and His word is this: no sin can exist with Him. So if you have to sin is to do wrong against God, which is to break a law. And just like in the court of law, you would go to jail for breaking a law.
Yeah, so I understand you're going to say that you go to but that's not for any law, right? There are certain laws where you can get community service, right? There are certain laws where you just get a fine. Like, it just depends on the law, right? And I don't think that specifically because I just simply don't have evidence and I don't believe that Jesus exists, right? Or I mean, not Jesus exists, that Jesus is God, that I should then be sent to eternal sense of torment.
And you don't have to believe. You have your own choice to believe.
No. I'm asking you, why do you see that to be justified?
Why is it to be justified? Well, let's put it this way. In order for it to be justified, one, you have to be judged first on the bad things you've done, right? Your good things aren't going to cover the bad things that you've already done because you've already done them. It's like if you stand before a judge, he's not going to judge you on your good things, is he?
Why wouldn't a judge, if it's based upon the good and bad things that you do? Hey, man, please listen for a second, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. If we were talking about a judgment, right, of good and bad behaviors, well, then why wouldn't they look at the good and the bad? Why would they only look at the bad?
Because your crime needs to be punished first. Why would a judge look at your good things and take those into consideration for your punishment of your crime that you've committed? It doesn't make sense, does it? It's illogical.
No, it does. What do you mean it's illogical? Can I please respond and explain why?
Hold on, let me give you a scenario. If you went and stole some money from a cash register, you went and gave that money because you felt bad for doing it to a homeless person. The cops come, they find you, they have you on CCTV, they have the evidence for this. They take you before the court of law and you stand before the judge and you go to the judge, look, judge, I felt bad for it, so I gave the money to a homeless person. Will you let me go? The judge is not going to let you go because you still committed the crime.
Yeah, so I'm not saying that you would get let go, but I would say that likely speaking, you would get less time, or you get less time as it relates to, like, say, for example, can I please?
What court of law would you get less time?
Yeah. Can I please finish? Can I please finish?
I've ever heard.
Can I please finish? if you show regret in the context of the court of law, and if you show that you're sorry for what you did, you literally do get less time in almost every single circumstance. Okay, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Hey.
Don't swear. I'm just saying.
I can swear whenever I want. Can you just please be quiet?
Okay, finish.
Okay. In the court of law, all the time, you plead guilty, or if you show resentment for your behavior, right? You get lesser sentences. That happens all the time in the court of law. I don't know what you're talking
A
about.
lesser sentence doesn't mean you get off. You're still getting judged.
I never said you got off.
My point is, you still get judged for it. And God
I said
being
eternal
absolute,
conscious torment.
and God being absolute, He will still judge you for it. That's my point. You're still going to get judged. The punishment is one punishment, and God being absolute in His truth, He would say, "This is the punishment for sin," and that's it.
But the punishment is eternal, right?
Now, well, the punishment.
So you're saying I deserve an eternal punishment of suffering, right? Because I simply just didn't know God exists and I didn't believe.
I don't believe you're going to be. I don't believe that you're going to be burning for all eternity.
Okay, so then you disagree with common
the
Christians.
The Bible says, and it says basically, at the end of when everyone stands before God in judgment, you're going to be thrown in the lake of fire. And I believe that is just complete annihilation. That's what I believe.
Oh, you just believe in annihilationism. That's why I actually asked you earlier about like the fact that that would just be non-existence. So separation from God is non-existence.
Separation from God is non-existence. Yeah, it would be.
Okay, so that's like a different sort of notion. Hell doesn't exist then. That's just non-existence.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hell is being separated from God is hell.
Okay, so hell is just non-existence. So you existed in hell prior to being created.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Before I met God, or before I knew God?
Yeah, so you were non-existent. So you were in hell. Okay, it doesn't make sense. This is what doesn't make sense to me. To say you're in a place in which is non-existence is contradictory. In a place represents something. Okay, so it can't be something and nothing simultaneously. That makes no sense. That's a category error.
Okay, I understand that. That makes sense. But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is that if God existed, you would be separated from Him because of this X, Y, and X.
Sure. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about or add?
No, but thank you for having me up and thank you for listening anyway.
For sure, man. For sure. Have a good day, bro. All right, we're going to go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you disagree, if you think that I should go to hell, everyone. If you want to support me, Venmo and Cash App in the bio, plus everyone. If you want to gift me here on TikTok and you haven't been able to, right, the only way you can gift me currently, because TikTok's not allowing me to get other types of live gifts, is by gifting subscriptions, chat. Gifting subscriptions is possible, right? And I do get that. Otherwise, right, Venmo and Cash App, I do get 100% of the proceeds, whereas I don't get that when it relates to subs. But let's go on to the next individual. Please only send a guest request if you disagree. Kaya, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's get on to the next individual, y'all. Preacher Parker, yep. Help the church out. Preacher Parker.
Hello?
Yo, what's up, how old are you?
18.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
No, not necessarily. I just think I would say your question is worded weirdly in the sense that.
Okay, I do appreciate you coming on though. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Coffee got a hoodie. OSU.
Damn.
Hello?
Yeah, how old are you?
Sorry, I've been waiting for forever. I didn't know I was on your live.
Yeah, how old are you?
But yes, I do believe you should go to hell.
Yeah, how old are you?
For the wages of... I'm 20.
For sure. So, yeah, you do think I should go to hell, right?
Yes.
Why so?
Because look at it like this. Don't you have discipline for your actions? Aren't there consequences for your actions?
Yeah, it depends on the action.
For murder, for example.
When I wave at you, what was the consequence of that action? Was there any bad consequence from this action?
For the wages of sin is death.
Am I sinning right now?
No, you're just waving.
Okay.
You're just waving.
Yeah, yeah. So then why does me having sex with my girlfriend posit some sort of like death?
Because it leads you to soul tides. God is supposed to lead you towards a person who y'all could be fully devoted towards each other and know that you're gonna live life prosperous together. And
Yeah,
he
so
said
that
to
me
be
and my
fruitful
girlfriend
in-
are like committed. Like I'm confused what your point is.
Well, if you sleep around with multiple people, it leads to soul tides. We're supposed to keep
No,
pure.
I'm only with my girlfriend. We're monogamous.
Okay. Consequences for your actions. Like, what if your parent told you to do something growing up, right?
Alvy, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it on Cash App.
What if your parents told you to do something growing up and you disobeyed it, right?
Yeah.
What would be the consequence for your action? You would either get your phone taken away, you would get things
No.
taken away, right?
It depends. We would talk about it.
You could talk it through, or you could get things taken away. Yeah.
Typically, we
There are
communicate.
consequences for your actions, right?
Typically, there would be communication.
Okay. Okay. Let me explain it like this. Does God call us to have a happy-go-lucky God and let us choose whatever we want? Or is there discipline for our actions? A lot of agnostics say, if God was so merciful, why would there be a flood? A massive flood during the Noah's Ark. Listen clearly. The reason why there was massive flood is because of disobedience to go onto the ship, as Noah had.
You were disobedient, so let me kill you.
And mock Noah. They would laugh and mock Noah, and they did not follow through with the instruction that the Lord had put onto Noah.
Yep.
Right?
You disobeyed, so let me send you to get tortured.
Yes. Do you?
Wow.
What would happen
Wow,
if
yes?
there's a happy-and-go-lucky God? Listen, what would happen if there's a happy-go-lucky God? You got to do whatever you wanted to do. It says in Proverbs, "Better is open rebuke than hidden love." Would I want someone of the faith? It's only someone of the faith to tell me that I am struggling with something.
Athena,
and I need to turn from my
that's
ways.
brutal, Athena. I'm sorry. That's brutal. Sorry.
Would I want someone to tell me to turn from my ways if I'm struggling with something? If I'm struggling with a repetitive cycle of sin, and would I want another brother or sister in Christ to tell me, "Hey, I need to turn from my ways"? Yes, I would want someone to tell me, "Hey, take the broccoli out of your mouth or turn from your ways." Whatever sin I was committing, if that could be lust, adultery, or whatever, I would want them to tell me to turn from my ways, right? So you have to have instruction within life. If there's no instruction within life, it's living a reckless life where knowing where no moral standpoint comes from.
Here, let me ask you this question. If Noah's Ark happened and God killed almost everyone on the planet, did God take away their free will when God killed them?
No.
No. Okay, so could God have just killed and flooded Hitler prior to the Holocaust?
It was over a period of time. It was over a period of time, Parker. We have to realize it was over a period of 3 years. If we look within history, it was over a period of time. And it was the parents' fault because they didn't lead their kids onto salvation.
I don't what? I'm so confused.
They did not lead their kids onto salvation.
We were talking about whether or not free will. Hold on.
Ship, and they did not follow through within the Lord. And it says that we have a conscience.
You're not understanding my question. Can I please restate the question?
Yes.
Okay. So there was no free will taken away from the individuals in which were unalived by drowning them. So if drowning them doesn't,
it was their decision.
Hey.
It was a period of 3 years.
Okay. It was a period of 3 years saying that this is going to happen in the future. Okay. The same thing could happen to Hitler. If you don't stop doing this, this is going to happen to you. If you don't stop on this path, this is going to happen to you. And then when he doesn't stop on the path, he then gets unalived. They drown him, right? And instead of him being able to commit the Holocaust, he gets drowned instead. So, or not drowned, right? Instead. So why didn't this happen? If God has a preference against genocide.
For the wages of sin is death, right? And it says that thou shalt not kill. But does God have righteous judgment? Answer that. Can God be a happy-go-lucky God and say, I'll give you whatever you want in the world. I'll give you whatever you want in the world. You can do whatever you want with no instruction. You can just live a life however you want. Would God say that? Would God say that to you?
I'm not saying live the life whenever. I would just say that there's no reason for like specific things to be wrong. Right? There's no reason for being gay to be wrong, right? Engaging in gay intercourse. There's no reason for me to have intercourse with my girlfriend in the context of a committed relationship. There's no reason for that to be wrong. There's no reason for it to be wrong for me to lie within the context of saving a Jewish person's life in the 1943. Right? Like lying is against the Ten Commandments, yet we would say that it would be justified in the sense in which there's Nazis that knocked on the door that said, are there Jewish people in the attic? You say no to save the Jewish people's life in your attic. That would be justified. We'd say actually in that scenario, you should lie, even though that would be a sin under your view. So what you would be saying,
where would the moral construct?
Can I please finish? What you would be saying with that statement is that you should sin, which is a contradiction because sin is something that you should not do, that you have that God has a preference against.
Then where does the concept of knowing right and wrong come from, Parker? Where does it come from? For one, you're on this live making probably $8,000 a month by not even having a job and you just want attention. And I see that a lot. I see a lot.
Okay, so right or wrong is derivative of my preferences. I have a job, but you're currently you're literally at my job right now. How does it feel, buddy?
Well, being live can be a job, but you don't have an actual physical job. Okay.
This is a physical job.
Go on.
This is a physical job. Unironically. Can you define physical job, please?
Working in an environment that will give you the funds and pay you.
That's exactly what we're doing right now.
You are getting paid, but you're getting paid by trolls that support you and give you attention.
Trolls that support me? That's exactly what any business is. Thank you very much. By definition, this is a job.
So, what is free will? What's the definition of free will in your own eyes?
Yeah, trolls in the chat. Definition of free will means you have the ability to do otherwise than you did.
Okay. But do you think if God is so merciful that there has to be instruction through the ways of living, or do you think you could live reckless? Where does moral construct and morality?
There can be different standards for behavior, but there would have to be reason for the standards.
Where would they come from?
What do you mean the standards? They would be related to like what our preferences are, but we would give like reasons to account for the particular preferences.
They have to go to a higher being. And if you say this world came from nothing,
it doesn't have to be a higher being. That was an assumption.
The trees give us oxygen to breathe. Look at everything around us. It was so perfectly put in place and perfectly put in line. It didn't just blow up and boom there.
So it's so perfect, you're saying that the reality is this way rather than being a different way. So the same thing is also true for your God. Like your God has the desire to create humans rather than not creating humans. Like you wouldn't say humans are necessary, humans have to exist. So if it was the case that humans are not necessary and instead they're contingent or could have failed to exist, well then it is the case that God could have desired something separately from humans. So God could have desired a reality in which there's Nickelodeon slime or a reality in which there's just marbles, right? But God particularly perfectly decides to desire this world rather than this world rather than any of those other worlds. So the same notion of fine tuning that you apply to the natural world would also exist under the context of your particular God's desires and mind, like mental states.
Where would you understand where right from wrong comes from?
That's going to be irrationality and empathy.
Irrationality and empathy?
No, rationality and empathy.
Where would right and wrong come from?
You're not listening. I just explained to you.
I heard you say irrationality and empathy.
No, rationality, not irrationality. Rationality. And by the way, chat, tap the screen. Let's try to get to 1 million likes. We're about to be switching over to the sub-only chat here for the last hour of the live. If you want to have access to the sub-only chat, subscribe to me if you haven't already. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App in the bio. Plus, you can also gift here subscribers on TikTok. That's the only way. I can't get live gifts right now, just letting y'all know. But we're about to be going over to sub-only chat here in about like a minute or two.
Let me say it like this. If there was no righteous judgment, then you would be stripped from free will. If there was no knowing right from wrong, you would be stripped from free will. You would have no choice at the end of the day because you would just live reckless living. There would be no perception of right from wrong, and everything will be stripped from you. So where does morality, empathy, and where does all this come from? You would have to put where this comes from, and you would have to know where morality.
So what you just explained was a bunch of assumptions. Yo, Don, thank you so much for the $11. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You'd have to. Those were all assumptions that you just relayed to, right? I could give assumptions for a naturalist model that explains it in the context that like there's a prior state of fundamental particles that have the necessary properties to bring about this reality rather than a different one. In the same way that your God is the necessary, and in the same way that your God is the necessary brain states or desires to bring about this reality rather than a different one. The same type of fine-tuning exists under both notions. So if fine-tuning is supposed to indicate intelligent design, well, then your God's mind had to have been intelligently designed.
Then, if agnostics and atheists, listen clearly, if agnostics and atheists, I see the same cycle again and again, believe in a happy-go-lucky God, how would they understand the fine-tuned decision between right and wrong? How would they understand where the conception of right and wrong comes from? And let me tell you, no explanation of it comes from parents. No explanation of it comes from mine. Tell me who it comes from. And when you tell me who it comes from, you can logically prove through the power of the Lord Jesus Christ that morality is only subjected to him.
Nolan, I'm going to be totally real with you. You sound like you're trolling almost.
I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. The reason why I'm asking this is because you can't define where right and wrong comes from your own eternal state. Not only that, you can't even define where right and wrong come from your own perception of life.
So I can define where it comes from. I defined exactly how it was. You can refer to naturalistic states, or if you want to relate to like the concepts in which we derive morality from, or like not the concepts, the qualities would be rationality and empathy. Those are the qualities or the properties that we.
And empathy.
Josh, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Where does that derive from?
Yeah. Go ahead.
That'd be naturalistic processes. Like evolution.
No, we're not taking science out of creation. God revolves around science, and if you take God out of science, then nothing is out of it. Because God knows each individual hairs on our head. He knows everything about us. He says that we're fearfully and wonderfully made. He written out the book of life before us. Listen, the thing is, you don't know the fine-tuned decision of right from wrong without having a moral perception of who God is. The reason why is because you can't define where these big scientific words come from without finding who God is. You keep repeating them again and again and again and again and again. But he's like, I want you to seek the living water and find rest. I want you to come to the living water where I'll renew you, I'll cleanse you, and I'll restore your soul. Because sometimes we're like, I want to right from wrong from my own fleshful decision, my own fleshful desire, right? But then how is it
Barry,
right
thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much.
We have a right from wrong in our own fleshful decision and our own fleshful desire. We can't have a right from wrong in our own fleshful decision and our own fleshful desire. The right from wrong and the perception of a right from wrong comes from God and God alone.
So these are all. Hey, Nolan, you're honestly just preaching at this point, right? All you're telling me is that your belief, everything in the world relies upon God's existence. You've failed to give me any argument to justify that to be true.
Well, you failed to give me any argument that says empathy.
Nolan, I gave you legitimate arguments. Can you please actually respond to what I'm saying instead of trying to deflect again?
Then where do these scientific words come from?
Can you please stop deflecting and answer the damn question, please, Nolan? Holy fuck!
I did.
No, you didn't. Okay, answer the question. Don't deflect for a second. I'll answer your question once this is done. Please answer the question first.
What's the question?
Holy shit, you didn't listen the entire fucking time? How many times did I ask you that same question, Nolan?
I said you can't take morality out of God's perception of life.
What did I say? Do you even know?
What did you say?
What did I say? If you can't tell me, I'm just going to go on to the next person, bro. You didn't listen to a single word
Why
I said.
why are you going to go on to the next person?
Because I asked the question how many times, and you were not engaging with it at all. You were not even listening.
Well, I'm trying to plant the seeds. That's it.
You can't plant seeds if you're not actually engaging in a conversation. What the issue with you, Nolan, is that you think you're the one like teaching everyone else around you. You think you figured out all the fucking answers, and you think that you're giving everyone other stuff.
God figured out
by
the
planting
answers,
seeds. By planting seeds, please stop talking. By planting seeds, all you mean is that that you are like showing other people the reality, but you didn't listen at all to my views. If by planting seeds just meant that you're like just trying to expose me to truth, there'd be no issue with that. But what you meant by that was associate with the idea that you are not wrong, that you are right, and that you were not going to take into account what other people are saying. That's exactly what we saw.
You were asking me where morality comes without the perception of God. You can't do that.
That's not what I said.
You can't do that.
No. I asked you for an argument to justify your God's existence.
Ask me for an argument to look at everything around you. Did you see what doubting Thomas? He found Christ. Christ showed him the scars in his hands and said, I am the Lord of Lords, King of Kings, after he rose from the dead. Do you see the prophecy? The Nile River turned red. The prophecies are 9.999% that they can't be debunked.
Wait, so dude, there being a chemical leak. Wait, hold up. There being a chemical leak and something going red, right, isn't necessarily a proof or justification of a prophecy. Like I don't see how that is the case. Oh yeah, I have to look at this ceiling. My bad.
No. Look at the book of prophecies and see what God has fulfilled. And you'll be like, wow, for the past 2,000 years, it's stated on scripture, Palestine and Israel. It's from the beginning of
Cooper,
time.
thank you for subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Abraham was entrusted with the
where does it,
land.
what did it say you said specifically?
Abram was named Abraham, and he was entrusted with the land, and Ishmael started the Islamic culture and stole the land, and that's become Palestine and Israel, and it's been happening for the last 2,000 years. It's been happening in throughout Scripture. It's not just a prediction.
Yeah, so those are interpretations. Also, when we're relating to Palestine and Israel, I don't even know what you're referencing with the past, but like Palestine and Israel, the reason why, please stop talking. The reason why we see like the particular borders that exist today is because of the UN, specifically after World War II. And these were majority Christian nations, individuals that knew about prophecies associated with this and had an incentive to establish a Jewish state. Okay. This actually existed. Like, I mean, this is the actual reason for why this is the case. This is self-fulfilled prophecy. This is not like prophecy that could not have been known prior.
What self-fulfilled prophecy? You're saying it's self-fulfilled prophecy because people said it was going to happen. No, God instructed that it was going to happen. God instructed that Abraham was entrusted with the land.
Wait, sorry. What are you saying?
You're saying it's self-fulfilled prophecy because you're saying that people.
Yeah, because predominant Christian nations knew that this was a prophecy and were able to apply this when necessarily like generating borders.
So, name everything that's right compared to everything that's wrong in your life. I bet you can't because you want to say right from wrong. And not only that, you want to.
What are you talking? Wait, what was that? What did you even mean by that?
The moral aspect of God.
Hey, Nolan, what did you mean by that?
Because you believe through your own fleshful desires, you can decide what right from wrong is, when God naturally knows what right from wrong is.
Yeah, so
you're going to say most things are right within the society, and most things that you believe are wrong.
No. There are lots of things that say are wrong about our society.
I understand there's a lot of things wrong with our society, but where would your moral aspect come from without even reflecting or trying to have a perspective on coming from parents or from siblings, because they can't pour anything into you that God can't?
I grew up in a Christian conservative household. My parents are still Christian. The people around me are Christians, not atheists. So if I learned from the people around me, I would be Christian. What are you saying?
And what was the root that led you to fall off? Were you making disciples?
I can't rationalize the belief internally.
Exactly. If you can't rationalize the belief eternally, where was the fruit? The fruits of the Spirit are love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control. And did you deny yourself daily and carry that cross daily? Because Paul states that we'll have the blood on our own hands if we don't share the love of Christ, no matter where we are.
How did that respond to me? That was just preaching.
The reason why I preach is because people need a eternal revival for who Christ is. Not only that, Christ wants to touch their heart, but it has to be if you're willing to. And I understand you're not willing to. I understand that.
These are all assumptions about me. I'm willing to, as it relates to rationalization. I have been willing to throughout the context of my life.
More like doubting.
I grew up Christian. If I could have rationalized it, I would still be believing it today. If I would have been able to rationalize it when I was Christian. Okay.
Well, you're like Thomas. You want physical proof.
I'm not asking for physical proof. I'm asking for a rational argument. I don't need physical proof. But if your God showed up in front of me right now, if Jesus just pops up in front of me right now, I would believe.
Have you prayed the prayer to make himself known to you?
Have I prayed? Yes. I was like, yes.
Have you went out to the fields other than the church, talked to the Pharisees and Sadducees and tried to lead them to Christ? Anyone you met?
No.
Then there was no fruit.
What do you like in terms of why do you need that in order to
Jesus went out to the fields.
Let me ask you a question. Why do you need to know that, or why do you need to do that in order to be able to get some sort of response? Because he says we must
deny our flesh and carry the cross daily.
Okay, that doesn't mean that I had to do that. Wait. Denying the flesh does not mean I had to do that. There literally aren't Pharisees. So like, how the hell am I supposed to do that?
There are Pharisees in the society. Pharisees.
What is a Pharisee?
Are known as people who point fingers to God. Atheists. There are Pharisees.
So I'm a Pharisee.
Satanic.
Am I a Pharisee?
Pagans. There are.
Am I a Pharisee?
Yes, people who reject and discard Christ. That's what the Pharisees are within the society. That's what they are.
Okay, so then what's your point of using that terminology? Just say atheists.
Anyone who points fingers to Christ and wants to live by the law. That's what a Pharisee described as. That's what a Sadducee was described as.
Yeah, so there's also Sagittarius, there's also like Aries. What's your point?
We're not talking about signs. Signs are satanic, but that
of course.
What's my point? Is Jesus wants to reach a brokenhearted who would not step foot in the church. Why can't we reach the brokenhearted? And the problem with the Americanized church is there's too many podium preachers that stand behind a podium. Hear me clearly. Stand behind a podium, but are never the hands and feet of Jesus.
Like you.
I'm a full-time evangelist. You can't say that.
Wait, so proof.
Proof? I was in Los Angeles.
By the way, everyone, you can't do gifts, live gifts right now, but you can do gifting subscriptions. That is one thing I figured out today. Sorry, continue.
I was in Los Angeles. I'll be in Minnesota. I was in Los Angeles and Minnesota. I'll be in North Carolina in January. I travel around and share the gospel. And I've met amazing people who have dedicated their life to Christ, who would never step foot in the church. By being the hands and feet of Jesus, by going out every weekend and proclaiming the good news of Christ, because that's what God commends us to do. What was Jesus doing while the life of his ministry? He was out on the fields. Paul would rebuke the modern day a church. The reason why is because some of them don't go out to the fields and be the church. Paul commends us to be the church and live for him and full abundance to him. Let our yes be yes and our no's be no's. Like, let our yes be a full yes of surrenderance, saying, Lord, you have my full approval. You have my whole life. I lay it down to you. I will never turn back on you. He says, I'll never leave or forsake you. He's coming to redeem and restore this generation.
Aiden, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Nolan, you sound like you grew up in a church. Did you grow up in a church?
Yes, but I found my own faith.
So like church group, like do you have like a parent like who's a preacher? Nolan, do you have a pastor parent?
No, but I have my mentor is a full-time evangelist. He travels around the world and shares the gospel. He's in Panama City, Panama right now.
Okay.
And I'm going to start traveling with him.
Do you think God is perfect?
Yes, he is without flaw.
Can God,
inerrant.
Given a perfect test taker, what is entailed?
Given without flaw.
Like perfect test scores, right?
Yeah.
Given a perfect free throw shooter, what is entailed?
100%. All 3-pointers are never missed.
Given a perfect creator, what is entailed?
No shots never missed. Why?
No, a perfect creator. Given a perfect creator, what is entailed? What was that? Nolan, what was that? Was that him getting yaptured, chat? Was that a yapture on the spot? Or the demon leaving his body?
Plastic, and all he tries to do is troll me.
Me?
No, my brother isn't Gnostic. All he tries to do is troll me.
Yo, W brother.
No.
W brother.
No.
Does he have a TikTok account?
Yeah, but I'm not going to tell you it.
Tell him to send a guest request. Yo, Scott! Oh my gosh! Yo, thank you, Scott. Can we get a W for Scott? Thank you for the $100 Venmo. Holy crap, Scott.
Why are you using this all towards yourself anyways?
Scott, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Are you talking about money I get for gifts?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why do I put it in my savings account?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I?
Why can't you pour into other organizations and show them love?
I have donated some of my money, but because it's my job.
Okay.
Do you have a job?
Yes.
Do you pour all your money into ministry?
I pour a decent amount, yes.
Okay.
But I also pour into nonprofits to help stop sex trafficking and other nonprofits that we are partnering with. I have a ministry team.
Sure, that sounds good.
Yes.
I plan to do more stuff like that in the future, especially with like where my wealth is dictated.
With the money for evangelism, it helps us travel and pack out souls. We buy Bibles and whatnot to share the good news of Christ and lead people on to redemption.
I have a question. Would Jesus make fun of me for having a job and say that this isn't a job?
No.
So then why'd you do it?
Because it's not a physical job. I was just saying you don't have a physical job.
And was that supposed to be a bad thing?
No.
Luna, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, okay. So there's nothing wrong with that?
I do realize content creation is a job. I have friends that are full-time content creators, and I have friends in the millions that are sharing the gospel of Christ. But I don't try to be prideful off of it. I don't try to boast off of it. I try to walk in humbleness. Because it's not about the money at the end of the day. I don't die with the money.
Eugene, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Once I die. So, yeah.
Did I like brag about it or something?
No. I know some people who call themselves Christians, which it grieves my heart, and they do battles every single night and never talk about God, and they need to be rebuked and they need to repent.
Sure, but like that's because your belief. Like, I mean, I come on here and I argue for things that I believe in, things that I think are meaningful and purposeful. Right? I wouldn't find meaning coming on here and just doing something random.
Then where do you believe you go
Alone.
when you die?
I don't know.
You don't know? You just
there's like a weird
believe
barking.
there's eternal blankness?
I don't know where I go. I don't believe something as it relates to that because I don't have evidence. I have no data to go off of.
Then explain how this world came into existence.
So I believe in planetary evolution, the Big Bang, and evolution, but I don't know where the Big Bang came from.
Exactly. Something
Okay.
can't come from nothing.
I never
You can't
claimed that
say
it
you
did
don't
come
know
from
when
nothing.
There's an almighty creator.
Wait. I never. Wait, hold up. I never claimed that it came from nothing. I claim that I don't know.
You claim that you don't know.
Yeah.
Then how is everything so elegant? Like the trees give us oxygen.
You're
and we
asking
have to breathe.
fine tuning again, right? I already gave you my response to fine tuning, right? There's going to be this issue under either model, right? Because there's going to be fine tuning of God's mind in terms of his desires, and then fine tuning of the properties of any naturalistic state or cause to the universe.
How would naturalistic state or cause come to the universe without
It always
pointing towards the
existed.
creator?
It always existed. Like it's in the same way that
No.
you say God always existed. It always existed.
No, it can't always exist from nothing.
No, it always exists.
Naturalism-
Wait. Do you believe God is eternal?
Yes.
So in the same way that God is eternal, the fundamental particles or the prior state that's naturalistic, that would also be eternal.
No.
Why no?
God is around creation. God is around science. God created everything. He spoke life into
Yeah,
existence.
I'm saying that if you're trying to compare that explanation to like say some naturalistic explanation, you would say that a naturalistic explanation caused all things.
No, that wouldn't make sense.
So why would that not make sense? Because we were just comparing two different possible models.
Because something can't come from nothing.
That's not the naturalistic model. The naturalistic model would be stating that there's a prior state of fundamental particles in which always existed, was eternal, and had the necessary properties to bring about this reality rather than a different one.
Okay. Well, Christian scientists have took the sediment from the time of Noah and found that this earth isn't too old, and they found the evolution from the time of Noah by comparing the sediment to today's time. They went back to the mountains, they went back to where the flood of Noah happened, and they compared it and contrasted, and they found this earth is only 20,000 years old.
What? Dude, almost every other
It's not
field
built-
almost
where's
every field of
billions and
study
trillions?
indicates that the earth is like 4.6 billion years old. Right.
That's a
and,
myth.
And we
There's
no, and we indicate that to be true
That is
because
a myth. That
Can I
is
please
a myth.
finish? Hey Nolan. Can I please finish?
Go ahead.
Yeah, so and we can identify it to be the case by the half-life of things like lead, or we can identify that through the context of other types of methods, like different dating methods. Right? Almost every field has identified this to be the case. Like the field of study, like there are many different fields of study that have. So we could just relate to that as one,
Well,
because
scientists
all
don't
you're relating to
God.
particularly is one claim that is not predominant, which is very small within the context.
Do you
of
believe in miracles happening? That,
No,
that,
I do not believe miracles.
Doctors can't prove.
No, I don't believe in miracles.
Why not?
Because miracles are the least likely thing to occur, and this is like historical evidence is based on what's most probable to be the case. So it couldn't be most probable and least probable, like simultaneously with multiple possible explanations. In CBR, we are doing battles later after this.
What did you say again? You were saying that you don't believe in miracles because we're in our physical
Miracles are the
existence.
least probable thing to occur. Historical evidence is what's most probable to be the case. So what's least probable can't be what's most probable given multiple explanations being possible.
Mm-mm.
Every single time I say something, you just say mm-mm.
If you've seen, there was a story of a kid. It was called Breakthrough. There was a whole movie about it. He stepped in water. He was almost froze to death. He was announced dead. And his mom
Wait,
was praying.
hold up. So, like, I want to clarify the last statement. Like, when it relates to like the 4.6 billion years old, I don't think that you actually like engaged with this at all. You didn't engage with the fact that we have radiometric dating, right? That could relate to this. That could determine 4.6 billion years.
You want to say
relating to
but carbon dating isn't as accurate as
radiocarbon dating is a little bit different. Also the fossil record, geological layers, right? All these different types of things, even like meteorites and space rocks as well, we can use to determine this. And that would be a significantly better method of determining this compared to what you're referencing. Most archaeologists would disagree
but
with
they don't believe in a god.
Most archaeologists would disagree with your assertion here.
Exactly.
That's 20,000
They don't
years
believe in
old.
God.
Even ones that believe in God. Okay. The ones that believe in God, most of them don't even say that the creation story is true. Okay. Most of them do not. It is the case that they will also uphold the notion in which it's like 4.6 billion years old. Okay. And we're talking Catholics, we're talking Christians, predominantly across the board, right? You're just talking about a fringe view as it relates to even your own perspective.
Well, Jamal believes the same thing I believe.
Yeah, and Jamal has incoherent belief. You have to be trolling. There's no way that you just cited Jamal. No way you just cited Jamal. Oh my gosh, bro. You just actually cited Jamal. I can't believe you just did that. You just cited Jamal, dude. Like I can't even believe that happened. Have you been on TikTok for a long time?
Yeah.
How
I'm the
long?
Christian Praise House on TikTok. That's our ministry
I don't
page.
know who that is. But like I've been on for a really long time. Jamal's like one of like the OGs on Debate Talk. Like Jamal's been around since like the very beginning that I was around.
2020.
Yeah. So you've been around since 2020?
Yeah.
Holy fuck, dude. How come I've never talked to you?
Because I always requested and your guest panel was too long.
No, but you would have requested like earlier on when I had way less guest requests. Like, you know what I mean? I used to do Prove to Me God Exists lives way back in the day, and I had way less viewers. Way
I
less
was on
viewers,
Mike
dude.
Evil Twins live before.
How were you on Mike's live but not mine?
I don't know. I've always scrolled past, but I never wanted to follow.
Oh, okay. But like, dude, if you've been, damn, I was like, how you been? I've been doing God topic for a while. I'm like, bro, you never came on? Damn, dude. Am I like
But
scary?
What I'm saying is we have a firmament over our head, and that's what scripture says. The earth is flat. With a
Oh my
firmament
God.
over it,
Yo,
and
Nolan.
it gives us air and oxygen to breathe.
Nolan, you do not believe that.
Yes, I do.
You do
Yes, I
not.
do.
Fuck off, Nolan.
I'm a new earth creationist. Yes, I'm a new earth creationist.
Young Earth, smart one, not New Earth. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. You don't even know your own view. Nolan, you're trolling.
No, I'm not trolling.
Okay. No, Nolan, can you explain to me sunsets?
Sunsets? Well, look at it like this. Everything is rotating around the earth, but is the earth rotating around anything? No. The answer is no. Everything rotates around the earth, and that's how throughout...
Wait, what does it mean to rotate around the earth? Yo, Tessa, thank you so much for the $1 Cash App, and Dean's still permanently bananaed.
What do you mean? Everything like Mercury, Venus, or like all the planets.
Yeah,
are
what does it mean to rotate
revolving
around something?
the Earth, and it has different positions for.
Hey,
different
Nolan,
seasons.
what does it mean to rotate around something?
Revolve, going in a circle.
Oh, a circle around? So a globe? Because if it's flat, it would just be circling above. It wouldn't be going around it, smart one.
It could.
Oh my God, bro. You don't even know your own model. This is how I know you're joking. Dalton, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Nolan, you're trolling.
I'm not trolling.
I know you're trolling. I can hear you smiling. I fucking knew it. Nolan, I fucking knew it. Oh my gosh. Damn it, dude. Fuck. Lindsay, thank you so much for the $20, Lindsay. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. W Lindsay in the chat, everyone. W Lindsay. He got me for a long time. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, if he's been around for a long time, how come he's never had a conversation with me? I fucking knew it. I knew it. That was a pretty decent troll. Because I actually had no clue almost. He was serious. He just laughed. I don't believe he was serious. It was the music, chat. It was the music. It was the music that got me. Just got here, Parker, and wow, it's a great debate. Yeah, this topic has gone by amazing so far, chat. How do y'all feel about this topic so far? Like, should we continue this? Plus, everyone, if you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App in the bio. Plus, you can also gift subs, everyone. Gifting subs is essentially the same thing as donating here on TikTok. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's go to the next individual, y'all. As well, everyone, we are going to be doing live battles here after this. So if you do want to come support me, actually, I don't know if we'll do that. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I am 17.
You got to be 18 plus to join the live. TikTok rules, not mine. Okay. By the way, everyone, actually, I don't know if I'll be doing battles. See, I was thinking about that. I just realized Dean doesn't have any accounts. So I normally battle Dean. There's no one for me to battle. There's actually literally no one for me to battle, chat. Like, who do I battle? Like, that's actually wild, chat. That's actually so crazy. So, like, yeah, battle a random person? Battle Ryan? I guess I could. Yo, what's up? Oh, wait, hold up. Ryan or Sharky? I guess, yeah, we can do them. But, like, damn, I always feel so awkward then. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
12.
Holy fuck. Let's go to the next person. Melvin, thank you so much for the Cash App. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, let's go to the next individual. But yeah, this topic has been very good so far. I've enjoyed the conversations. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
28.
Yeah, for sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
I don't think any of us are really worthy of going to heaven on our own, I guess. So I should go to hell too. But
okay. So so all of us should go to hell.
yes.
What's hell to you?
Hell is, I have a few theories on hell, I guess. I've never been, and the Bible, like, it has things that it says about hell, but I think it's like just the result of your choices. So, like, whatever sin that you've chosen, like, if you want to die in that sin, then that's what you experience for eternity. And then it's like, and the Bible says our God is an all-consuming fire. And so from my belief, like, whenever you go to heaven, everything you do passes through the fire, like the fire of God. Like, from him are all things, and to him are all things. They go back to him. And so if you've committed your life to Christ, if you've submitted to him, if you've surrendered those things to him, then what you've entrusted to him goes through the refining fire, and it passes through the test. But if you haven't submitted anything to him, you're still going to go through the fire, but you're not going to like it very much. It's going to hurt because he has to get rid of all evil.
Okay. Yo, Tessa, thank you so much for the Cash App. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Is the fire eternal?
I mean, yeah, it's the fire. I mean, that's just my belief on it. I don't think I would die on that hill specifically, because that's not something that's just my theory based on scripture. I know that some people think that hell is like a separate eternal place that has like a fire that was created. I don't know. I think like God is everything. So I think it is kind of the fire of like his holy presence, honestly, but I don't know.
Sure. Okay, so it would be eternal pain. So I deserve to go to eternal pain because I don't believe.
Well, the thing is that he doesn't really want you to go there either. And it's not just because you don't believe. It's like the things that we choose that aren't life-giving, they lead to death. It's either life or death. And so if you're choosing things that lead naturally to death because of the laws of nature, the laws, like how life was set up, that's what's going to happen. And if you don't want to die, I guess, then you choose someone who has defeated all of those things that lead to death. He's covered everything that leads to death, and his life becomes your life.
I kind of don't get your point here.
I'm just saying, like, it's a natural consequence.
Okay, so if it was a natural consequence, then why did God have to create it? Like, if God didn't create this consequence, then it wouldn't happen.
Yeah, he didn't create evil, though.
Well, did God create all things?
Yeah, he created choices. And so there was, in the Garden of Eden, I know you know the story, you grew up in the church. There was a tree of knowledge and tree of life. And Eve was tempted and she ate from the tree of knowledge. And so he wanted to give us a choice because love is a choice. And I think that's what it comes down to, is that he wants us to choose to be with him. He doesn't want it, because he has angels. He has beings that are in his presence 24/7.
He wants us to consent to heaven, right?
He wants us to choose him because he loves us and he wants us to have that like relationship.
And that means consent to heaven, right?
Consenting to being to being in his presence. Like, I want your presence, God.
Okay, so if God says either you do what I want or you get eternally tortured, is that consensual?
No. It's not you do what I want or you get eternally tortured. It's like, do you want to be with me? I've created like a way for you to have life. Do you want life? Because
if I had a choice, either go to paradise and heaven or go to hell, I'm going to pick heaven. Okay.
Yeah.
But I don't believe. So I'm going to end up going to hell because of this, but that's indirect. That's not like because of my direct choice.
How is that not because of your direct choice?
Because I didn't choose to go to hell. I chose to not believe.
You chose to not believe. Well, I mean, I think it really is that simple though, Parker. Like, you act like that's like, oh no, I just didn't believe, I'm the victim here. But it really is that simple. Like, you either believe or you don't. And I think that like you've been on these
you believe or you don't, but what else? But what specifically about that?
What?
What specifically about that though? I believe or I don't believe. What's your point?
Like, you're acting like it's like, oh, I'm going to hell because I didn't believe. Well, you had the choice to believe. Like, you walk outside and you see a sunset and like, who created that? It's like, the evidence.
Yeah, I don't have evidence to believe that it's God.
Yeah.
What evidence?
I mean, the evidence is all around you in creation. It says in Romans that creation speaks of his nature. Like, it proclaims who he is.
Yeah, that's your claim, but what evidence do I have to believe that? Because if I could justify that, if I could rationalize that, I would have believed that as a Christian, right? The reason why I don't hold to that now is because I don't see there to be a rationalization as it relates to that.
What kind of rational are you missing?
Like a rational argument, like a probability.
No, but like, what's the missing piece for you? Like, where is the missing screw?
A rational argument, a justification for God's existence.
For his existence at all?
His existence, yeah, and then obviously for this particular God, yeah.
But what would cause you to believe though? I guess that's what I'm asking.
An argument. Like an argument being sound, right, would cause me to believe.
An argument being sound? Okay, well, you exist, Parker.
Sound means valid and true.
Yeah, I mean, you exist. I think that like, how do you even know what love is? How do you have these experiences, these emotions? How do you have breath in your lungs? I mean, I think that no one can force you to have a revelation. It says in the Bible that like, no one comes to the Father unless he draws them to himself. And so, yeah, like, you're right. Like, it says also in Romans that like, no one can resist his will. So unless he draws you, you really can't believe. I guess you do have a point there, but he's speaking of himself all around us. He's not silent.
Yeah, but like, that's not clear evidence, right? Because I'm not able to use that to be able to determine that this is true. These would all still rely upon assumptions, which if it relies upon an assumption, that's not proof. That's not evidence. That's just saying that you'd have to believe or have faith, which is fundamentally no different from any other religion or fundamentally no different from any other belief.
And you know what? It's no different than any other relationship either. You have to have faith in every single relationship.
No, not true.
In your life.
I have knowledge about my mom, about my dad, about my girlfriend, right? I don't have knowledge as it relates to your God.
Parker, what if your mom does something that's out of her character? Are you automatically going to change your opinion of your mom? Or are you going to say, I know who she is at her core, and I know that my mom is a good
Depending
person?
on what my mom does, yeah, that can change my opinion of her. Yeah.
So your mom,
Like what my mom does.
if she makes a mistake?
And what do you mean makes a mistake? If you make a mistake, that's not really going to change the way that I view you. That's a
So
mistake.
say
It's unintentional.
your mom lied about something at work.
My mom doesn't go to work, but like lied about like it depends on the lie. Like if my mom was a cheater, right?
Yeah.
Then
Yeah,
yeah,
okay,
that
good
would
example.
absolutely change
Yeah.
the way that I view my mom.
Okay. Yeah. But I think that's big enough that that's probably valid, honestly. But I mean, in every single relationship, I mean, like, so my friend, if she's late to a coffee date, am I going to be like, oh my God, she's someone who's late. She's not a good person. She doesn't respect
That's
my
just
time.
one time.
No.
No, it's just
Yeah.
one time because you can make a probability assertion, right? If that started happening every time, well then yeah, they don't respect your time. Yeah, they're being very like rude with how they're treating you. They're being
Yeah.
disrespectful. So like
Yeah.
I'm not disputing that. I wouldn't disagree there.
Yeah. I think any relationship, there has to be an element of faith. There has to be an element of trust. I mean, you're having faith that like your chair is going to hold you up when you're sitting in it. Like, and
No,
obviously
you
it's-
acknowledge that that's going to be the case because of probability assertions.
Yeah, because
So
of
since we have
your experience with it.
Yeah, because we have
experience
experience,
with it.
we
I
can
get that.
indicate probability truths.
I get that,
All
but
right.
there's no way to know until you sit down on it. I mean, there's no way to know.
By no, you just mean certain, right?
Yeah. You'd have
Yeah,
no
but
certain-
we don't determine truth claims based on certainty. We determine truth claims based on what's most likely to be the case.
Okay. Yeah. And I mean, I don't remember where it was, but I did, I think it was on your live, so I don't really want to bring it back up actually. Never mind. Just like the the probability of like, in terms of creation, like that there could be exactly what has happened is only like possible
Fine
through a
tuning.
God. But,
So fine
yeah.
tuning. So you're essentially saying, why is the world this way rather than being a different way? And the same thing also applies to your notion of God, right? Well, why did God have the desires to bring about this world rather than bring about a world where there's just slime or just marbles or any other type of world?
I think we're getting a little bit off track though, to be honest.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I mean, like we're talking about like why you should go to hell. And so like, I think since you don't believe in God and you're wanting experience, and to me, like the fact that are you suffering right now?
No, why?
That's mercy. Like you're here. Like I think that is evidence in and of itself. The fact that you're here, the fact that you're not suffering, like he's giving you mercy upon mercy right now. But
Yeah, I should be so thankful that this person's not abusing me. My bad.
that's not what I'm saying.
Well, that's actually unironically what you just said.
Mercy is.
That's actually unironically what you just said. I should be so thankful they're not currently abusing me.
Parker, listen. Mercy is when you don't get the consequences of your actions. He does save you from the
What
natural
actions in my life
consequences.
do I truly deserve consequences?
Sin leads to death. That's what I said. The penalty of sin is automatically death. So like I think
I don't think there's anything I've done in my life where I actually legitimately deserve to be tortured for what I did. There's nothing in my life I deserve to be tortured for. Someone tells a child that Santa Claus exists. Do you think that because of that they deserve to be tortured?
Parker, you know what I said. Like if you're not,
That's a lie. They deserve to be tortured.
No, I'm saying if you're not embracing his presence, then it automatically leads to death. So the fact that you're here at all, I mean, like it's mercy.
Yeah. So like, I feel like we're not really engaging on my point though, right? Like, I don't see, like, again, from your own perspective, do you think that I have done anything in my life, right, that would be able to grant that I should actually be tortured for eternity?
Tortured? Yeah. I mean, like, the thing is like outside of God is torture. So if you haven't received Jesus, then it is like, that's the only other option is like, without him is death, and it's not going to be like, it's not going to feel
without
good.
Jesus. It would be non-existence, right?
And you know what? There's not like I know that some people have like a really solid understanding of hell, and I kind of take any theory into consideration when it comes to hell. It could be a non-existence.
That would be different. So like, if it's non-existence, well then that wouldn't be torture.
No, I don't think hell. I mean, my belief of hell is that it's not going to be pleasant, but I know some people believe that hell is just going to be like a state of like just lifelong, like just constant regret. Like what I wish I would have done. You know, that's what some people believe hell is.
Yeah, but like again, that doesn't even make sense for us to be put in that state ever, because again, no,
because
like,
if you're separated from Jesus, that does make sense. If you're separated from Jesus, he's life. And so you're going to regret not.
No, but we could
having
also say,
life.
why do we deserve to be separated from Jesus for simply not believing when we were here?
If you don't want to receive him, like he's giving you a choice.
What do you
like,
mean?
it's
Want? Dude, stop. Hold up. This is so fucking disingenuous for every Christian.
What?
This is not specific to you. Why is it the case that we see what people are saying in the context of whether or not they believe in a God? How is that reflective of how they feel, of whether or not they want to have a relationship with a God, or whether or not they want
Okay.
to be in heaven or hell?
So do you
That's
want to
not
have a
at all.
relationship with a God?
Yeah,
Is that what
if
you're saying?
there's a God that's all knowing, all powerful,
Okay,
all loving,
okay.
right? Sure, I'd be okay with having a relationship. My point is that again, just because it is the case that I don't believe, that doesn't mean that other of those things I wouldn't want. So that's not actually determining whether or not a relationship would be wanted, or whether or not that individual wants to go to heaven. That just determines whether or not they had evidence or reason to believe to be true.
Yeah, no, I that's facts. I don't disagree with that, actually. I mean, it's like if someone were to reveal themselves to you, like say, like there was this amazing partner, this woman, and she reveals herself to you and you say, I don't want you, then you don't get to have her in your life, and it's that way with God too. Once he reveals himself to you, you say, I want you or I don't. And it's really just that simple.
Oh, okay. So if God reveals itself to me and then I can make the determination then, that's going to be different. That's fundamentally different than like it being the case that like I just don't know and we're in the world we're in right now. It's not clear. And then I have like some indirect choice.
I know what you're saying, but according to the Bible that we are without excuse. I mean, how many people every single day come on here and talk to you about God? I don't think that you are without excuse.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that I have sufficient reason. Like I literally don't have sufficient reason to believe. I don't, not at all. Like I literally don't. I would have rationalized it. I would have believed it before, and I would have held to that before when I was Christian.
Hold on, let me find a verse for you real quick. Because I was really similar actually before I came to God. I was trying to like rationalize and figure everything out, and God called me out on it. Like I was so frustrated, and he was like, I heard his voice really clearly. It was like the first time I'd ever heard him. He said, why are you trying to figure everything out? And then before I could even think about it, I said, so I could save myself. And he was like, you can't do that. It's not on you. You can't possibly save yourself. And I didn't even think about that response. I wasn't even aware I was trying to save myself. But hold on a second. So you can talk if you want.
No, so like that idea that like, oh, you can't save yourself or whatnot. This is because God created us in a way in which we can't have like good things without him.
Yeah.
So essentially, your God made us in such a way in which we essentially require him. That's
yeah,
kind of
and
coercion.
that's not really that bad of a thing because he's love. He is love.
So it's not bad for God to coerce us?
Coerce us. I mean, he is love. Like we're created to worship a God of love. And
Does a loving individual coerce you?
What?
Does a loving individual coerce you?
He's never coerced me. He's revealed himself to me and I willingly said yes.
But it is the case that it is for every other individual, right? It's either hell, eternal conscious torment, or you're tormented for a long time, or you decide to believe, right? And that fundamentally is not consensual.
I mean, it's really just a relationship. He created us to want a relationship with him. I think that's the point.
Then give us then why it seems like he has like social anxiety or something. Give us a legitimate choice. Like give us a legitimate choice.
What do you mean?
Actually.
Like, so do you want the other choice to be something like what?
No, just literally give me the choice. Like literally show me the choice right in front of me.
Okay, so if God is life, let's pretend that you know that God is life and God is love. What would the other choice be? If you're not choosing life and you're not choosing love, what is the other choice?
Life is love. I'm confused. Are you talking about God when you say life and love?
Yeah, like the source of life, all the only existence of love, like the only place you can really experience true love.
So yeah, the other choice would just be like an existence without God, but with like the same types of qualities. Like we could exist like on an earth or something like that with just our atheist.
But if you don't have life and you don't have love, what do you have?
Okay, so then if you're saying that anything,
just play it out for me. Play it out.
Yeah, so if you're saying it's essentially everything away from God, there is no God, well then that's just going to be non-existence because the only reason under your worldview that there is existence is God. So that's the only way I could define your worldview. If it is the case that it's all just deprivation of God.
So you're mad that God is the source of life and all of those things. So like if God is the source of
No.
life and he is the source of love and you want another option, but he is the only place you can experience those things, there is no there. The other option is just not existing. And that's the option. you
Okay,
choose.
so if it's either non-existing or we
Go to heaven?
we go to heaven, well,
Yeah.
that's fundamentally different than if we were to go to hell.
Would you choose to not exist?
It depends what heaven is.
Heaven is the opposite. Life, love, you get to experience fullness of joy, the complete peace of knowing that it is completely finished. All like pain and suffering is gone. And yeah, you get to
Oh, if there's
enjoy
no pain and
relationships.
suffering, life is great. Yeah, I would go to heaven.
Yeah. What? You would go to heaven?
hmm
Yeah. Okay. So it's really that, I mean, it's really that simple.
Yeah, so if I'm given the choice like that, you already know how I'm going to choose. But I'm not given that choice.
Yes, you are.
I'm literally not. I'm given some indirect, like lack for a better word, bullshit, right? In between me being able to determine this, because it's literally just like, oh, this random prophecy or these arguments that don't necessarily entail a God, or it's nothing that concrete I can be able to point to and be like, oh, this is going to be able to tell me what's most likely to be true. Like the same way I can say there's something concrete that demonstrates that Jesus existed, or that Jesus resurrected on the cross, or not
He loves
resurrected,
you.
crucified on the cross. Like if what would I expect given an all-knowing, all-powerful, all-good God is that the Bible would have been written by Jesus. It would have been written on some paper that would never degrade, that would always stay the same, and that could literally float off the ground, right? I'd have all these different types of expectations.
Parker,
Yeah, what's up?
if you've got these thoughts floating in your head day in and day out, how is anything else expected to break through?
Because I'm willing to accept arguments. Like I argue against other things, and I've changed my
Yeah.
position on those.
Okay. You have?
Yeah, I've changed lots of my positions.
Really?
Yeah, I used to I grew up in a Christian conservative household. I changed my beliefs when it relates to Christianity, when it relates to being conservative. I was a liberal for a bit, then I was like a communist for a really long time.
Okay.
Now I'm like a social democrat, like a liberal.
Mhm.
So like my beliefs have changed radically when it relates to that. My beliefs have changed radically when it relates to abortion. I used to be pro-life, then I was like pro-choice all 9 months. Now I'm pro-sentience up until 18 weeks. Like stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. That's actually good to hear. I can't draw you. Like only God can save somebody. Only God can reveal himself. Like all I can do is if you lift up the name of Jesus, he'll draw all men to him. And like the thing is like I'm trying to find the verse. I know I'm pretty sure it's in John. I've been looking through the book of John. I could be in Matthew though, but it's like it talks about how like the flesh is of no help when it comes to these things, because these are spiritual matters, and like there's a reason that Jesus spoke in parables. It's not because he wanted to be like confusing or whatever. It's just because like these things are not like there's a whole different dimension. It's a spiritual dimension, and like your mind isn't going to wrap itself around that. And so your flesh is of no help when it comes to understanding Jesus, because your flesh is at war with the things of God. Your flesh hates Christ. Like my flesh hates Christ. I have to die to my flesh every day because it hates God. And so like if you're using your fleshly mind to try to understand it, it's never going to happen.
But the only reason my flesh is this particular way is because your God made it that way.
No.
Like why did God make my flesh so anti-God?
No, it's because of the original sin. It's because of the fall.
If I went to in heaven, is there free will?
I actually don't know the extent of free will in heaven, but I'm assuming like we wouldn't choose anything else, because like someone else said, like we're not going to be tempted in hell. So I mean, like what else would we necessarily choose? I mean, we've made our final decision at that point.
Okay, so for example, like do aborted fetuses go to heaven?
Yeah, I've heard you go through this. They do.
So if they go to heaven and they still don't really like have a choice like on earth, well then it would be the case that if we went directly to heaven, we'd be in the same position as the aborted fetus.
I used to want that too. I used to want that too.
It seems like it would just be better if God were to send us to heaven.
No, you would think, and I've been through that argument because I'm just like, Jesus, like I know you're good, and I just want to go straight there. And it's like that's what, like I said, like that's like the angels, you know, like he has enough angels who are in his presence at all times and don't necessarily have that choice. But like we get the choice to love him, because love is a choice. And it's, the thing is, like, the angels long to look into what we experience. That's what it says in the Bible. It's like they don't get to experience redemption. They don't get to experience salvation. And Jesus is all of these things, but they don't get to know him as that. They get to know that he is that, but they don't get to experience it. And we get to experience it. And so it's honestly like, it's a good thing.
So it's a good thing to go through pain and suffering?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
because then you get to know God in a different way. You get to know him more intimately, and it's a relationship. It's not something where you're just looking at a nice piece of artwork and you're like, wow, what a nice piece of artwork. Like, you have been intimate with the creator of it.
Yeah. So is there a relationship as a, Lexi, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Is there a relationship as it relates to, in heaven?
Yeah.
So even with the aborted fetus that never had that choice.
Yeah.
So again, the choice isn't actually necessary, or in the redemption story isn't necessary, because
I don't know
it's the case that you can still produce those types of.
I don't know the extent of the aborted fetus's relationship with him, but yeah, I mean, like, we're unique in that we're made that way. But the thing is like, we're like, his glory wouldn't be fully made known unless all of this were to happen. Like, it's pretty cool. Like, when we get to see miracle, like I've personally seen a man walk who hasn't walked for a decade. And so, like, just from praying for him. And so, like, it is cool to be able to see, oh my God, that is who God is. And the angels don't necessarily get to see that. The aborted fetuses don't necessarily get to see that. So I do still think it's a good thing. And I don't know the extent of the aborted fetus.
Wait, they can see it. Like, what the angels, can't they get knowledge from God?
No, they can see it, but they're not the ones who are like having that, like, they're not the ones that are here experiencing it in the same way that we are. Like, they're not the ones, they can never be that man who experienced God as their healer.
But do they need to experience it to know it?
What?
Do they need to experience it to know it?
No, they don't, but they wish they could. This says angels long to look into it. So, like, they never get to experience God as their healer because they will never be sick.
So why do they want to experience it?
Because
Christina, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much.
And I don't know if you'll understand until you experience God. Like, whenever I experience salvation, like, it's such, yeah, I mean, like, you get to know that, like, despite everything, like, he loves me enough to completely die for me and want a relationship with me, and to, like, it's a love that the angels, like, know it exists, but they don't get to experience it on a heart level, on the level where it's like, I've received that love for myself because I've sinned and I've fallen short, and
can God give them, like, that experience without all the extra experiences?
No.
Why not?
Because I do think that there's an order to things. He's the God of order. I don't think that he's just going to randomly give them that because he's set the world in motion. I mean, that's why I think that, like, I don't believe in young earth or
why does this have to entail order? Like, I feel like you can have order, like, under either of these.
He's not just going to randomly give you that emotion, because that wouldn't be authentic. Like, there's an order.
Wait, yeah. What makes it more authentic in that way compared?
What I mean when I say that there's an order and it's authentic is, like, if you've actually experienced heartache, the natural consequences of, like, experiencing heartache is, like, your heart's going to break, you know, but you can call on the name of Jesus and he's going to heal your heart. And so he's not going to go outside of the order and be like, okay, I know you've never had a heartbreak, but let me just somehow give you the feeling of a healed heart. Like, that's just not how he's not really going to do that.
Okay. Okay, so I have a few more questions, and then I'm probably going to get off here for tonight. So, like, I have a question. Do you think that, like, if God sees like an individual, like, who's an adult raping a child, right, and doesn't stop it, do you think that God did something wrong?
If God sees an individual who's adult raping a child, did God do something wrong?
You have to say R word essay or grape. It's TikTok too.
Sorry, what? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know, R word essay or grape.
I got so confused. Yeah. I was like, what? No, I don't think God can do something wrong.
Yeah, no. So God, he didn't do something wrong in that scenario. Okay. So if a cop sees a adult raping a child, can stop it, and chooses not to stop it, did the cop do something wrong?
I mean, like, yes.
It's the same action between God and the cop. Why do we have a different conclusion?
Let me ask him.
Sure. Doesn't that sound like rules for thee, but not for me?
I just know he gives us choices, but I know he does prevent a lot of things. I don't know. I mean, I guess that question's presented a lot in the Bible, and I don't know. I don't think he's evil for allowing it, because he does offer redemption and he does offer healing and those kinds of things. Like, he isn't unjust and that person's going to be punished. But yeah, he does give us choices, unfortunately, and people make their own choices. I mean, if he didn't allow anything bad to ever happen, then that would just be heaven. So yeah.
Do you believe in Noah's Ark?
Yeah.
Okay. So
actually, that's such a cool thing. We were just talking about that last night at my Friendsgiving.
Yeah. Do you believe that children died?
No.
Or children exist in that time period?
I don't think anyone purely human died.
You don't think anyone
this is probably gonna stir a lot of people up, but like, the Nephilim or whatever that says that they like mated with, so like the reason Noah was chosen, with the exception of Enoch, who was like taken up, Noah was the only genetically purely human person. His family was only purely genetically human family left on earth. Other people had the Nephilim DNA inside of them. And like, human DNA is so precious to God. Like, the way he made us, the way he created us is so precious and is so important. And so that was why, like, it was like they were like partially human, but he had to maintain the purity of humanity.
Okay. So, those babies okay. So why did the purity have to be maintained?
Because we can't be mixed with demons. That would pretty much that would make God knows everything. And like, obviously the fall of man was like hard enough on humanity to, like, we have to trust God, and like he made a way for that. But being mixed with demons, like, I just think he didn't want that. That wasn't what
it produces too many bad outcomes, right?
Yeah. And it's just like, what are you dying for? The sins of demons? Like, he's dying for the sins of humans, not demons.
Okay. Yeah. So then when it relates to this, then it would be the case that, they would be human still, because they're still partially human.
They're partially human, yeah. Some of them more than others.
Yeah, but still, they're still partially human. So as it relates to this, right, you would say that you can limit free will by killing them, so long as that it removes a lot of future bad things from happening.
Wait, by killing who?
Yeah, so do you think that them killing them removed their free will?
God killing them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like, I just think God in the Old Testament is kind of badass, because yeah, he does do a lot of things that's just like, I'm God, and like, this is my first time acting as a creator, even though I've been a creator. So like, in a way, kinda, he just was like, reset.
Okay, so I don't think he's badass. I mean, he literally
regretted that it happened. He was regretful.
He called for like the killing of a lot of people. So like, I don't think that's like gonna be.
But they're not purely people, and like it was like, I mean, I
don't think that really matters.
Believe in like the greater good kind of arguments, right?
Yeah, okay, so, but the idea is that there's not a logical necessity, because it is the case that then it would apply to other circumstances. Like, there wouldn't be a reason for genocide to occur, because God would just be able to stop them.
What? Yeah, I mean, like, I get what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, it's a dark world. That's why we need Jesus. That's the result of sin. That's why he wants all men to come to salvation.
All right, is there anything else you'd like to talk about, Arad?
No.
All right. Good night. We're gonna get off here for tonight. Should I go over to like my second account and do battles, or should I just end it for today, everyone? Because I don't know if there's really anyone to do battles with. Because I mean, Dean's not on to do battles. Or what should we do, everyone? What should we do? I might just go over to like chill. I don't know. It's up to chat. What do y'all want me to do? Battles. Why don't you battle on this account? I can't get gifts on this account. Plus it would mess up averages. Chill live. Get some rest. People keep saying debates. I've been doing debates for 6 hours, chat. How'd y'all like the topic today, though? How'd y'all like the topic? What's your second account? My second account is Parker Get a Bible. Battle Ryan? Yeah, we can battle Ryan. We can try to do that. W topic. Yeah, it honestly is. We'll definitely be doing this topic here again. Definitely will. Okay, this person's spamming me. Yeah. All right, everyone. Let's go over to the second account. I'm going to go live right now on the second account, Parker Get a Bible. I'm literally starting live right now on my phone. So if you want to come through, you can come support me on Battles if you would like to. I love everyone so much. Have a fantastic night, everyone. Peace out, y'all. Going on live right now, everyone. Going on live right now. I'm currently on live, so if y'all want to go raid me right now, you can go do so. We are on live on the Parker Get a Bible account, everyone. You can go over to that right now. Love everyone so much. Have a great night, everyone. Should be on my normal time around like 1, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow. Love y'all so much. Peace out, everyone. All right, let's get everyone joining up the live right now. Give it a few seconds for people to join in. It takes a few seconds.